Live.
Live, Eco.
I think you need to stream for Sian,
Yes,
right?
so we are live with the draft and it is streaming for Kyan as well. So, guys, over to you both.
So guys, once again, welcome back to the BPC League Season 1 and we are here once again. Arise Corp versus the Crimson Whale. We've seen few matches, I think 3 matches to be safe for sure. And Arise Corp with Reciprocal as the captain against Zafito. As you can see, Zafito is one of those high MMR players in this tournament. Or like, what? Like, is he the highest MMR in the tournament? I don't know.
Yeah, he is the highest. Over 10k MMR. The next highest is almost there's a 2k difference between the second highest and the highest. So
Yeah. And unfortunately, Crimson Whale, they did not have one player to play today. Fola got replaced by Rock Robin. And Rock Robin is one of those kind of a player who can say a shot caller, vice captain, like I would say. He has played a lot of games. He has his experience and stuff. Usually, he usually do the drafting stuff, but yeah, here we go. Anyway.
So I think we can see the standard ban, banning Spirit Breaker again. Every team is just sticking to that ban. No one wants to deal with the new patch Spirit Breaker, which just goes through a crowd and bashes everyone in it.
Exactly. But then you're like banning a Spirit Breaker, and then after that you're banning that counter. Like, I don't know what was that about. Like, Underlord. See, now even the
I,
Grimstroke. Grimstroke kinda counters the Bara as well.
I think at
If
this
you're
point they're not thinking counters, they're just seeing the heroes that the meta has been. We've seen Grimstroke get picked a few times, we've seen Lich get picked a few times. Underlord eventually gets his Aghanims, and that is again a very annoying. The pit is very annoying to deal with, especially as you were mentioning yesterday with that increased radium with the Chasm Stone. It could
yeah.
be, it's just very annoying to deal with.
Yeah, but then as including that, like BPC League started yesterday, and then you see it's like a day two, and the teams they have played a lot of they tried with a lot of heroes, right? So they know some data right now, like which player plays which hero, something like that. So they don't have to like start banning those heroes blindly and pick accordingly right now.
They do. And one surprising thing is that I for sure thought that in day two, Nyx Assassin is going to be a prime prospect for a ban because every Nyx game that we have seen so far in BPC has started out slow. But then when the mid game Nyx Aghanim's timing hits, he just becomes a menace for the opposite team.
Yeah, and then we did see like a wonderful Phoenix play from Shiro yesterday, if you remember. Like but he was making some a weird itemization, not usually that was made for the Phoenix, but it did really worked out. They did
I
win the
mean,
game, so
if it
yeah,
works, it's not weird, right?
yeah. And if anything is weird, then you have to always blame the tops, and he might have done something about it. Anyway, with Radiant has a silencer pick here, and with a silencer, most of the heroes you won't be able to pick at all. That's the kind of hero it is. You cannot pick Enigma, you cannot pick Dawnbreaker, and like these most of those offlane heroes, which is like very strong in that lane, and then completely destroys it. And it's like that a global presence to be annoying. And of course, like Phoenix have some kind of a global presence where he can, whenever he puts the egg, can turn things into daytime, but it only works against heroes like a Night Stalker, whereas they ban the Night Stalker like already.
Also, one stat that I want to point out right now is that the matches between Arise Corp and Crimson Whale, both of these teams are in Group A, and
Yeah.
both are on the opposite ends of the table. Arise Corp is currently leading the group with 2-0, and Crimson Whale is currently at the bottom of the group at 0-2. So Crimson Whale, they need to start this day strong. They really need to get this win to get back into the momentum and start climbing their way back up into the groups.
Okay. So how many teams will be get eliminated in this group stage itself?
So the way our format works is the group stage is just to get seeding for the next stage of events. So the first
Oh.
teams from each group is going to get seeded directly to the semifinals of the playoffs. So they get the maximum advantage. The bottom two teams from each group are going to play each other in an elimination match called the last chance qualifiers. After then,
Wait. Okay.
Yeah,
So this is like
yeah,
Swiss format.
yeah. It is like Swiss format. It is what the Blast Pro the tournament follows. So
Alrighty.
in a sense, again, like the first team goes to semifinal. The third and fourth teams play a middle round elimination to get a place in the quarterfinals. Fifth and
Mm-hmm.
sixth teams play each other in the last chance qualifiers, and the winner of the fifth and sixth teams matches plays against the second team from the group standings, again for a spot at the quarterfinals.
All right. So basically, it's too easy to put for the chats. If you win a lot of games and have a lot of points and you're at the top of the table, you will get to play only few games to become into a champion. Simple as that. And if you're like
That's it.
in the last position, you have to play exponentially a lot of games. You know the lower bracket run? Yep, that's exactly what it is. To play a lot of games to go to the finals.
And unlike traditional lower brackets, this lower bracket is going to be a little more difficult because since the teams that play second in the group, the advantage that they get for performing almost as good as the first team is that they get to play against the winners of the last two teams of the group. So just based on stats, it should be an easy match for the second team, but it's going to be that equally harder match for the teams that are coming last. So the lower bracket run is also going to be extremely tough. So teams want
Yeah.
to make sure that they rack up the most amount of points that they can and
Mm.
proceed to the higher seedings. Straight away go to the semifinals and then just get over with it.
Yeah. But to be honest, I would love a lower bracket run if in case because let's just say you got into semifinals, right? But you just have to like wait for forever for it to happen. But then for lower bracket run, the team they will have like immense amount of experience after playing against countless battles against different opponents and teams. And then you would
Yep.
have tried a different draft as well. So cat and mode
Correct.
is a kind of a thing where you have to gain information and like how to draft accordingly against different matchups, and it can only be done by playing multiple matches, right?
And
So this is
plus, you get
some
a good sense of, what your teammates can do, what their strengths are, what their weaknesses are, where they need help, where you can ask for help. So I think the team chemistry in total will become much better for the lower bracket teams. However, for the teams that are sitting steady in the semifinals, they get a lot of time to monitor the other matches, monitor how the other teams are
yes,
playing.
yes.
See the stats window, see the picks, see the signature picks, have a more comprehensive a battle
Battery
list
low.
or a
Please
counter
charge.
list ready for them. So there are pros and cons on both sides, definitely. But let's see how this goes. What do you want to say about the draft so far?
I think Dia team has a very object oriented draft, and they do have a few uh, few things for the team fights. It's for the Phoenix, but it already got heavy counted. I'm not really sure about the axe, but this is reciprocal special. You know, this guy is an axe, totally axe spammer, and he immediately gets countered by the axe out into a lion. But moreover, big team fights are actually wombo combos. To be honest, for RS Corp, like global silence into Mortimer Kisses into Sonic Wave into Call. Okay,
Yeah.
that's a big thing to do
And the
for the Radiant.
global is something global as well as the Queen of Pain's shard is going to be something that's going to be very annoying for the also early game till he, either goes for a BKB or goes for an Aghanims where he can just start spamming his ult to get in and out of team fights.
Yeah, but still, like both the teams have what it means to call back to snowball. Um, Despite having like the very high cooldown in the ice scope, I think their rest of the skills still packs a punch, I would say. So it's not like they would stay AFK just because they don't have the ult. Maybe they will still wait for the global at the very least. Oh wait, the Rubik pick though. Okay, this is really good for the Crimson Veil right now.
So far, what I've seen in the match is that Arise Corp has always had a bit of a unorthodox draft on their side. A lot of the second match that the Arise Corp played yesterday, they almost had a losing draft, but this team has till now shown that they have pretty good team chemistry. They're able to play together as a team, make the right calls, and they just end up coming back into games very smoothly.
Hmm.
Whoever is calling the shots there is doing a very good job, and so are the others for listening to the calls and aligning their game plan with it.
Okay, it's a TA. I think this is a really good pick for the Radiant because you need to lane against the Slather, and Slather loves to destroy people who comes near to the creeps. So it's a ranged hero plus something with that can work with the reflection. So even if you like hit him, he will sustain it. You won't get dealt any damage, and then of course even if you get stunned, if you have the reflection, you can just blink away. So there is one of those heroes which I really like to play as against the Slather. Oh wait, never mind. I'm not a carry. I'm just saying that this hero is just too good to deal with the Slather. So does the Ursa, and yeah, the T is really good. Just that's what I'm trying to say.
The only
But is he
issue
a?
here with the
But
TA
yeah.
is that if
Mm,
the Phoenix score
mm,
in the team fights, that Sun Ray just burns through the refraction very quickly, leaving TA quite vulnerable. So
yeah.
that is something they need to be careful of. And of course, the minus armor from Shlada with Ursa blinking in is already pretty dangerous since other than Axe, they don't really have any other tanky people in the team. For Ursa,
Yeah.
it's quick work. If the Slarda lands the corrosive haze on time, they get a chain stun off of either Lion or the Rubik. Then Ursa just does a pretty good cleanup job. So the global
Yeah.
timings are going to be very critical for the team, and so will the call setup speed.
And I feel like Snapper will have a slight of a bigger responsibility than the rest of the teams because let's just say Axe goes for the call, right? And then he has to be the one with the follow damage to the Mortimer's kisses. But then there is a Phoenix. The team fight is happening, and the Phoenix suddenly pops the egg. The Mortimer's kisses is still on the progress to like deal a certain amount of damage. But then who's gonna hit the egg? I don't think T is the one who's gonna hit the egg. It has to be
I
Snapper
think
as well, right?
it has to be
Yeah.
Snapper, yes.
So that decision making is something he needs to be working on throughout the game. So we'll see how it's gonna go.
And I think that is also going to be another cue because we're going to be seeing the Slaughter completely be on top of the supports. Uh, all supports hate Slaughter. That the damage with the corrosive haze and the Slytherin crush is just too much for the supports to handle. So
Hmm.
supports would need some good positioning, quite a few saving items because there is a lot of physical damage and magical damage. It's pretty balanced on the dire side if you see the draft.
Yeah.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Okay. Just a
Can't improve
clarification.
until you
Burning,
make mistakes.
is it working? Or is he okay?
Yeah, tell me
Uh,
please.
No,
Sound
like
like
that
him?
that camera, caster camera. Are you able to see it?
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah.
working fine. Yeah,
That's working
just
perfect.
I'm just
Yeah, okay,
trying to
very
fix
nice.
one thing. Can you
We
change the
learn something
heroes
every
now?
day.
Can you change heroes?
Higo, can you ask a reason as well? Oh, you're not on host, are you?
There.
Yeah, there's only one thing we need to fix. When I'm changing heroes, that's not working. I
Goodness.
think. Can you do it from portrait or can you do it from the in-game in-game one? Yeah, if you do it in-game, I think that's working. I guess.
In game? I'm not
I
understanding.
mean,
Like,
not from the portrait, but from the
yeah,
map
yeah.
itself.
It's no, it's not like I'm clicking this top icon. It's just I'm clicking the hero portrait only, like this.
Yeah. Did you click Axe just now?
No, I clicked the Queen of Pain. It's showing co-op now.
Okay, for me showing Rubik for, for any reason.
Oh wait. Now is it showing Phoenix?
No, it's still showing Rubik for me.
Is it stuck in Rubik though?
No, it did change to Axe and someone else, but that's the only thing I think we need to fix. I guess everything else is perfectly fine.
Can you come for
Usually, where it
uh
is.
I think it's because the game is paused. Sometimes this screen glitches.
Yeah,
Let's wait for the resume. But Higo, can you ask the reason for pause? Yeah,
who
thanks.
did that? Who
Yeah.
paused?
who post? I can see it. It's went up.
It's okay. We'll ask you. Whoever answers is the one will pause. I can check it on stream.
I can't
Alright.
see someone's chat. I guess.
I
Oh,
think it
He's
he's
should be
gonna
from Dyer.
go to the chat.
okay.
Dyer.
Ragnar.
Dyer.
Okay, it's dire. So yeah, I think yes, he's right. That whatever Kayan is saying, I think it would work. I guess it would work. I think it's working fine now.
Hmm.
It's great. So you guys
We will,
carry on.
yeah.
Yeah, you guys carry
Hmm.
on. I'll join you guys in the next game. This game is all over to you both. So yeah, the game is live as well. So
Yeah.
we'll just do the final check. If you can just click enter
Yeah.
to hero portrait and see if that is working or not.
Yeah. The game is resumed. You can just check it now. I am clicking in on co-op now. TA.
Okay. On TA
Showing
now.
here right now.
Mm,
There's a reaching. Are you Slada now?
mhm. I did
No,
that.
still on TA.
Yeah. Wait. He could go on the camera options.
Okay, let me check on you as well.
Does anything happen when you click the camera next to that? The left one.
No,
That
is it
click
on
tool?
Phoenix now? Is it
Yeah,
on
it's
Phoenix
it's
now?
working. It's working. It's working.
It's on Phoenix now,
Wait.
right? It's on TA now.
No, what are you like watching? You are watching the Slather, right now?
Yeah.
Everything in
No,
the
I
It's
chat
didn't.
not
is.
that. We are able to watch your cam. It's just that when you're clicking on a hero, we are not able to see that thing.
Ah, okay. So you're able to follow my camera, but the
Yeah,
hero
we're able to
portrait is
follow the
not
camera.
changing.
Yeah.
Okay, that is
Fine.
fine. I think that is fine. I think. Right? Or no? So who actually changing that heroes at the bottom heroes? We have to coordinate with that maybe.
That's the bot who's doing it. It's fine. You just continue the casting. I'll be
Okay.
here doing this.
So it does seem like Saladar and okay. They managed to get 2 runes each, I believe, or 3 runes from the Dire. Yep, it is 3 runes for the Dire, and Radium only gets to get like 1 rune. A solid good start, but oh, it's a Rubik mid. I wasn't expecting that one to happen. Thought it was a Slather mid or something. Anyway, Rubik mid is very strong against the co-op, I believe, because co-op would love to harass the enemies who are like a melee with the max of his first skill, but now that he cannot even reach towards the Rubik, he has to work with the third skill max and then stack some cams over here and farm, I guess. Yeah, even took the blink. You don't want to go for the shadow strike here.
Yeah, I was talking about that Phoenix. That Phoenix has just gone into Templar's lane. He wants to harass that Templar in the lane, doesn't want to let the Templar farm very well. Templar does have that refraction to be safe against Slaughter, but the Sunray or even the Fire Spirit damage is just burn through that refraction.
That melt damage, that was insane, even for a level 1.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I think we forgot totally about the introduction while we were working with the issue. So let me just go with a quick intro for both the teams. So Radiant team, Reciprocal is playing on the Axe, and Billy is playing Snapfire, Tambam gone on the Templar Assassin, Repredator playing Queen of Pain. He played Nixus in yesterday's game. Very weird player. Shy is playing Silencer. Now coming back to the Radiant team, Ragnar is playing Lion, Pero is playing Ursa, Gurjar Khage is playing Rubik, Zafito on the Phoenix, and Rock Robin playing this Ladar.
Well, I think Silencer is deep there.
So Sladan needs to be very
Really
careful
trying to
here. Is he going for the Silencer? No.
I think, in general, irrespective of what the laning is, Slada gets a decent spike at his level 4 when he has at least 1 point in his skill 1, so he can chase down heroes. But that's the issue with the TA Silencer lane. There is just too much damage. There is damage over time, then there is burst damage if the medal lands just on time. And if they time their spells properly and TA can hit that meld, they can keep pushing back the Phoenix and Slaughter and actually secure quite a decent amount of CS.
Yeah, I mean this is one of those lanes where it's so hard for Slaughter to get some kills as well. But meanwhile, what's happening at top? Like Willy is making a full rotation. This is not the kind of rotation that you need to do. But anyway, Reciprocal getting caught by the Ursa. Ursa slows him down, but there is a Snapfire to help him a bit. So won't be able to secure that kill there.
I'm missing the skills.
So missed the kill, but first blood goes down. Tamam got sliced down Zafito. We were watching like how annoying was it was like really to deal with the silencer plus the mill strike. But Phoenix needs to be careful whenever he uses fire spirits. Like he needs to make sure that fire spirits hit first so that his mill strike won't be like easy to land, because mill strike is like a physical base attack animation for him. And Zafito, that is exactly how he needs to deal with this TA while laning against him.
Yeah, for sure. They do need to get the pressure up, but I want to go back to the mid lane. The Rubik pick going for mid was, I think, a very good option in this case. There are some high damage spells on the Radiant side that he could potentially steal, or even high mobility. Even if he gets the QOP blink, the Rubik second spell skill to level 3 at 6 level with the QOP blink is also, quite good enough to start securing kills in the side lanes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dyer's courier has been.
I mean, for sure, there are better spells to take, but I'm saying at the very least, even the blink itself, gaining high mobility, start roaming around the map, it's something QOP is going to find more difficult to pace onto.
Whereas the Rubik, like as soon as he, just because like he's maxing both the blink and scream of pain, right? So whatever he steals after level 6, Rubik is gonna high beneficial, It will benefit him more than the co-op himself. He'll have Fade Ball plus Scream of Pain, and then one more fight happen at the bottom. Silencer loses his life, and they're chasing on top of this lion. You need to be very careful. Double stun, very nice, but the creeps was still there. Yeah.
This is coming back. I think Snapper is gonna die here. He has the tower damage come through, and the call saves the Snapper. That was good thinking from Rock Robin.
Yeah. Grandmaster tier acts for a reason there.
Yeah.
Maybe I think Snapper needs a cookie in this lane so that. Oh wait, what? Snapper? Hello? Oh, okay, once again he does that once again. Reciprocal. With the little bit of mana that he had, saved his Snapfire once again. And anyway, I think TA is very low at the bottom. Phoenix popped his fire spread, tried to take down him, but he's still thinking about it. He has level 2 Icarus right now. Maybe they should go. Rock Robin, he should not waste any more time, I feel. Before the fire spirits goes off, they needs to go. They're going for it.
Yeah, so they are going to go. They have the level 4. He has the speed to chase the TA down, and TA will die here. And I think they're going to get the silencer as well. The bash is going to come out next, and yes, the silencer also goes down.
Yeah, just like I mentioned, like this is the power spike that Phoenix needed. A level 2 on the Icarus dive and the level 2 on the fire spirits. Once it's up, you can just go and try to get up a kill, and they did manage to get it. And 2 of them.
That is a very important thing. Like whenever you're playing the hero, more than just knowing the hero mechanics, you need to know when your hero gets that spike. Whether it's a level spike, whether it is it could be an item spike, item timing that you're hitting, and if you start capitalizing on those spike timings, it just becomes a textbook lane then for you. You can keep putting the pressure on because you just start scaling better than the enemy heroes.
Okay, Axe is just trying to chase this lion at top, but it is still like a level 1 battle again, so I'm not really sure will he be able to get a kill without his level 6. Yeah, he will have one more stun to work with.
And the water speed helps.
I have no reason to lie about such things.
Another thing is it's the mid lane Rubik Gurjar Kake. He is a Rubik spammer in the mid lane.
Oh wait, at top,
So
Zafito with the TP rotation and
Zafito gets
yeah.
the TP.
They're trying to slow things around for the Axe as well, but Asa is not showing any interest because he's too low.
So in terms of CS, Rubik and QOP are pretty equal, but Rubik does have a little more XP than QOP. None of the mids have actually made a rotation so far in the game because it's been very close, and The other lanes also just seem to be juking out fights
Yeah.
one after the other.
But we are seeing it right
And
now. Rubik with a haste, looking to do something at the bottom, but that's already nice, sneaky Radiant ward. They see it, and they were diving on the Shy. This is like a very vulnerable
well,
hero.
it's
Instantly
gonna be
gets
an easy
bursted with.
burst, and he's gonna get onto the TA. Another thing is Rubik stealing that refraction from TA just makes it just
Oh,
very
they
annoying
had the
to kill the
egg.
Rubik itself.
8 minutes. 8 minutes
They got
into
the
the game, he has
egg,
the egg.
the damage. Oh, and the refraction. Is that going to be enough? Rubik got the refraction from TA. They're chasing down the TA. I think TA dies here. So does the Snapfire.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
And
attack.
Dire is really
Ever been called
now
for
showing that they want to capitalize on their hero
Dire's
timings.
top tower
They know they
is
have
under
Rubik
attack
early
like
game.
nobody's business. Radiant's
They want to
bottom
get the
tower
blink
is
on
being
Slardar as
subjected
fast as
to
possible.
extreme violence.
Beat Axe on his timings so that they can start controlling the momentum of this game from now on.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Oh, look. Radiant's bottom tower.
They did
is
manage to
under
take the tier 1 tower. They were the first one to do so. Actually, this is like this team. They succeed hitting the tower. Like Sladar is not the one who can easily take the tower, and he cannot backdoor that very well as well, comparing to an axe, right? But they did manage to destroy their lane at the very least with the help of the Phoenix. But now they're going for a rotation at the top. Phoenix, he's here with the dive.
So
Billy
they want to finish.
cookies away, and that's how
Axe
about
just
it.
doesn't care. He's nicely farming the neutral. He just doesn't care.
Yeah. Coop is there
Also-
with the TP. Sees the lion. Lion sees him with the ward, but what? Did they see him? I don't know what was that about. Even Slather is there with the TP. 4-man top for the Dire and Radiant.
And I
Would
think
say-
Rubik is also moving top. He's gonna catch the QOP. There's a little bit of a battle with that refraction. QOP knows there is no chance of fighting the Rubik here. And Axe is connecting, Silencer is connecting, and
I think Rubik needs to be very careful here. Yeah.
He
Has a regen drone
dies
popped
here.
up.
I think most likely Call for picking him up. He might get the. Oh, he missed the dunk, but they got the Rubik kill. QOP needed that.
Yeah. Rubik was thinking that, oh wait, I have a regen drone, so I might as well just go for this kill all in the way and then can just walk away. He thought, but the nuke damage was just too high. We're 10 minutes up. Time for net worth. Okay, one second. Slaughter was still here for some reason, and then they're just gonna go for the axe. Even I
They
got
did
popped
knock
up, but
his head down, but it wasn't deep enough.
yeah, literally nothing. Like 2 cores at the top, and nothing is happening for the Dire side. Maybe Slaughter just needs to
That's-
go back and farm his Blink
That's
Dagger.
the one thing. So Dire got the bottom T1 tower of Radiant, but that's the thing. Templar doesn't really care about that tower protection. She can go through jungles, really
Dire's
go from
bottom
camp to
tower is
camp,
under
get an
attack.
average of 4 to 5 camps every minute, and possibly even stack them if you've got your timings right. So they need to start putting some pressure down in the bottom jungle if they want to slow the Templar's form. Otherwise, I think she's still gonna hit the
Dire's
her
bottom
item
tower
timings.
is under attack.
True.
She's top at the last hits right now.
Trying to go for a gank at the mid, Zafito with the dive, but wasn't able to get anything much. Just gonna show the wave a bit so that the creeps can push out this tower and make some pressure at the mid. Reparator, maybe he would ask for some help from his teammates. There comes the help, Billy. And Arcane at the bottom. Rubik will happily secure it. Phoenix once again with the TP to top. Did he finish his vessel or what? No, never mind. He didn't. Two Lotus. Okay. Someone got the 9th minute and 12th minute Lotus just like that. Phoenix gets that. And Rubik is there. She's shy. Oh no, the pass.
Lion got disconnected from the game. But he's
And I think it's this is the kind of a pass where you get DC'd just because some router issues or it just kicks you out of the game or something like that. The kind of a pass. It was an intentional, guys. It was an intentional, not the puppy pass, I would say. But still, once Shy, like the Lion reconnects, Silencer will be able to press his global at the very least, or the Lion will kill him with the finger of death. What's gonna happen next? Only time will tell. That's what Axe is there with the follow up if they wants to go for it. Like this is only like two people in here for the tire, and Rubik doesn't have the best of the best with the mobility. There's another blink. Got slowed already by the silencer, or and I think Quap can just like blink here at the back line, and then just put a sonic wave, push these two people towards the Axe, and then Axe can just walk in and call. That would be ideal play, I guess. But is he gonna do that, or is he gonna blink here? What's his decision making gonna be, guys? Is he gonna blink here, or is he gonna blink here? Come on, chat. Tell me, is he gonna blink towards the back line or the front line, or front towards the silencer? Let me know about it in the comment section. Thank you. What's the issue, Kian? I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm back. I was
Yeah.
stuck here and there. I think Ragnar's light is gone. I think he's gonna be restarting. Probably. Yeah, don't see him
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, I was asking the chat with the question like, where is this cop gonna blink? Is he gonna blink behind the line and Rubik and use the sonic wave and push him towards the axe, or is he gonna blink in front of silencer and then sonic wave and push them, like backwards? What is he
I
gonna do?
mean, I think ideally you should push them towards the axe for any kind of plays to happen. If they do push him backwards, it's just gonna be a tough situation unless the Snapfire has the Mortimer kisses. That would probably make this a very good team fight for the Radiant side.
Yeah. But then that is the issue, right? So we are seeing it in like full visibility, but as for the Quap's perspective, he's not able to slay what's happening behind the Rubik, right? So you don't have vision. Dyer has a vision, they have a ward, but Radiant doesn't have the vision. So I think Quap will just blink in front of Silencer and he will use the Sonic Wave. This is what's gonna happen. Let's see. And as we can see, the net worth like Templar Assassin is already at the top of the net worth, followed up by the Axe. But he
I mean,
did
Axel
go
has a
for the.
good field.
Uh, I I thought it's very interesting approach, to be honest, because Axe players, they don't go for both phase moves in the Vanguard. It's either the one. Okay, anyway, the global has been popped up just because of the help of the pass. Yeah, I managed to press the stick charge as well. And Rubik,
And
oh,
we're gonna
like
get
a finger.
well, that was not enough to kill the cop.
Yeah, TA is there
And
too.
I think he is gonna secure this easy kill.
He couldn't hit the melt strike. See,
Making
this
it
is what I was talking about. Yeah, the fire spirits.
yeah,
Slow this
but
animation, but yeah.
they're still gonna get the kill. Dunk is not available sadly for the axe, but
I should, to be honest, the meld would have still hit, but you know the like this high rank players, they would like right click move, right click move, right click move, right?
yeah. So they end up
And
cancelling that attack animation itself for the meld.
exactly. So that's what
Yeah.
happened there. Oh, Pop needs to be very careful. Slather was there, so he got forced to go back to the base, I believe. He would do that, and sadly, Snapper still did not reach level 6. He would do now though with the wave. Sees the Rubik, pops the cookie, did not get connected. And Rubik has a nice tail, it's an axe call. I mean, it would have been nice if he has a blink dagger though, but he is going for the Yule's route. Since he wants to dispel that global silence, might as well work against the axe, might as well work against Templar since jump play towards him. This
And
is
I think
a
for Rubik players, going for the Yules is pretty good because you're eventually gonna go for a blink. And late game when you convert that Yules into a Wind Waker, you just have a lot of in and out potential. So plus eventually he is going to be having the QOP blink also available with him, so he is going to be making a lot of plays with that. Be very mobile in the fights. Go and lift someone.
exactly. You're right. He will have a lots of way to escape himself. He has the Yules now, and then he will have like Corpse Bling, his Bling Dagger. It will be too annoying to catch that guy for sure. But anyway, for now, people are just farming. Pero is not even close to his. Is he close to his barrel? Yeah, 500 gold away. Not really like the average timing for the Ursa. While like you did have like a wonderful lane, or not. Maybe not. I mean,
I think
you
we
are
had an
hoping
average lane
for a
because
while. Oh.
the Axe and Snapfire they just wanted to fight in the lane all the time. So they were just trying to put as much pressure as they could. And we know since the Battle Fury has gotten cheaper, the ideal timing for Battle Furies has definitely dropped from 13 minutes to probably a sub 12 minute or even 12 and a half minute. Battle Fury is now ideal. So yeah, definitely Hausa is slightly on the later side, but he will get time to recover in this game. The issue is keeping up with TA in farm is anyways very difficult. TA is a hero that in 20 minutes can easily rack up 11k to 12k net worth, and that is, almost 2 to 2.5 items above the other core. So Ursa needs to get his Blink Dagger up really quickly and start getting into the fights to get the XP and the farm.
Nice flank rotation by the Dyer. Immediately destroys the co-op with the finger and the blink reveal by the Slather. And they will happily take this tower is what I believe, but reciprocal. He tried to walk in with the call but couldn't press the call. Even Shy presses global, but what a slight
Global is gone,
miscommunication from
right?
the both team.
Oh, and is Philippe gonna drop the egg?
Oh,
Can he
nice
drop
egg.
the egg?
He did.
And there's no one to handle the egg. They just have to run, and
Snapfire wanted to go for it, but it did not go. It
they're
was like
taking
too
the
far.
Snapfire. Oh, I think he's just gonna get melted.
I have no reason to lie about such things.
Slight miscommunication from the Radiance and
Strange to
Axe
say,
wanted to go in and Shy should have used his global as soon as event in, but
that
I think
Radiant's middle tower
they weren't on the same page there. But yeah, it is what it is in the end. TA finished up his Desolator, but his blink timing is getting delayed after all those ganks that happened upon him. And Axe also needs his blink dagger. Okay, so this is one thing that I need to ask you, Kian.
Radiant's top tower
Yep.
has
Uh,
fallen.
so Axe is getting okay before maybe the fight will happen. I will ask it about it later. Phoenix is there. Dive sees the Axe, dives on him. Slather is there with the blink to stun.
And minus armor.
Level 2 Sunray only though. So level 2 Sunray is not enough to kill this Axe, I believe. Yeah, gets
I
away.
think they wanted the Lion to get a little bit close, and Lion was a little far back.
Is under attack.
They could have probably
I feel
finished
like
and gotten the kill off of Axe.
Hmm. So yeah, this is the question that I wanted to ask you.
middle tower
Now Axe is going for consecrated wraps, right? So this thing it gives you magic resistance plus complete damage nullification. So basically a barrier, right? So the barrier, um, let's just say Axe is going with the blink into call, blink blade mail call, and then say the Ursa is hitting the Axe. Since Axe has a that barrier, if Ursa hits him, the barrier takes the hit, which means he doesn't lose his life. So does that mean Ursa will lose his life just because he's hitting him
I mean,
on
Ursa,
top of the
obviously,
blade
as
mail?
long as he's hitting into the Blade Mail, Ursa is definitely going to lose. But that's the thing, Ursa is, for an act game, he's definitely going to be investing into the Aghanims. So I think that's going to be a pretty stalemate situation from both the sides. But it's as I said, it's going to be about the global timing. If Axe gets the call right on Ursa and you get the global orbs, there is nothing that can save Ursa that time.
And also at this point, Radiant they just wants to sit down, do nothing, and just let the Axe finish his blink dagger. It's almost 20 minutes. Like this is what I was mentioning earlier. Like you have like a face boot and a vanguard. Like both the things they will give you armor and damage negation. But why did you want to go for both the items just to farm? Maybe it could have been just like a brown boot into vanguard, but it wasn't the case.
Yeah.
It seems. What do you see?
Vanguard against Ursha is pretty useless, but then they also had the Stardust, and Probably he thought about that a Crimson is a good investment in this game for the team at least. So Vanguard is understandable. Phase boots also you can say is partially understandable. However, I always feel that in Axe, if you're having a good lane, go brown boots into a blade wheel into a blink, and you just start becoming active so quickly on the map. It becomes impossible to deal with you so quickly. You know, if you go brown boots into blade mill into blink, you get a 13 to 14 minute timing on those
Yeah.
items. If you're
Yeah,
having a
before the
good lane,
sees the axe and global has
and a
been
use
popped
comes
out.
into
There
play,
is a Yule finally. Misses a call though, but
and
most of his
deals
teams are
minus
there.
armor damage. So guess the snapfire there. Lion has his blink up.
I think this could be like a quick Roshan as well. Roshan is walking towards the tower. They might as well love to get it because there's no global. Has the multiple pieces to work with. Even Axe has a blink dagger. Roshan is still walking towards it, so I don't think maybe the Dire won't go for it. No, I think Zafito is still
But
giving the
if the
call.
Phoenix still has the egg, then I don't think they want to take this fight in the Roshan. They know
Yeah,
Ursa and Slardar, it's gonna be a very quick Roshan.
yeah.
The
But you
minus
know, right?
armor with Slardar always helps.
Yeah, but if I was Radiant, I would still go for it because we still have the Mortimer Sisters. The level 1 Mortimer Sisters at 20-minute mark, the damage will
It
be
is
like too
certain.
OP. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's too OP. Ah, but sadly, Axe doesn't have a TP, so they cannot go for it. They will still scan
So,
either
I
way.
don't mean to be
so immediately the smoke off of the Roshan. They want to capitalize on their momentum right now.
Yeah, Rubik is
Rubik
already there.
catches the silencer off. If you catch the Phoenix there, both of them are going to definitely. Snapfire is going to definitely die.
A big Sonic
Rubik
wave
links
into
in.
the call!
They get the Ursa. The DA is joining with the death doing a lot of damage.
It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Having a slight decision making with the Ursa there, but they still managed to get the kill on the Axe. TA, now he needs to run away.
But they're going to chase back again.
Blinks
Oh,
away.
he blinks just
Oh
on
wait,
time.
no, but
Okay,
Blinks
wait,
towards
he
in
blinks
and
off,
kills the
and
lion.
is going for the blood. He doesn't care.
What a god! Thumbum god! He's gonna go for all of them. Snapper, he said he needs to use the cookie. Oh!
And they get the
Cookie the creep!
He
Cookie the
does
creep!
so much.
Yes, he did!
What a play.
Yeah,
TA would have died, but TA did a lot. It just even out the entire battle. It made the trades pretty even for this fight.
yeah. That was a very sick blink dagger into the enemy side and to get a quick kill on the lion.
Yeah,
And then
they
he did
juked the
manage
casters
to.
and we really
Like,
got
yeah,
heroes from that.
I like to turn my back camera towards their base, but then I went, what? Tia went in. I think that would be like a good highlight if you guys like putting in the YouTube or something as shots.
Yeah, we're gonna note it down.
Anyway, that fight did really well for both the teams, I would believe. If only like Samfire was able to press the cookie a bit faster there. I mean, he did not have the enough range, he just had to walk a bit and stun the Ursa so the TA could have lived, and he would have been an excellent team fight for him with all those extra levels with the Desolator stacks. Talking about Desolator stacks, you already have like 8 stacks right now. And have reached a
that's-
complete Hurricane Pike. Now can be like play very safe against Ursa as well.
This is a time where I think Lion is probably the most vulnerable to getting burst down by the TA in like less than 2 hits. He won't even see the meld coming, and by the second shot, he's already dead. Rubik at least has the Yules. If he's able to get the Yules off in time, he should be safe. But he already has quite a bit of damage. He's level 19 and has already made the jump, and that's what I just said.
Yeah, he's not
The thing-
scared of anyone anymore. Like he has Hurricane Pike and he has the call. They have global. Whenever you have global and see one target, you just go on top of him. They won't be able to do anything. That's the one the scariest thing to deal with against the Radiant. And yeah, they're just gonna go for more. They see something at the top, sees the Rubik, but misses the call.
Gonna use the trap to slow him down. He Hurricane Pikes into it, and he's gonna get the meld, and they don't have any detection.
Presses the global though.
He's gonna die to the. Oh, this is coming.
Oh,
This is gonna get
oh, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, very snipes him.
Wait, Slada linked in. Slada wants to keep this fight going. They get the snap fire.
Yeah, access too low as well. Predator with what a sonic wave.
The line stun comes in clutch. Putting the
Passes.
ultimate UP uses the BKB.
Stada wants to go for more though.
Choose.
He sees
I
the
think
co-op, but he clears the wave and blinks away into the safest place to say TP away, I guess. But will they go for the tournament after this? Astra is too low though, so I guess they won't.
ever since they changed how the tormentor mechanics works, it's become quite difficult for Ursa to take. However, with Slardar, I think they actually can go. Health is definitely an issue right now for Ursa. But earlier it was much easier. At level 14, Ursa with a Battle Fury and a Blink could actually start taking the tormentor on his own without any help. Even Slardar, I think, at his level 15 could take the tormentor alone. But ever since they've changed the mechanics of how the HP region and damage works in the tormentor. So it's a little more difficult now.
Sees the axe, blinks in as soon as he see him and literally hold that him onto the top. I mean, I don't know what Reciprocal was thinking there. I mean, they just took the Tormentor and then he just walked towards the lane to get some creeps there, but yeah, he got punished for that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
One issue that is there from the Radiant side is right now QOP needs to start stepping up on her farm game. She's quite behind on farm for QOP and needs to get some items done for her.
By the way, Kian, I think we completely forgotten about something. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was the one who actually completely forgot. I thought it was Zafito who was playing Rubik. Never mind. He was a Rubik mid, right? I mean, like for so long.
Mid spammer, so he has like over thousands of games on Rubik mid. So I was expecting him to make some big plays. Not the best spells to steal, but still pretty high damage spells. And if he steals the right spells here, he can make a lot of impact in the fights. We've seen the Fate Bolt burst damage come through again and again. He does have.
He has completed a full Aghanim scepter as well. Going for the Kaya Sanjax next to become a bit tanky and has a spell amp to work with. Has a cookie now. He has a shard as well. The cookie plus shard. So it will deal a really good amount of damage, but he doesn't have Blink Dagger. If I was like a core Rubik, I would always go for the Blink Dagger, even if I'm like a support, I believe. But just going for the stats for now. The tier 1 tower still standing at the top. Will they be able to get it now at the very least? Radiant.
I mean, that's a thing with TA lineups, right? As long as you can keep the game at an even standstill, TA lineups really, it doesn't matter if you have a tower advantage or not, because you just need to get one team fight and then TA eats all the towers up very quickly. Which is the exact tower pushing that you were talking about, which is lacking on the Dire side. And the fight is started. They're gonna get the Rubik.
Oh my god. It's like a bit of a overkill on top of the Rubik. They just want to take any chances at the very least. And with just one kill, they will get back, even though they don't have any objective, but this is what they get for now. Global, Mortimer's Kisses, everything has been used on for one guy. And since it's a core, I'll be happy with it.
So we're almost at 30 minutes and there's just a 2k net worth difference. So the game is pretty even. However, Dire has popped a smoke without the Rubik being there. They want to chase this back off. And
yeah,
them will start on catch, and that's the physical damage. It's just too much to handle.
Yeah, if only co-op like blinked this way, I mean they still had the vision, but something would have been was there, you know. But anyway, he still died.
Didn't expect them, so I think it was more of a reflex blinked out. Wherever could see there's a free chance. But then the Ursa and Slardar both were ready to just blink on the coppice.
Once again, they see the axe. Reciprocal needs to be careful. The Slardar misses his stun. Reciprocal instantly blinks away. A slight miscalculation, like I would say, or the Reciprocal just sidestepped.
I think that's where the phase boot probably helped him a little bit, getting up the movement speed from the stun radius.
And they will
Yeah,
immediately go for the next Roshan as well. Global is coming up in the next 20 seconds. So Radiant, they want to go for this fight. They have everything, right? Mono is in 10
yeah.
seconds. TA with the BKB. Sundray has been
Okay, might be
used.
able
No
to see.
Sundray.
Oh, they got the Roshan and they need to back
That's
off
with
right
the
now. TA is gonna get caught up.
Oh, that's what
Because
thinking.
again,
Yeah.
Arsa's on top of TA. Tamam, he goes Scepter from Ragnar. He's gonna be alive for now. I think TA is gonna get out safely. Not be able to catch. Axe falls is now. Oh, TA is dead. Did she blink back
Finally,
again?
global comes on, but it wasn't anything to do with it. Mono has been dropped down. There comes the BKB though. Yeah, Rubik stolen the global. Oh wow. Later on it will reduce. Oh, Axe misses a call. Instant global coming up from the Rubik. And he gets him. The
Oh,
Aegis
and the
is still
message is
there.
that Arsa alive. The Aegis is still not gone.
Oh my god. Oh wait, will he just lift him towards them? I don't know. Will he do that?
He
No, I
doesn't
think he
have
just
the
wants
blink
to.
availability, so I mean, he cannot make
Yeah,
those.
him-
Tower is under attack.
Gonna
But
farm.
he does have the QOP blink.
Has a global now. Uzur Kage. You can keep it as much as you can. And it's also like, it's very low CD as for the Rubik. With that level
Yeah,
15. No. Oh, no, that is
and
that's my god. Never mind.
we have to keep in mind Rubix has the Aghanim's. With the Spellam, that global applying Arcane Curse on everyone, that's just, it's too overpowered on Rubik right now.
Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is
Where does the thing actually do as a spell direction? Where? I can't even see it. Oh. Oh, but the big call reciprocal! I wasn't able to call anyone though.
Arsa is able to pop his ulti. I think he's gonna get out safely.
Yeah, somehow survived. The Phoenix and Asa should have died, but
Radiant's
wasn't able
Good
to.
call, but there was a lack of follow-up.
Yeah, I was just like looking at the Rubik, like, where is this CD reduction? And then I can't find it anywhere.
I think that's his innate ability now.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay, never mind. It's in alt right now.
Oh, it's an ult.
Oh my
They keep changing
god.
this thing. It's like they want to make it. Valve makes sure that we keep reading the patch notes all day long. Rasa is almost done with his Abyssal Blade. That's gonna make it a little bit easier to keep the TA as well as the QOP pinned down.
Mhm.
Still have 2 minutes on the Aegis.
And he's also getting close to his Daedalus.
under attack.
Seems like TA wants to go for a butterfly. Really good butterfly in this game, to be honest. Like Asa is almost like
Radiant's bottom tower
6 slotted. Only have like one more slot to work with. But and I think he would just buy an nullifier like later on instead of an MKB. Let's just see about that. Or even an Aghanim. Just for the call, axe call.
Yeah, since this is the issue right now, uh, I mean, the only issue with Arsha Aghanims is that if Axe gets a call and they get the global off, that Aghanims is like pretty useless. Other than that, of course, Aghanims is always a very good item on its side. It just counters 80% of the spells in the game.
Radiant's middle tower has
Yeah.
fallen. Someone must be very pleased with themselves. Or
But the thing is, like, the Aghanim scepter, it says allows Ursa to use Enrage while disabled, right? So I don't know, like, why Hex is not included as a kind of a disable. Hex is just Hex. Hexed.
Yeah. So you cannot use when you are muted, and you cannot use it when you are hexed. So even in Enigma's ult or Legion Commander's duel, you cannot pop your Ursa ult because you're muted in both of those conditions. But otherwise, like most of the things, whether you're on a Void Chrono or Axe,
Oh, actually, makes a call there. Receiver call the behind towards the Phoenix. Global has been popped out. He buy a bot back for this to Global. Only managed to kill the Phoenix. Getting bashed away. Slowing things around at the backlash for the TA though. One of has been dropped down. Only on top of the Ursa. Getting slow things around. Has a BKB plus Aegis to work with. And he just walks away. Predator has been doing a lot of interruption with his haste into blink, and Rohit wasn't able to chase him. So has a haste to work with, blinks away, gets away. One more time blinks away, shows the wave, and he is just fine. Slaughter chasing him, but he's just fine. So yeah, coming back to that disable thing, right? Aghanim Scepter disable. So so the chat guys. So if you want to see like which one is disable, and as for the hex is a kind of a status ailment. You would say it is as a status. So if you get shackled, it would say a status. You're getting shackled, you're getting hexed, it will say status, right? And if you want to know if it's like a disable or status, just go to this learn tab in the main menu, and you will be able to see a lot of things. Wait, let me just say check it out. Learn tab, glossary, I think. Yeah, in the glossary you will be able to see. Did I just say? Somewhere. Oh, that was just Rubik's Global. I think it was about to explain, so I just pressed the global. Yeah.
And
PA got caught, but there comes the axe. I can still get pelted. Someone saved it. Oh, okay, the cookie wasn't in the right place to do so.
Because the BKB was safe from the Yules, Co-op is gonna die there. I think this is gonna be... They're gonna push high ground for sure. Also, just in case you missed the game from yesterday, one of the highest kill games in the tournament happened yesterday. The single player playing Vicky, I think he got over 38 kills in one game.
Oh. I think it was against the Rocker team, right?
I think so. I mean, I'm also waiting to see the highlights for that game because I was interested. Someone was just jumping that game.
It was against the Gopi's team. Yeah, now I remember. They did show like how that Ricky had like some kind of 41 kills, literally 10 kills each from all the heroes, right?
Yeah, I mean, Ricky is one of those perfect hunting type heroes. It's just, I mean, no matter how much detection you keep, it is less, and you cannot invest in an early gem to track that Ricky down early game. So you always have to play super safe against Ricky, and the damage arm that comes, whether he goes for a Deso type build or he goes for a refusal build, it's just too high for supports and even most of the cores to handle early game. Coming back to this game, Dire has picked up a 15k net worth lead at 37 minutes. They're actually starting to build that gap right now.
That was kind of you.
Actually, sees a Rubik with the trap, I guess. No, maybe not. Gets away, Rubik. But they definitely sees the Slather with the help of the Observer Ward, which is gonna expire. But would they want to go for it? Is this the target they want to go for? Tamam Guard sees the Rock Robin.
I'm pretty sure that Slather saw the TA and he just didn't want to go on the TA.
Rubik!
Oh, they see the Snapfire is gonna be dead instantly.
Like, even the Co-op doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter, but the Rubik has the Aghanim Scepter Shadow Strike.
Yeah,
that's gonna be very annoying with extra range.
Is very good because there are actually quite a few upgrades, right? For the Rubik. That global, the global amplification, putting Arcane Curse on everyone. Even for a second, even if he gets the TA acts for the traps, that could also be pretty irritating. Although I don't know how that interaction works once Rubik dies, but.
Oh, I didn't even. I was like looking for this one option where is this? I used to have like something called smooth track. Why is it not working? And then I just saw okay, no, I turned it off for some reason. Now I have it. Smooth drag. But smooth drag is not even smooth enough. Maybe I need to tweak some settings. Camera deceleration. Why it's not working?
Thank you for mentioning that, Verlin. I've been trying to fix that from last 15 minutes. That's why the smooth drag is not working. I have been thinking that why there is
Is
a
with
lag.
Axe, okay, everyone's blinking away from each other. Arsa does get the ages
Officially
out.
extinct.
They are going to look to take this fight. It's a very good fight from Dire's side. Lion is going to die there. Axe gets a dunk off from Lion. TA is stuck between Ursa. QP is the only one trying to hit the egg. The egg is not going to go down. The stun's going to come up. QP is stuck there. And Rubik immediately with the QP blink. He's chasing the QP down and they get the QP.
I'm on
Dire is
wipe.
definitely looking to push high ground
Yeah.
now. And the lead for the Dire is just increasing now exponentially. In the last 6 minutes, they've gone from a 15k net worth lead to a 26k net worth lead,
Radiant's
and
bottom tower is
uh,
under attack.
QP being behind on farm is definitely showing. Axe as a hero, even if he's a little bit behind, that Blinken call with Blade Mill setup is just it's good enough to have a proper team fight setup. But QP needs to find some farm, find at least manage to get one more item.
Radiant's bottom
And
barracks has
that's what I was talking about, the Rubik toying with everyone now with the two blinks. He can just keep going in and out.
Oh, stays the sniper immediately.
Oh,
Oh my god,
nice!
TA, what?
Get the TA!
Radiant's
QOP buys back, but don't think that's going to do anything now.
Yeah, but Axe with the final call. If they have enough damage, they will be able to kill the Rubik by Subtle Speed thought.
Oh, but they got
But he had the Yule.
yeah. But the Rubik with the
Oh my god, the
shard, QOP blink,
slaughter.
and silence is also going to be there, and they're just going to
GG has been
have a failure.
called.
And GG has been gone, and Crimson Veil is actually picked up their first game for the tournament. This could be the start of their run to start gaining up some points. What were your thoughts on the game?
I think I would say Axe once again. So Axe did not get the early blink dagger into Blade Mail. The face put plus Vanguard did delay his timings a bit. The right timing for to go for the keep like to fight right was around like 14 to 15 minutes. And since he did not have that kind of a fighting ability, TA was dying and his blink dagger and his rest of his items was getting delayed as well. And once again, because of that, they weren't able to get the Roshan before the Ursa and Slather. So a lot of things to question about that Facebook into Vanguard. But Facebook fought the Ursa, but then later on, he wasn't able to take the stacks award, so he did go for the Vanguard. I feel like that kind of delayed the timings, which is like really hard to deal with when they have like a snowball lineup for the Dire, right? I think it's a kind of a timing based thing.
tournament. Jack it up. Jack it up.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on at you by the fire. Listen, listen. There's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright. But I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner.
Hello guys, once again welcome back to the BPC League Season
10
1.
seconds remaining.
Um, we have Rock Robin once again, but
5
is it like the
Radiant
same team
team
that he played
ban.
last game? Is was whatever under like so many new players in there in the tire. But yeah, whatever. Invictus versus Phantom Division it is. So Ascendancy, as you guys know, is the guy who's called as Mage, one of the best players right now in India, and
10
then as
seconds
an
remaining.
emerging young prodigy, I
Their
would believe.
team ban.
I don't know if Manish was young. I'm just making it out, Like. And KFP is there with Maverick, SJ Bull. SJ is a really
Radiant
good
team ban.
Grimstroke and Wishstroker player. I played a lot of time with him in the puzzles tournament. But
10 seconds remaining.
anyway, let's go with the bans.
Dire team ban.
Silencer, Tusk and Underlord. So kind of Underlord kind of counters the Tusk himself. So
10 seconds
not really sure. They
remaining.
just don't want to play against it. It seems have a kind of a sort
5
of
seconds
draft
remaining.
strategy in their
Dire
mind.
team ban.
Invictus, and it's a weird way to do the bans. As for the Phantom Division, they're gonna just ban some
10
greenish heroes
seconds remaining.
like a Pugna. Haven't seen that in a while. It's not even in
Radiant
meta.
team
It got
pick.
nerfed pretty hard. You cannot give mana anymore, so you cannot enable those casting heroes in the mid.
Yeah,
So
but I think Pagna is one of the signature picks for KFP. He
KFP
has
is
played a
best pick.
lot of matches on Pagna, so I think
10
that's a
seconds
respect ban
remaining.
uh, for him
Dire
that they
team
don't want to
pick.
give him his comfort pick. So I think that's one of the reason to ban Pagna and for Lone Druid as well.
yeah, and I know for sure like this is KFP's hero. For sure, Dawnbreaker has played it countless times in the offlane or even in the mid
10 seconds
sometimes.
remaining.
And Phantom Division, they have banned the Earth Spirit, Lone Druid, and Faceless
5
Void.
seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Disruptor.
Don't know why. I think Indians just hates to play against Faceless Void, I guess. Chronosphere into that multiple Cataclysm or the Modimus Kisses, Ancient Aberration, Ice Blast. Those combos,
Radiant
I just
team
hate it, I
ban.
Yeah,
guess.
and I think Faceless Void is one of those carries who can turn the game around
Dire
with one
team
chrono,
ban.
and if you have a great setup outside the chrono who can deal damage, no matter what the net worth lead you have, Faceless Void really just kills it with one good team fight and a chrono.
Yeah. Do you remember the during the
10
in
seconds
one of those
remaining.
patches where Faceless Void Aghanim Setup will actually reduce the Chronosphere cooldown?
5 seconds
It is
remaining.
like 60 minutes, 60 seconds,
Yes, I do
and
remember
each
that.
chrono.
Yes, that used to be the thing that then again it was during the late game people used to buy it to make sure that they always have chrono up for
Dire
any team
team
fight.
pick.
Yeah. And on top of that, they would even get a refresher. Like, I mean, so it's already like 60 seconds and you getting a refresher for the like, what the heck, bro? What the heck? But at the
Yes,
very least, there wasn't Aghanim's blessings that time. You should hold the Aghanim scepter, so it
10
will always fill
seconds
up a slot
remaining.
just for that. And so yeah, kind of
Radiant
balanced right
team
now.
pick.
120 seconds for each chrono. And if you want to opt to go for the damage, you should skip the refresher and go for the extra damage. Or if you just need the control, you should go for the refresher.
yeah, I mean old Dota used to have so many little less slots to to have these kind of very
10
late game
seconds remaining.
items into your inventory, and I think
5
before
seconds
these
remaining.
patches, before the backpack introduction and all those things, the Aghanim Scepter, Relic,
Mm.
Dota used to be a bit more hard because you had a very limited options to make some items. You had to keep a slot for a TP as well, if you remember that time.
Yeah, yeah.
So the
There was
game has
only one
evolved.
courier. The courier
Yeah,
was one. The mid lane was given the priority for single courier when that was the era.
yeah. I mean that was the era. To be honest, you had to have one slot for a TP, and I've seen so many games, so many old games wherein you did not have a TP, and the other
Radiant
team
team pick.
he just outratted you. So yeah. So just some stats I'm going to share with you guys during this pick ban. So if we talk about the most pick hero of this tournament till now, it has been
Mm-hmm.
Lich who has been picked 10 times with a win rate of 60%. Then we have Sladar with 7 picks with a win rate of 71%. Then Grimstoke again 7 picks, but win percentage is only 42. So these three are the most picked heroes of this tournament right now. And if I talk about the bans, we have Spirit Breaker, who is the number one banned hero of this tournament. 14 times he has been banned. And that is the reason why Phantom Division picked it up, because I think Invictus did not ban Spirit Breaker, or they were not thinking of banning it. So that was a strange thing, because to let Spirit Breaker through, I think yesterday in all the games Spirit Breaker was banned. Only one game it was picked, and in that game I think Radiant won that game with Spirit Breaker pick.
Dire team pick.
And we also have the second most banned hero is Lifestealer with 11 bans, and then Underlord and Queen of Pain with 10 bans each. So reasons for ban to Underlord even after Tusk, I think people really don't want to play against this hero. They really hate it. That's how the meta is developing, I feel.
Yeah, once again, be right back.
Yeah. So moving on with the and Queen of Pain, the third most banned hero. So Breaker and Queen of Pain have been given to Phantom Division. This is something I think Invictus just wants to play their heroes. They don't want to, and they don't care how the patch and how the meta is developing here. So
10 seconds remaining.
Linus, how is this?
Ban.
How does this draft is looking like for you for Invictus and Phantom Division? Okay, I think I have lost my fellow casters right now. They all are missing, but that's fine. We'll continue with this draft, and Lycan pick. I feel Phantom Division is picking the tournament meta heroes right now. Tidehunter into Disruptor, then
Sorry, I was on
Spellbreaker,
mute.
then Queen
So
of Pain.
burning. Hey, burning. I
Yeah,
was on
Linus.
mute.
So as I was
Sorry.
asking, what is your take on the draft which is right now unfolding
So
in front of
as I
us?
said while I was on mute, Invictus is picking their comfort heroes, whereas Phantom Division got Meta's hero. They are picking meta heroes. So I would say till now, I see the 4 picks. The advantage is for Phantom Division.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, so
And
yeah,
Dawnbreaker's
please.
counter, you can see the Disruptor they have picked first pick when they saw the Dawnbreaker. It hardcore, that's a hardcore counter for Dawnbreaker. Also, very good pick. I have played 2 times this hero in this tournament.
Hmm. Yeah, but I still feel that, even if with the Dawnbreaker and Disruptor countering Dawnbreaker will still get to use his ult and will get to come in the team fight with that heal. But yes, after that he will be sent back if he does not have a BKB. But then again, if he has a shard and he uses the first spell, that glimpse will not work, right? So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
10 seconds
so yeah,
remaining.
it will be a great matchup to see
5
how
seconds
Disruptor
remaining.
really uses his glimpse against Dawnbreaker especially. But I feel uh, Invictus is also going with a good wombo combo, because if Dawnbreaker lands a good ult and stuns 2 or 3 people in that, so Invoker can go in with that kata and dish a lot of damage there. Because right now Phantom Division do have a great team fight with Tidehunter and Disruptor, and then Spirit Breaker as their initiator coming in from outside, and then Queen of Pain coming with her ult and putting way too much damage. So I mean, both the drafts are looking quite balanced, because I feel that both the teams are going with their. I mean, one team is going with the meta team tournaments meta heroes, right, and the other team is going with the comfort picks. So it will be great to see how their carries, who will be their carries, and how they close out this draft, and how will they approach in this game. And as I can say, I mean, this is the game 2 of the mainstream, and we still have a lot of games left for the day. 4 more games after this one, so
Dire
stay
team
tuned. And
pick.
no, oh my God, that's a good pick. Draw Ranger against Tidehunter has to be good.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So now, as Invictus are closing out their draft with Draw Ranger, what do you think
Hello,
of this
I'm back.
draft? Yeah, hi Verlin. Welcome back. So, Draw Ranger was the last pick from Invictus. What do you call it? I mean, how do you call this draft? What do you say about this?
Would love to say that it's a very greedy draft already. Like, I think this is the Invoker support,
I feel,
right?
yes.
Yeah, I can't
Yes.
really see that Dawnbreaker going a support. I mean, some people, some maniacs are there to play that Dawnbreaker support for the very tanky, beefy, and high nuke damage in the lane. But he needs his power spike that is also there with the Celestial Hammer. But anyway, could be an Invoker support. I think it's his SJ's hero, Phosphor.
Okay.
But despite all of that, it still looks like a very greedy draft.
Yeah, but I think I will call people who play Invoker support maniacs as well, because Invoker support is very annoying in the lane. If a person who is playing this and he knows how to play that hero, it is always very annoying hero to play against. It keeps on burning your mana, keeps on disrupting your lanes, keeps on pinging you, you know, with that cold snap, with that ice wall. So, and then that tornado as well. So Invoker support is also quite irritating in the lane if a person knows how to utilize the spells.
Yeah, irritating one, but not the ideal one. I would believe because Invoker
Absolutely.
support won't have the enough base damage to
Select your
like
heroes.
people they will ask you to hey deny the creeps along with me, CS along with me, something like that, right? And Invoker has that worst animation to do that, so the attack speed is too low, base damage is too low. You need those extra null talismans or some sort to
Yeah,
increase the base damage. Easiest level to be honest to get those base damage. So I think including all of that, it's too hard to deal with.
absolutely, absolutely. And I think Spectre last pick from Phantom Division
Uh,
really counters the
I
draw
wasn't
as well.
expecting that.
Yeah, it counters draw as well. Now draw has to be very careful with her positioning throughout the game, because if Spectre sees her on the map, and she will definitely target draw every single time in a team fight.
Every single fight, I would like to not say that because Spectre is also very nerfed. You will get that Spectre alt haunt. Yeah, it is haunt. It's not shadow step anymore. So the haunt comes only after every 2 minutes. So you have to keep looking for
Yeah,
that like some kind of a global silence. Guys, I got haunt. You can fight now. Guys,
yeah.
I got haunt. Now you can fight. Don't fight until without my haunt. So
Yeah,
it's gotta
that
be
is
very
correct.
annoying.
Correct, correct. No, I agree with that. That I mean, what I meant for every single fight is with every single haunt, she will definitely try to target the Drow Ranger.
You really should prepare for battle.
Yeah, I think well in your smooth, that thing is still not working, because if I am following myself, it's working for me, but for you, it's still a bit laggy. So we can check that after this game. We'll see how we can fix that.
Mhm.
But I think we are going to get a good team fight here.
30 seconds to battle.
I think yes, we are going to get a.
I had a terrarium once, rather like this.
Spectre is actually frontlining. That's a bit weird.
A chameleon.
But he immediately broke the smoke and then they just got back. Now they have confirmed that 5 people is in the stairs. And they will just ignore that. Go the other way around. But Lycan needs to be very careful. He's alone. Spectre sees him.
The battle
It's gonna happen like really.
But they did catch Tidehunter, but I don't think so. That's a hero they want to try and kill. Okay, so we have Disruptor and Spectre on top lane. Then it will be Dawnbreaker versus Queen of Pain in the mid lane, and then bottom we have Tidehunter and Spiritbreaker up against Drow Ranger. And is it going to be a tri lane?
Yeah, I think they will look for one
Yeah.
kill. The fun part is like the Invoker is standing in the weirdest position. So I thought they were aiming for the Tidehunter, but
But they are going
if
to.
they're gonna aim, yeah. But look at what the heck, he has Sunstrike.
Okay.
Is it gonna be enough? The throws his blood grenade as well. Yes, it's
Yes,
gonna be enough. It
The
worked.
first spell pickup from Invoker resulting in that first blood. I think that was a good tactic to start on with, and I think they are going on this. Okay, Spiritbreaker is stuck here. He has to cut through the trees, or he has to use his charge.
They can go for one more Sunstrike if they want to do so.
And they
There
do
it
go
is.
for it.
Correcto.
And that's it. That's the bomb. There comes the grenade. And they have Lycan. They have taken down Lycan at the top lane. They understand there are 3 players playing bot. So they pressure Lycan there. And that's the first kill for Spectre. So that's a good start for Spectre as well.
I mean, so far so good for the Spectre. You know, like the issue with the Spectre, you won't be able to get those last hits. Despite being a melee hero, it's the hero. It's very vulnerable to pretty much any offlane, and you can easily harass a Spectre in the laning. So, like in most of the programs, if they pick it, just getting some CS from the lane itself is a big thing. But right now he's at the top of the CS and he's almost killing the Sinnoga as well. Now he died. Nice glimpse back farming from the Disruptor.
Yes, indeed. And I think it's a very good start. I mean, it's an evenly matched mid lane and a good start for Spectre against the Lycan. Lycan is quite struggling right now with the last hits, as you could see.
I mean, Lycan, he needs those level 2 wolves, so. But they're like completely harassing this Disruptor with the power split and the wolves. Are they gonna wants to go for this Lotus? Wait, what? Emperor got caught up with the Ice Wall, but it's level 1 Ice Wall, so. But the Sunstrike connects on the Disruptor instead, but he has 6 charges to work with. Okay, I'm not really so sure about this, but it seems like Dawnbreaker went all the way back to the base, or like, no, he TP'd. He TP'd and he's coming back to the lane. Whereas Lycan is also too low at the top, getting charged by the Bara, level 2 Bara. Of course, he's got the bash now. Bash, right click, Emperor. Who gets a kill?
Yes. And I think there was something is not right with Dawnbreaker because she went back to base and she came back with only 1 bottle charge. She was, I guess, she was in a hurry to get back to the lane, which is right. But then why not bring the whole bottle full up? Only bringing 1 charge. Strange. Okay, now as soon as they see Spiritbreaker leaving the lane, Bull and Drow Ranger, they both are always going to charge up on this Tidehunter. They are not going to let him have a lane very easily.
Double press on the Tide just for this, to lane against the Drow Ranger. So no matter how much you right click, now I'm just gonna keep healing back.
And if you remember, yesterday also we
More
were.
Sunstrike at the mid. SJ. Oh my god.
Tower is under attack. I feel like a
Cop
broken
was too low. KFP, he was having those communication with the invoker, support invoker, who's going for the Quas Exert build, and managed to get that big kill on top of the mid hero Cop. It's being a menace.
Yeah, agreed.
Right.
This invoker
And he-
support is looking like a very successful one for these guys now. SJ is making those plays happen using the Sunstrike very efficiently.
Uh, actually, Inoka got Sunstrike once more, but the damage is only 175. He might right click this guy a bit. Oh my, the cold snap into Wolf is also too strong. I will just TP back. Spectre won't be able to get a return kill.
But I think that kill on KOP in the mid lane. Oh my god!
Oh,
another
one more
Sunstrike!
Sunstrike! Oh boy. Bro.
Yeah, that was really close one again. I think Invoker is making making life easier for Dawnbreaker right now.
Yeah.
And now, as you see, Spirit Breaker is not in the lane. They are again going up on this side, and I just trying to TP. Oh, that's almost. And
One more fight is going at the mid.
Yes.
Demon presses up one more Shadow Strike to work with, and Dawnbreaker doesn't have any more spells to escape. Dies there, Flabber. So Spirit Breaker is quite bit annoying. I think this game is more like a push for battle. Who's the best phosphor in the game? Or something
Yeah,
like that.
and-
Sunstrikes and charge.
Absolutely, and both the teams have a global presence. That Invictus. with
Oh.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
Dawnbreaker ult. Oh yeah, we completely forgot that's the mid Dawnbreaker. So he's got ult to work with. Sunstrike once again. And KFP secures the kill on Disruptor. Instantly TP's back to the mid. And charges in terms of like cancelling his TP. But yeah, he's still gonna go for the... Oh wait, maybe he can bash? Okay, my call is gonna get back a bit. It was too low. No, doesn't have mana to work with as well.
No.
And it seems like the mage, the ascendancy, people would usually go for the PT, but since he had like a really good lane, like look at this last season denies, bro. 46 CS and 20 denies. That's not the best lane for the Tide Hunter to work with. So he was happy to go for the Falcon Blade instead of the PT, but now he will get it as well. That's a lot of farm in 7 minutes. 7 minutes, 50 CS. That is not even an average. That is just like some world Guinness record or something.
Yeah, I mean, he is just having a ball in this lane. He's just enjoying it because Tide is nowhere to be found. With 19 CS, he is struggling in that lane. As I think both the offlaners are having a very hard time in their own lanes. Lycan is also not enjoying it, even though he had a good support from Invoker, but still, Spectre is doing way too good in that lane.
I don't mean to be alarmed.
Bara is charging at the mid, but yeah, he doesn't have any spells to work with for Dawnbreaker.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So yeah, Bara is
Okay.
keeping... Yeah, sorry.
Can you like turn my camera and check if this is a smooth drag working now?
Let me reconnect and do that. Just give me a second.
No, just check it now. Maybe I wasn't using smooth drag when you were checking.
Yeah.
Sunstrike connects on the Bara and he dies. Oh my god, the Sunstrikes are so on point. Can you see the smooth drag now?
Just checking. Just hold on. Having a black screen. All of a sudden, I don't know why. Yeah. I think yeah, it's a bit better.
Dire's structures are fortified.
It's a little bit better now.
Okay, now I will just move it a bit fast. Now?
Dire's middle tower is under an
Yeah,
extraordinary amount
not
of
that.
stress.
Yeah, still not not that smooth. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, fine.
I think they will be taking this mid tower with the Shaman ult.
As you can see, both the supports in the Radiant, they got their level 6 faster, and there comes the Dawnbreaker ult at the bottom. Spectre is there with his first horn, but what? For what? It dies. Loses his 3x to the Dawnbreaker. And with that being said, he gets a face and going for a Desolate right there. Oh, Shaman is caught up in the mid. Is trying to juke his way through, but eventually will die. Bull.
Almost had it. Only if he had a shackles, he could have.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Could have done
Nice.
it. Yeah.
Gets amplification through bottle lab as well. But Maverick getting chased on at top was too low. Lycan
Bottom tower is
has a Helm of Dominator. 10 minutes into the game. Has a 800 more gold too. I think he will just go for the level 2 Helm of the Overlord as well. Might be the case.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Has a CJ as well in the mid, and with there's no cop in the mid, so he'll be able to easily take this tower. KFP. Now he TPs, but for what cause? Just to secure some creeps and get away with it. Actually, this, if you see, look at the network chart.
Yeah.
Spectre is top of the network for the Dire, followed up by the co-op. But this is actually really good for Spectre. Like he's farming as if he's some kind of life stealer. This is not usually the thing for the Spectre to happen.
Yep, I agree. Spectre is not a early game farmer. It really requires a lot of time.
Pops
to
the shapeshift, and Maverick is looking for some kills, chasing the Bara. And the Shadow Step to slow things down for the Lycan, but this is a hero that cannot get slowed with Shadow Step. There comes the KFA with the ult. Dawnbreaker solo Guardian, slowing things around for the Spectre, but he's working as much as he can with the help of the Spectral Dagger. But there comes the Draw Ranger as well. Oh wait, what? Is he escape? Is he gonna escape? Oh my god, the shape. The wolf is still chasing him down. Even Mage, Draw Ranger is there. But they cannot close gaps with anyone. I believe. Oh my god, the Ghost Creep is slowing this draw down. But he did not. He wasn't aware of the ward. So Co-op is still down. Bull with the rotation. Hexism kills the Co-op. It's a bit sad. Bara gets a haste, has a level 3 charge to work with, charges the bulls, stuns him down. Haunt is there just to come back to the lane, I believe, and manage to kill the shaman. I don't know if this is like a worthy haunt or what. 160 seconds in the level 1.
But I think it's just 13 minutes in the game, and if Spec is using Horn to just secure any kill or anything, I mean just to secure early game kills, that's totally fine. I feel it's totally fine by me not using a TP and just coming in the lane straight up and being involved in a kill.
Yeah. Co-op also finished Alkaya. Dow Ranger with the Dragon Lance. He might go for an Aghanim Scepter this game. Because they have like a 3 tanky heroes, Bara, Spectre and Tide Hunter. And Aghanim is also like a good farm. The splash damage from the broken multi-shots. Let's see. Shaman also close to his Blink Dagger, looking for the power round, sees the regen, might take it, I guess. No, down because glimpse him back, so that's why like he picks it.
Yeah.
So both the mid laners won't get it.
Yeah, but I think Dro is getting a lot of farm from this map. She is top net worth and clearly ahead of Spec from almost 2k gold. So
Yeah. But let's not forget that Spectre doesn't care about the draw or whatever the damage he has. Because Spectre loves to go towards you and then fight, and Door Ranger loves to fight from a distance. So this is a hero like that can instantly close back gap between you, like, so you always have to be like very careful. Okay, Lycan gets caught. Is he gonna use the Disruptor ult? Oh, of course, the Dawnbreaker ult as well. To the Dawnbreaker ult and okay, that's a very weird thing to see. Not the best process in the world, but definitely Lycan is gonna go down with all those damage from the co-op as well. Dawnbreaker came to save his teammate. Gets caught up in the Ravage as well. 5-man.
Yeah.
Dire.
Against 2-man Radiant, Lycan and Dawn.
Yeah, but I think at the very least, Hinoka will try to look for a Sunstrike play, I guess. Oh.
What happened?
It seems like Hinoka is going for the Exert route right. The Vex route right now. He changed it. Thought he will go for all in Exert. Doesn't seem like the case because he has an urn. Finds the Shaman as well. Kills him in the process. Okay. The Walker sees the Disruptor, turning into EMP combo. Willy tries to look for a Sunstrike here. Urn was there and casually dodges a Sunstrike. Goes other way around. But sees the Invoker. Oh wait, Draw Ranger is there though. Silences 2 people. Multi-shot. Bara goes down. That was a high nuke damage. Oh, one more right click would have done the trick, but boy got chilled trying to escape, but there comes a swing. There comes a damp. There comes a dunk. Disruptor goes down. Spectre finishes up his Radiance 16-minute mark.
Is under attack.
Okay, Rockman has been getting chased.
Yeah.
And the snake got the Dawnbreaker instead. Bara will still lose his life to charge up upon the creeps. Like, Tidehunter was following those creep wave, but then Bara just came in and kinda looked like he was stealing the creeps from the Tidehunter, but then he died instead. Seems like the Tidehunter did not go for the Vlads. Just rushing at the Blink Dagger so that they can just ravage and press the Haunt. Try to get up, kill.
Dire's middle tower is under an extra.
Oh. Sees the Disruptor. Dawnbreaker was in the vicinity. Disruptor gets eaten up by the Black Dragon. Rock Robin also is getting too low. Doesn't have the Ravage work. Sonic has been dropped down. Dawnbreaker with the ult. Missed all the spells, but Rock Robin is too tanky. But with no one else to help. Oh wait, there comes the help. Spectre with the Radiance, but get Deafening Blaster to slow things around. Lycan. Oh, he shaped it once again. Got X-Ray. He cannot kill the co-op. But then behind, Shaman shackling this Bara, but he's gonna fall down as well. That's an invalid to work with, but he's gonna say, oh my god, he cannot go low ground. Celestial Hammer was too small. It's long enough to get down.
Yeah, in a
And
very
he
good
loses his life as
fight after getting the Radiance for this Spectre. I think that's a perfect fight what a Spectre looks for after getting the Radiance, right?
Yeah.
You could see a good 1k gold swing from this one.
Oh, Blink reveal by the Shaman. Catches the co-op. Both the supports are trying to kill the mid lane. What the heck is happening here? But co-op gets away. Just like that. One more follow-up would have done the trick, but Demon. Serpent Ward has been used as well for that play. Okay, the Lycan actually sees the Spectre. Gets caught up in the tornado. Ice ball will miss, but the cold snap plus door ranger's damage for the follow-up is there. And it seems like Door Ranger has went for a Lincoln Spear so that he can farm happily without any disturbance from the Bara. Oh, Quap at the bottom. KFA tried to go for a kill on top of the Quap. Used up his ult, but wasn't able to get him. Oh, there comes the mage. There comes Ascendancy. Gust into right click. Quap was only one right click away from his demise, and he goes down. And oh, what a multi shot! Kept slowing the Bara when he was trying to charge towards top or mid. The multi shot slow was too much, and he just dies while he was still getting charged somewhere. Okay, Shaman doesn't want to give up the ward, and it's a quick kill, I believe. Yes, he will still die with the urn and the ravage. We'll get a 2 kill on top of the invoker and the Shadow Shaman. So Spectre is getting a lot of farm from this. It's cute for a meta style as well. They are chasing this shapeshift lycan who doesn't have a TP. And Bara is still charging him. Spectre Dagger also will get connected. I think this guy is so freaking dead.
Yep.
Yeah, despite having like 4k network lead for the Radiant, of course both the carries are super strong with Spectre 8 kills and Draw Ranger with 6-0. Oh wait, what? Sees the Quap? Quap goes down. He thought he can just go nearby the door so that the damage will get nullified a bit, but he still had the multi-shot to work with. Quap goes down. And this, once again a Horn towards the bottom side. Bull got caught. He will die to the burn damage, and SA is getting slowly burned by the Spectre because the Spectral Dagger vision was there a bit. Snatches those Lotus as well. Door Ranger is here. He sees the Disruptor, pings him. SA looking for a disable on the top of the Disruptor, but never mind. He's just gonna go for the Rock Robin, who's too low. And okay, Tornado connects on the Tyrant. Disruptor ult has been dropped on Asha, but there's not gonna be enough damage. Tyrant loses his life. Flabber, he completes his charge for some reason once again. Bara is there with the stun, and Vasus has a smoke for some reason, but big Sonic Wave destroys the Invoker. So does the Spectre, loses his life, but Mage, like the Draw Ranger, is still very much alive, kicking in. 4-man dead for the Dire.
She is doing it. I mean, this has been a really. This has been a game with so many kills. It's just 22 minutes in, and we already have 46 kills in this game. So they have been fighting back and forth without taking a breath.
I mean, both teams needs to take a breath, you know, like whenever Shapeshift is in cooldown or the Dawnbreaker ult is in cooldown, they just have to farm, and same goes for the Ravage and Spectre's Haunt. So it's like a...
Yeah, but I don't think so. They're doing it right now. They're just continuously fighting each other because, yes, they are cooldown dependent ultis there, but I think still Drow dishes a lot of damage, and they have Invoker, they have Spectre who can just be in the fight and deal damage without the Haunt. So yeah, I mean, they are just fighting back and forth. They're not stopping at all, and finally,
yeah. And you would normally see like a Draw Ranger in 23 minutes mark, like he's forming his Dragonlance, Hurricane Pike, Manta Style, Silver Edge. Like that, he's not doing that. He just bought some Lincoln, and now he knows that he has no freaking way that he's gonna die because of a Bara or someone. So he's just joining every single fight and getting all those kills. That's why like he's sound in 23 minutes as a Draw Ranger, making so much impact.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration?
Invoker also queued up for a Meteor Hammer, like as the Helm of the Overlord. Shaman going for a BKB without Aether Lens. That's pretty interesting. Finds a Bara with the Tornado. Ice Ball plus Cold Snap is there. Will they be able to kill the kill? Yes, he does. Black Dragon damage is too much. Now that the Haunt is up for the Spectre, so does the Ravage. Will they look for a smoke play here and out? Radiant looking very strong though, so I don't think they will just try to ignore this Aegis if they can, I believe.
Dyer's bottom
Drops
tower
down the snake for the tier 2 tower, but they wants to go for more with the Lycan damage and Alacrity damage, I guess. Yep, they're hitting it. Roy is hitting it. As a butterfly as well, so much base attack speed.
Dyer's bottom tower is
But now comes the damage. Hereby, Dawnbreaker ult is to save things around for the draw. But it's very low already. Spectre loses all of his mana though. Okay, almost getting caught. A static storm is set to slow things around. SJ with the ice to catches the Bara as well. The demon blinks in. Blinks in with the Agnes to Shadow Strike. Everyone are getting slowed, but what is happening? SJ is too low. Quap is getting chased. Had lost mana to blink away back to the base. But somehow they managed to kill the Draw Ranger. Oh wait, I just realized the Draw Ranger did not have the Aegis. Dawnbreaker was the one who had the Aegis. That's why the Draw died. Oh my god. So the Titan did notice that wasn't the best Aegis usage from the Radiant. Backfired them heavily. And which means the Dire will have more time for the Spectre to grow in this game.
Yeah, that was really strange. Why Dawnbreaker took the Aegis and not Drow?
strange to say.
I'm still confused that, if they wanted to go high ground, Drow was the perfect hero to take that Aegis. And Dawn will still never be frontlining any of the fights. She will be coming with her ult. Why give an Aegis to Dawn? That's a very questionable thing that happened.
I think the call was like Dawnbreaker has ult, so as long as we can just counter initiate with that, like Draw Ranger one time. But the damage was just too high already. They just
Yeah.
dunked everything. Static Storm, Sonic Wave, Ravage, Haunt, everything on Draw. It just dies.
Absolutely, even though she had that butterfly, but then the damage, magical damage was way too much.
Well, despite being that, Radiant is still on the top of the network and controlling the map overall. They just need some good visions. The observer. Oh wait, they're just gonna go for the fight again. What is happening? Haunt is back. Ravage is back. I'm not really sure about this. Ravage once again 5-man damage on top of that. Static Storm as well has been dropped. He doesn't have BKB to work with, but Dawnbreaker's ult is there for this time around. Rock Robin loses his life. Spectre, his Haunt was still in city. No goes for it. 5-man Sonic Wave as well. Draw Ranger loses his life. Maverick, he needs to be careful even though he has his pop to shape shift. He's controlled as well. Oh, another bash. Cancels the stun of the Dawnbreaker at the last second, so the Shaman, even he will get glimpsed back. And a quick pause to give me a breathing space so that I can eat some lemon rice. Oh,
A very ambitious attempt for a high ground again, even without the Aegis.
another smooth.
Not with the BKB. Draw does not have a BKB, and yet they decided to go high ground just on the basis of a Lincoln's and Dawnbreaker ult. But fighting into Tide Ravage without a BKB is always tough.
Yeah, but this time around it looked a bit different though. So the last fight he immediately got evaporated, but this time
He
the
did
Haunt was
survive, yeah, but I think he needs a BKB if they want to do these things. You do these kind of fights again. Do they want to go high ground? Drew really needs a BKB.
Yeah, a slight miscommunication from the Rock Robin there. I think he had Ravage and immediately wanted to go off, and the Spectre might have said that yes, guys, I have Haunt, but then he did not have the Haunt. It was like 5 seconds CD,
Yeah.
and then the Ravage has been used. Rock Robin died, but then the Haunt still came into the play. Sonic Wave into the 5-man. Somehow worked out well. They did manage to defend the high ground. Spectre is still living, is kicking alive, while the Radiant carry is died. Dire's carry is still alive. That is what the Dire really needs. It's gonna go. It has a more room to grow as well. Com- Completed this Orchid. Go for the Bloodthorn, I guess, next. The past timer.
Yeah, it's going on. No need to worry. I'm just let me check the reason as well. Spirit Breaker is DC's okay. The laptop shut down for Spirit Breaker, I guess. So we should be back up.
Actually, I have the same issue, but it happens only at night time though. Around 12 o'clock or 11 o'clock, my laptop suddenly it just shuts down for some reason. Even though I haven't put any kind of like setting like a force shutdown after after for like turning on for some certain amount of time. I don't know if there is an option like that. So what did you have for lunch, Bunny?
Well, I do not have any lunch till yet, so I'm not going to have lunch today. I'm just
Or
doing some.
fasting?
Yes, that's what I'm doing these days, just to get back in shape.
So where do you even eat?
Yeah, so I had my breakfast. I had some fruits, though. That's it. That was my breakfast, and I'm up here casting and streaming some games. We'll be having some good dinner, early dinner. That's the plan. Okay, I think they are all up. Spirit Breaker is back, and we are going back live. Ooh, look at that! And that's a Sunstrike. That's an awesome looking Sunstrike. And Disruptor is
Yes.
gone. I mean, SJ has been on point with the Sunstrikes this game. I must say, from the laning stage till now, he has not been missing the Sunstrikes at all.
Yeah, I think this duo, right? The Lycan plus Invoker, the Sea Spectre as well. This is a very strong Spectre. This is not like some random support hero, I would like to say, because SJ is getting chased upon. Wolf is there as well. Different blast to slow things around for him. But Rock Robin. Now sounds like oh my god, if he gets the kill that would have been insane. But let's not forget that
Yeah.
he's still like a level 2 exort. Level 2 exort. Wouldn't have killed him there. But yeah. Loses his life to a neutral creep.
NC got the kill, bro.
Yeah, with all that happened, they won't even get that kill. Anyway, Disruptor is on a mission right now. They were like, we won a big fight. I might have got the full map controls. I'm just gonna buy some couple of sentries, tons of sentries, I believe. And he's just gonna place everything and try to reward. He mistakenly put the sentry on top of the ancient camp, so that's rewarding it. Bit of an accident there. More lag. I don't see like anyone is having a lag issue with the console status. No losses. G-When ready is the call and to resume. What are they saying? He is DC, yeah. Right. How is CDC if we can chat? I think burning. I know what's the issue. Just ask him if he has like external monitor connected to the laptop. Because I have the same issues. If you have that HDMI cable lose connection and what, it will keep going black and for like 2 seconds. It will go black and then it'll come back and it'll go back. It'll come back. I had the same issue. They just had to buy a new HDMI cable for the monitor and then it'll be fine. Shaman spots the disruptor. They don't even want to give this outpost. Immediately drops the snake, kills him. Has the arcane drone as well to work with. Wait, what? Why did he use shift? What's happening? Maverick presses the shapeshift, just walking down towards the bottom. Rock Robin still have Ravish. I don't know what was happening. Maybe could have been a misclick, or maybe just he wants to get this tower. Goes down.
Fault. If that's the proper term for
Okay.
it, and I believe it is.
And the shapeshift is down as well. Yes. Oh, we did not get the shapeshift cooldown CD either. But it's coming back in next 60 seconds. Sheesh. So he did went for like a 375 plus health on the summon wolves, where they will have like 850 HP. That is insane. And I think like he can summon up to 4 wolves with the shard. Oh, 3. The 4th wolf is like, because number of full crans or summon. Okay, he doesn't get the random wolf anymore, which it will just walk towards one of those lanes and then push the wave without getting controlled.
I'll take that.
Okay. And Dire team, they going for a big smoke play. Even Spect, I don't know like why Spectre is running for this smoke play because he has his haunt. Maybe he just don't want to use this haunt if he's like nearby his team. Even switched off his radiance. They kind of know where this door ranger for somehow. His rest of his teams are connecting to him. Static sum has been dropped. Dawnbreaker with his health is there to heal him as much as he can, but that comes a Sonic Wave. Instantly evaporates the draw. He won't have a chance. But there comes the rest of his team. EMP, big EMP, Ravage, he wants to pop it if he wants to do so, but he doesn't want to. Rock Robin. Differing Blast, slowing things around for the for 2 people at the very least, but they don't have their carry, so they have no choice but to get out. Okay, so Dawnbreaker did manage to press his peak speed and get out from that mess. But what is happening in the mid though? In the meanwhile, Lycan somehow gets a mid tower with his creeps.
Yes,
they all
was not there with them in the team fight, and you know he was just standing in creeps in the lanes, and he took down the mid tower with that.
The Roshan is up as well, so in the next 10 seconds, guaranteed to spawn.
I have no reason to lie about such things.
Co-op, will he check it out?
Middle tower is under attack.
Roshan is up. Top, I guess. Top Roshan. Okay, what's happening here? Spots the Shaman. Instantly hexes him. Nice tornado into EMP plus Meteor Hammer into the play. SJ gets a kill on the bar. KF is there to work with. Sonic Wave has been dropped down as well. Will he use the Dawn ult? Oh, he got in the static storm. Presses the BKB, gets away. Now he presses the Dawnbreaker ult. Solo got in. I'm not sure what was that for, but did have the follow damage to kill the Tide Hunter. Gust Did not cast a real Spectre though. Churo. Cop was at the back lines. Now he will brings away. TP's back to the base. It's quite funny that Inoka still doesn't have both Aghanim Scepter or even the Shard. If he had like the Shard, like the Quas Shard with the Quas specs that he have max, he would have like, it would be like dealing so much damage in the Ghost Walk itself and slowing them down. Anyway, with Sunstrike, pause the Roshan. The better to go for it. Maverick can take this Roshan solo all by himself, but Draw Ranger is already there.
Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But this time around, Draw Ranger will get the Aegis. He realizes he's gonna keep dying and dying and dying to the Sonic Wave. He doesn't want to die anymore. The next time he dies, he will just come back alive and wipe them out with all the damage that he has right now.
Radiant's top tower
Weird time to buy a Vladimir armor, but he buys it anyway. Rock Robin, I thought he will go for something like a Lotus to deal with the Shaman and Gust.
it would appear
But either way, as Aghanim Scepter to work with, which is like a good thing for the high ground defense. Alakriti has been popped out as well. Ravage is still in CD, 10 seconds. Spectre is cutting the way from behind with the help of the illusion, but won't be enough though. The wave is coming back. Pops the BKB demon. Ravage as well. Going on top the Draw Ranger, who has BKB to work with, but he won't use it for now. The Aegis is still standing there. Will go down once. And yesterday getting killed by the Spectre behind. Probably Spectre will just walk towards the Draw Ranger, right click him to death, I guess. Yes. But he pops his BKB just to get away. The rack still stands. While they only lose their supports for both the teams. Aegis goes down, which means they cannot really fight well for the next 9 minutes. For the next Roshan, I believe. Okay. The game keeps going late and late for the Spectre. He would love that. 17 kills already in the game. Finish up a Scard. He might also go for Abyssal Blade next, since he saw that BKB TP out. So yes, exactly. He queued up for the Abyssal Blade. Once he finishes that, I think there's no freaking way they will be able to kill the Spectre. Unless he himself throws somewhere.
Even though the Radiant side has a 10k advantage, Invictus Gaming, Team Invictus has a 10k advantage, and yet it does not feel like it because of the kind of fights they have been having, right? And I think they're going on Dawnbreaker.
Could be a really good kill, actually, yeah.
Yes.
Sees a charge. Sees a Dawnbreaker, TPs, but he has ult to work with. Can he escape though?
And yes,
Oh! Oh my god, the charge! That was so close.
that was an escape. What an escape that was, man. That was so close, so freaking close.
Yeah, but they want to chase for this. Bull blinks in.
I take no pleasure in informing you that
A random tornado will it hit anyone at all? But man gets it to. He found the Bara, but do they have Visher? Oh my god, the
damage from Draw Ranger, that multi-shot, that.
Yeah, and the immediate.
They have
Yeah, with all this mess happening, immediately Co-op will go back and cut the wave. This is like a really nice decision making coming from the Co-op. He knew that they're gonna lose this fight, and then he would just go for cutting the wave. And he will cut more as well. It's not like they have any global potential except for the Invoker with Sunstrike and Dawn. But they won't be able to change though. When does it?
If they are going to, they got the spec. The spec is dead.
Oh my god,
Bull
the Shaman
with
is
the
really
BKB.
cooking, bro.
Yeah, and here comes the buyback. Here
Look
comes
at
the
a Sonic Wave into Haunt. All 5-man gets caught up once again. Shaman as well.
This game is
Big
so
buybacks coming in from the Dire.
Yes.
4-man dead.
They can't touch the high ground. They have been trying it for so long. Even with killing the spec, then the buyback came in, and again, Drow is dead. Their whole team is dead. Only Lycan is there. This is a complete back and forth game.
And yeah, I mean, even with all those buybacks at those dates, it's not like they don't have any objective to work with. The Roshan is still dead. They just can't get this tier 2 tower at the very least, I guess. But Spectre now doesn't have a buyback. After this guy spawn, Shaman, if he able to try to find that good find again, BKB shackle the Spectre and all in damage on top of him. Maybe he will die and maybe something will happen.
Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Disruptor also queued up for an Aghanim Scepter.
Dire's
Invoker finished up is Eon Disc.
fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I would like to point out that Radiant's middle tower has about such things. Well, it seems that Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
Nice tornado into meteor hammer combo. The EMP as well is there. Spectre, he needs to be careful. He bought back. Down back ult as well. Spectre goes down. Throw Ranger as well. Kills the Tyrant steadily and nicely. He did not even had to hit the Spectre. The damage from rest of his team was just enough.
And there's no buyback on spec, and I think this is the time that they can finally go high ground and get some Rex, get the sets, because they have been trying to do that for quite some time. They have they have maintained the advantage. They have been leading this game by 10k from quite some time, but you know, those back and forth team fights, that has, I mean, this, and especially spec, late game and spec, it's really tough. But now they have that window.
I think pretty much the game is over at this point.
Yeah.
They don't have enough damage to dish out to the door engine anymore. And with Ravages there, he has buyback of course, but will it be enough with Sonic Wave? Disruptor did not finish his Aghanim Scepter as well. They smoked out. Oh, he bought a refresher. Quap doesn't have a buyback. Quap doesn't have a TP, guys. Quap doesn't have a TP, bro. No. It is over, Makassar.
Quap bought the refresher for this defense, but without the TP, what's the point of that refresher? And that's it, the Invictus victory. Oh my god, such an unfortunate end to such a great game. That's it.
I don't like whose call was that to, like, Spectre hates to hit buildings, but then they were still hitting the buildings along with the Tyrant. Don't know whose call was that, but it kind of.
But that refresher buy and then no TP on Quap, that was really unfortunate. That could have been a defense because they needed to defend it for at least 60 seconds till Spec comes back. But no TP on core means nothing they could do. That was an unfortunate end for Phantom Division. Invictus wins this one, the game 2 of the mainstream today. We will be taking a short break, guys, and we'll be back with game number 3.
trying to protect your soul.
Blind devotion, empty notion. Like a roaring ocean, slowing motion. Days
Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh. Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. Oh, we'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll fly. Oh, we'll fly. Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll fly. Oh, we'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll fly. Oh, we'll fly.
Yeah. Okay, okay. No, we are just waiting for players are having some small technical issue, so we're just waiting for that to get resolved. then we will continue with the stream. Okay, guys, we are finally in the draft stage.
5 seconds
Welcome,
remaining.
guys, back to BPC League
Dire
Season
team
1.
ban.
Today, the match is between Phantom Division and Crimson Whale. So let's get into the draft.
10
Crimson
seconds
Whale has
remaining.
gone for the first pick. So Phantom Division,
5
of course,
seconds
like any of us,
remaining.
has decided to go with Radiant. Matches so
Dire
far
team
have
ban.
been very interesting. They have been very tough, and immediately we see Crimson Whale coming up with a Lich ban. Um, Lich has been one of the
10
highest
seconds
win rate
remaining.
supports in the tournament so far, and of course he
5
just
seconds
disrupts a
remaining.
lot in the fight. I guess Crimson Whale did not want to go with the first pick Lich, so
Radiant
they thought
team
of just
ban.
banning it. Again, the Nice Choker ban also makes a lot of sense because Nice Choker has been very dominant in the
10
games
seconds remaining.
that have been picked so far. So
5 seconds
let's
remaining. Ban.
let's see what the status is right now.
Dire team ban.
Phantom Division goes with the Phoenix ban. They saw Zafito's Phoenix in the last series.
10 seconds
Uh,
remaining.
Zafito had a lot of impact with that hero.
5
Getting
seconds
the Icarus
remaining.
dives, getting the eggs out on time. And there is a respect ban for Rubik, which is played by Gujar Kake by Crimson Will. He took a mid Rubik. He had a lot of impact plays, a lot of damage, and just was able to obliterate the QOP in the enemy team and be of very good value to the team. One quick stat that
Radiant team
I would
ban.
like to tell people that the highest banned hero in the tournament so far has been Spirit Breaker. He has been banned
10 seconds
16
remaining.
times so far. The second highest is Queen of
5
Pain.
seconds remaining.
We've barely seen Queen of Pain in a match. In total, Queen of Pain has been picked 5 times till now, but there have been 12 bans. So
Radiant
it's
team
again a highly
ban.
contested hero. And as I was saying, the Spirit Breaker ban comes through from Phantom Division. I guess the new Spirit Breaker, the
10
meta
seconds
is
remaining.
very strong in pubs. We've seen it in the professional tournaments.
5 seconds
It just
remaining.
becomes too much to deal with. There is not a lot of things you can do to control the Spirit Breaker, and he doesn't even need to do much. He just needs to put in a charge, even if he's able to hit 2 to 3 heroes, or if he's able to get into a group of melee heroes, then he just does a lot for the team. Uh,
Dire team
and with
pick.
all the status resistance, you don't, you barely can build any items to deal with him. So they've gone for the Shadow Shaman man. It's time for Crimson Vale's first pick. So it's going to be interesting the direction they go. Are they going to pick a support or they're going to go for a flex pick?
10 seconds
Let's
remaining.
see.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Disruptor.
And they go for Disruptor. So of course they've gone the standard support direction. They want to play it safe, get down a support that they know does a lot, has a lot of impact, can make a lot of glimpse plays. The AoE silence in his ultimate, Static Storm
10 seconds
is one of
remaining.
the most powerful support spells of the game, especially when it's upgraded with the
5
Aghanim
seconds
Scepter,
remaining.
muting all the items.
Dire team ban.
It just does not give the chance. And Phantom Division decided to counter that with a silence
Dire
of their
team
own. They
ban.
said, if you have a silence, we can also draft a silence. They go with the silencer. Want to continue the plays around the global. Okay. Again, QOP, another one
10
of the highly
seconds
contested
remaining.
bans of the tournament. Uh, as I said, QOP has been
5
banned
seconds
12
remaining.
times. Even though surprisingly, out of five
Radiant
times the
team
QOP has been
ban.
picked, the win rate for this hero has been very low. It's just at 33%, but still, I think people don't
Radiant
want to,
team pick.
give people that comfort playing QOP. They banned the Dawnbreaker. The Dawnbreaker is another one of those heroes that off late goes for a high damage meta instead of, the usual that was
10
before
seconds
of building a
remaining.
lot of team-based items and aura items.
5 seconds
Dawnbreaker does a
remaining.
lot of damage. She has a global presence with the ultimate. The heals and the BKB piercing stun does a lot for the team. So far, from what I see, is that Crimson Vale, they are trying to cut out heroes that build upon the team fights. They want to get out the Dawnbreaker, want to get out the Slardar AoE stun, the Night Shocker, the AoE silence, and of course, Lich is there. Phantom Division goes aggressive here with their pick. They've drafted their offlaner.
10 seconds
Axe
remaining.
is here. A lot of combinations with
seconds
Axe
remaining.
setups the perfect call on the course, coming up with the global silence, and your cores basically have nowhere to go, no saves left. The supports on Crimson Vale will have to probably
Dire team
invest
pick.
probably in an early dispel item, either a Lotus or a Yule Scepter, which so that they could be of some use whenever the call plus global combo comes, whether it is to use the axe out or to dispel themselves and cast their
10
spells.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So Crimson Vale, they went for the Hoodwink. Hoodwink, he has the break, he has a lot of mobility through the trees. Another hero that can do a lot of impact in the early game, in the lanes especially, and even in the late game. That break turns out to be very useful when wanted to shut down some tanky heroes, some heroes where the aura or their passives matter a lot. Not to mention the damage and how this hero can easily scale into becoming a hitter himself. Um, and definitely in lane though, the Bushwhack
Radiant
combo
team
does
pick.
deal a lot of damage to the support, especially Silencer being lighter support. And they've picked the Underlord again. You want to pick heroes which have global presence. Underlord, Underlord shuts down a lot of the pacing that can be caused with Axe lineups because of
10
the Pit of
seconds
Malice.
remaining.
Uh, Again, very good Aghanim Scepter
5
timing on the
seconds
Underlord
remaining.
can really disrupt whatever Phantom Division is planning to do. Because without a BKB, it is virtually impossible to fight inside the two Pit of Malices. Also, though, the AoE increasing items that exist right now, with the Chasm Stone, it's just Malice radius just
Radiant
increases like
team pick.
anything. Witch Doctor from Phantom Division, I think they've gone for a relatively safer pick here. Uh, there's hope to get some melodic based burst damage. They're trying to draft a lineup
10
that will help
seconds
them win the
remaining.
lanes. However, it's gonna be a tough game for Witch
Dire
Doctor with the
team
silence from
pick.
Disruptor or the Glimpse back or the Bushwhack combo, which can easily cancel the Witch Doctor channeling. But going ahead with the Invoker can potentially be a really good player. Axe Call into the
10
Sunstrike is
seconds remaining.
I think it's the most classic TI combo as well.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team
And not to
banned.
mention Invoker, even without needing to
Radiant
level up his
team
shard
banned.
on the Vex side, that EMP drains a lot of mana. And with an Invoker in front, they still decided to go pick the Medusa on Crimson Veil. I mean, Medusa, up till now, it was a pretty good Medusa game, but with Invoker, I wouldn't say it is bad, but it becomes a
10
very
seconds
irritating
remaining.
situation for Medusa to handle. Because every time,
5
of course, the
seconds remaining.
Invoker 100% now is going to go with the Vex Shard, uh, pulling in heroes in the EMP, making sure that EMP lands on the heroes. And yeah, Medusa is just every time, especially early to mid game, that mana drain is going to cost Medusa a lot. Invoker most likely will go heavier points on the Vex side. Um, And even Medusa has another. I mean, it's a beginner thing, but needs to be careful of the axe. At level 6, if
Dire
the
team
health
banned.
threshold is just below the Culling Blade, axe can just chop through her. And a lot of the times, players, they're in the zone. They're not realizing these things, and You suddenly see an axe charging towards you and you're not worried, and the next second you're dead. Anti-mage, of course, a logical
10
ban
seconds remaining.
from Crimson side.
5 seconds
So,
remaining.
irrespective of whether it's a good anti-mage game or not, if ever you pick a carry that has a hard counter
Radiant
available,
team ban.
you should always ban it because one-on-one matchups become very easy. And I mean, we know it's a team game. It's fights are going to be coordinated, gangs are going to be coordinated. The one-on-one matchups virtually should not happen, but they do
Dire
end up
team
happening
pick.
quite a lot of the times. So it's always good to ban the hard counters, which was anti-mage for Medusa in this case, and I believe we have a mid pick coming through for Crimson Will right now. At this stage, they need some early game damage,
10
and they need
seconds
someone
remaining.
who enables the team.
Radiant team pick.
So they've gone with Zeus. They've gone with early game damage. It's Zeus has good nuke. He has the lightning bolt does quite a lot of damage early game, plus with the mini stun, and it can be very useful against
10
Invoker also,
seconds
especially when
remaining.
Invoker is in Ghost Walk and trying to evade or trying to scout.
5 seconds
Uh,
remaining.
this should be an interesting lineup. Phantom Division also realized that what Crimson Veil was lacking was an enabler or a damage hero. Now, they had a lot of options in damage, but they decided to ban off the Ember Spirit. They did not want to give any kind of enabler to the team. Ember would have really caused a lot of pacing issues um, to Phantom Division just because of how fast he can be around the map, how mobile he can be once he has his remnants. So they still have some time. Let's see what the final pick for Phantom Division is going to be. Are we going to see a unique hero this time? And the final pick is
Choose your
Ursa. They've
hero,
gone
my
back
good
with
friend.
Ursa. Definitely reliable carry. There's not a lot of spells that affect Ursa badly here. I think Static Storm probably early game is going to be the most annoying. However, in lineup where you have Zeus, Disruptor, and Underlord, Ursa would have to invest in a BKB because there are just too many roots or glimpses or slows that can really help Crimson Veil kite the Ursa. BKB for both teams, in fact, is pretty important. Of course, Medusa is not going to invest in a BKB.
Are we live here, Nico?
Sorry, Alfono?
Are we live here?
Yeah, we're live here.
Okay, great. I need to. There are
Hi,
some issues,
hi
network issues
Alfano.
in the other lobby. Hey,
Alfano, this
Dennis.
guy is hello. Are you streaming, Alfano?
Yeah, we're live.
Okay, I need
Yeah, it's going live.
one player to just be on mute on stream.
What do you mean?
Okay, the game is starting. Just we will be back with you in a second.
You really should prepare for battle. Seconds to battle.
Okay, so teams are already juking it out. Ragnar is gonna die here. Flammer is quite low, the silencer. Zafito is trying to secure the kill on silencer. Gojagaki gets it, and they're gonna get the Ursa as well. They're trying to get for more, chasing down the Axe. I think Axe is just gonna get out fine, but Disruptor is in a trouble, is in quite a bit of a trouble here. Disruptor dies, and Axe will get away. So it goes 3-2 in favor of Crimson Veil for this fight, and they just get that one rune. And we see Zeus getting those kills in the starting. Zeus got all 3 of those kills. He has his bottle, and already he's level 2. I mean, that's gonna be a lot of advantage for Zeus right now. We have to see how all of it plays out. The top lane we have Axe and Silencer. This can be very annoying for the Medusa. A very annoying lane for the Medusa to play in, because Axe can keep spamming the Battle Hunger and Silencer, going again with the Arcane Curse, and as soon as he has the last word up, it's just a lot of new damage for both the Disruptor and Medusa. This is the kind of lane where I can totally imagine Axe at level 4, once he gets his boots in, to just start cutting creeps and pushing the lane into the tower and start chasing the Medusa and Disruptor into the tower, because there's not much they can do against such a high DPS lane. Bottom we have Ursa and Witch Doctor playing against Underlord and Hoodwink. I think this lane is pretty balanced. Both sides have a few advantages, a few disadvantages. Ursa would definitely not want to be fighting under the Firestorm, and the Underlord and Hoodwink don't want to be fighting with Maledict either. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes. I think whoever gets the first blood in this lane in particular is definitely going to be the one securing the lane, unless we have the teams deeping in. And immediately, as we said, the Firestorm putting a lot of damage on the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor goes in with the Blood Grenade, and they secure the kill on the Zafito. Top lane, they were able to kill off the Disruptor. As I said, it's a lot of DPS for both Medusa and Disruptor to handle, and even though your Medusa is gaining all those magic wand charges, but it's just not going to be enough. It's already Medusa's getting pretty low on mana. He decided to pop the magic wand. Hoodwink keeping mid to ensure the water runes are getting secured for the Zeus. And that's the thing, Underlord can, even from a distance, he can safely get quite a bit of the farm just spamming the Firestorm from time to time. Again, top lane we see there's so much damage happening on the Disruptor, and already at level 3 itself, the Russian Disruptor is gonna die there. Medusa does get the kill on the Silencer, so it becomes a bit of an even trade here. And we're gonna go back, see the situation in the mid lane. Mid lane, even though Zeus had an amazing start, it's pretty much tied up right now. Invoker has been getting some good last hits, able to put some pressure on the Zeus, and he is catching up. Even though there's a bit of a difference in the net worth, I feel for mid heroes, XP for the first 6 levels matters a little more than the net worth, and then the rest can just continue. Lane again, the harassment continues. This lane is going to become very unplayable for Medusa. Access has gone for the double bracer. He has the shoes coming in, and the boots. And the boots, the second they come in, is just going to be a lot of pressure on the Medusa and Disruptor.
Bad tidings, I'm afraid. Radiant's courier.
That's the EMP. It's a level 2 EMP. It's already affecting the Zeus quite a bit. Zeus, a mana hungry hero, is cannot do much if he doesn't have mana, and Invoker already can spam his spells quite a bit to make sure that Zeus stays low on mana. Just for the viewers who have joined late, here to show you the match is between Phantom Division and Oath, and Invoker is being played by Demon, Ursa by Emperor, who is the team captain. Labor is playing Silencer, Axe being played by Rock Hobbit, and WD by I Got No Chill, and we just joined the stream, we saw Zafito die to the WD Maledict. On the Dire side, for Crimson Veil, we have Ragnar playing Disruptor, Pola playing Underlord, Gojar Kake playing Zeus, Zafito, the captain of the team, playing Woodwing in support, and Pero on Medusa carry. And Silencer is definitely going to die here. There's 3-man on top. That is what's required to actually shut down or put some pressure on the Axe. The TPs are required. You have to bring the numbers on them. Because 2-on-2, it's very difficult for the Medusa and Disruptor to do much. Okay, Ursa has already gotten his face boots, and he just does not want to give the Underlord any space anymore. He has a face boots and he has a windlace. So he's ensuring he's able to chase down, build up on those Fury stacks, and just finish off the Underlord as quick as possible.
Radiant's structures are beautifully fortified.
I think at this stage it's important for the WD to play a little more aggressively when they know that there is only one person in the lane. Even if they don't secure the kill, they can at least keep the Underlord back enough so that he's not even able to cast his Firestorm and farm further. Focus here on securing your own CS and denying this. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Dire has decided to try lane this to, shut down the Axe a little bit. It's not going to be very useful. However, there's a TP coming in from Zeus. Zeus is going to try to get a few kills, try to do a cleanup job. He goes behind. Invoker has to join the fight. EMP comes in. Zeus pops his ulti. Not a lot of effort there. And I think Zeus is going to die for this TP. Zafito is trying to run. He is low on mana. I don't think he gets a kill here. But meanwhile, bottom, Ursa and WD were able to kill off the Underlord. Zafito with a sneaky Observer ward here. He's gonna try to get the Wisdom Rune, and he's not gonna get that. Most likely he's gonna die in the process. And Axe has gotten his first Culling Blade stack of many. Medusa at 230 HP. This is a very risky situation. She needs to either switch the treads on strength or just run, because Axe can just go in with the face boots and pop up. I think this is exactly what he's going to do. He's just gonna Culling Blade. Oh, he did. Oh yeah. Alright. He did. He knows. Ha. So this is exactly what we were talking about. Hoodwink is gonna get some damage. I think Axe is going to die here. Hoodwink has a decent amount of damage unless counter helix comes in clutch, but it did not. 2k lead on the Radiant side at 8 minutes. Game is pretty close right now. There's just started, so it's going to be interesting to see where this goes from now. Bottom lane, Ursa has started to recover his net worth. He is now completely free farm. Underlord does not want to play in this lane anymore, but he is level 6, so that global presence is available. He can start joining the team fights. Just farm the neutrals, farm when the wave comes close to the tower, and try not to feed that Ursa too much.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Ursa pacing before the Medusa gets the butterfly is going to be very, very critical, because he just doesn't care about anyone in the other team if Medusa does not have that butterfly or not. Even with the butterfly, it's going to be tough for Medusa until she builds up probably on the Manta and Skadi. but we're gonna see how it goes. Medusa's going for the turning right now. Axe comes in with the call. Medusa she still does not have the HP. She tried to switch trades, but she's dead anyways. I mean, Axe could have just gone and popped up with the ult. I think he was unsure, probably. They're gonna try to go on the disruptor. They have the global available. Invoker might die here, but they pop up the global to save that Invoker, and disruptor is definitely gonna die in the process. A miss on strike, but still, Underlord has decided to TP in. He had the Fiend's Gate available, but he's chosen to TP. Zeus is chasing down the Silencer, and WD out of nowhere tried to channel his ult, but he got shut down immediately by the Hoodwinks Bushwhack. And that's exactly what I was saying. It's tough for WD in this fight because a lot of things cancel his channeling ult, and alright, so yeah, finally the Fiend's Gate has been popped. They're trying to shut down the Invoker. Invoker is running away. He does not have the Ghost Walk. Ghost Walk is on cooldown. Pop the Firestorm, and Invoker is gonna go down here. WD just came back after he just respawned and came back, and I think he's gonna die here again. This fight is becoming slightly bad for Phantom Division. They had a good start to the fight, and now Rock Robin goes down as well. They have 3 heroes down on the Radiant side, and this is just a classic example of overextending. Certain fights, you have to make the decision to just back away sometimes and stick to it. Ursa is having a pretty good lane right now. He is getting close to his Battle Fury. Again, as we were discussing in one of the earlier streams, since Battle Fury got cheaper, it's the times have, we had a good Battle Fury time from 13-14 minutes to it's gone to sub 12 minutes now. So that's what all the carries nowadays aim to get a Battle Fury by 12.5 minutes for a good timing, but I think it's going to be close to 13.5 for Ursa, but that still is good, I think.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat?
We have some movement on mid. Disruptor sees that Invoker. He glimpses Invoker. Disruptor still not level 6. Silencer pops the global, and Disruptor 1 HP, and he dies. There's a damage. Zeus is trying to get on top of Invoker. Uses the ult, but not able to get through to the Invoker. Damage was just not enough. And WD is coming back. He cannot put down the ult. Does we get the Maledict off on the Zeus? Probably a Sunstrike. He's not looking for Sunstrike. I think Zeus is gonna die to the urn. Axe has already invested in a blink before the Blade Mill, so he has the cash to take Zafiro off guard, and I think that's what he's gonna do. Takes up the call on Zafiro, and he's gonna pop him open. Disruptor TP'd in, but there's not much he can do alone, so he has to get back here. Silencer with the flank on Disruptor, puts on the Arcane Curse. Disruptor tries to glimpse back, but he misses the spell. Bottom lane, Ursa is fighting Underlord with the Rod of Atos. Now feels a little more confident moving forward in the lane. Still only step one bit because the Emperor is not gonna. Emperor is not gonna forgive any kind of overstepping here or something. He is strong right now. He has the Battle Fury up, 14 minutes, and he's gonna start extending his farm, get that Blink Dagger, and connect with the team. Radiant are playing super aggressive now. They have that Axe Blink timing spot on. They want to keep putting pressure on the map. They have decent amount of early game damage, and they get onto the Zeus. I think by the time Underlord comes, Zeus is gonna be dead, and Disruptor still not level 6. It's going to be very difficult. Maledict onto the Underlord. He gets tornadoed out, and the damage is still going. Underlord is gonna die to the Maledict. Zafiro pretty low himself, so is the Medusa. They're gonna jump on the Medusa. They pop the global silence. Ursa has also joined the fight. Well, we are at 14 minutes and we're already diving behind the T2s. Zafiro dies, and so does the Medusa. It's a full team fight for Crimson Veil side. 40 minutes and Phantom Division is time by the T2 and Zeus tries to pop the ult and he gets the silencer and the WD. He does get some trade in the fight. I think that worked out decent for Zeus. Now, a quick look at the items. Invoker has that Spirit Vessel completed, or Silencer is still upon building his items. We have the Rod of Atos on the Underlord, the Zeus, Kaya on the Zeus, and Medusa is still quite far away from that Manta. It's gonna take some time. Again, fall onto the Hoodwing, put the Sunstrike on. Smart play by Hoodwing to channel the ult for the knockback, and he gets away just fine.
In a blow to the Dire, their bottom tower has fallen. Quite dangerous, this one.
Okay. First I like that to the Zeus, I missed that. It's just enjoying the streams are working fine. That's causes Zeus here. Zeus is gonna be teleporting. There's not much they can do to stop him, and that's ended. You know, on the other side, Crimson Veil has decided to go with the smoke. They're trying to find someone off guard. The scan, I think the scan just ended as Ursa into the triangles. They don't know he's there, but they definitely see Invoker on the top lane, and they are gonna head to get down this Invoker. Hoodwink has the detection on him. They can set this up on Invoker pretty well. The Static Storm finally available with Ragnar. They popped out the Static Storm, the Bushwhack into the ult. Bit of Malice is there, and Invoker is going to die in this gank.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record.
The Dire is saying it's high time now, and we're going to start punishing you if you cross the
Dire's
lines.
middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress. Dire's middle
Medusa
tower
still has a lot of a
fallen.
recovery game to do. She's bottom 5 of the net worth stage right now. Axe already finished up with his blade mail, and he's just looking to make more plays right now. So Ward helps them escape. Gaming clutch. Ursa also has Blink Dagger ready.
I don't
I
mean
think
to
the
be
global popped a
blunt,
little too
but
soon. No one was
Dire's
jumping in.
bottom tower is
But
under attack.
they did that anyways.
Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom
They
tower
have good
is
vision
under
here,
attack.
the Radiant. And Zeus comes on with the ult. They have the vision now. I think Axe can die here. There's a lot of damage coming through on the Axe's side. And he puts up the call. There's a lot of ammo. He tried to get down the dunk, but he did not. Invoker comes in with the EMP. EMP kills off the Zeus. A lot of mana drain happening. Medusa pops her ult. Invoker with the Deathing Blast gets the Disruptor, and Hoodwink just escapes with very little HP.
Dire's top tower is
Cheeky
under attack.
Sunstrike plays, but that
Must
did
I
not
repeat myself?
connect, so. Meanwhile, Silencer here is just straight away going for the Aghanims. He just wants to build the Aghanims probably into a refresher, go for a bit of a greedy build in which, you know, you don't see the Silencer close to you in the fights at all, but if he is able to get those items, the refresher global with the Aghanims, applying Arcane Curse on all of the heroes, that's going to be a lot for the Dire to deal with. Hoodwink misses the Bushwhack. He does get the ult connected on the Silencer, but Axe comes in with the call. Disruptor drops the Static Storm, Axe is silenced. I think Disruptor is going to die as well onto the urn. He just survives with very less HP. Axe is low, he needs some help right now. The Zeus is chasing down the Axe. Invoker is definitely there to help, and Ursa enters, blinks onto the Zeus and kills him off.
Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant are going to take this tier 2. It's 31 for 18 at 19 minutes. 9k net worth lead for Phantom Division. And
Dire's bottom tower has
They have
fallen.
turned this around into a very dominating performance so far. The team is playing in sync. They don't want to back down. There is no hesitation from the players. They know that
I
they are
don't
ahead
mean
right now.
a
They know all their
harvest,
three cores are
but
powerful
Dire's bottom
and they
tower
want to
is
capitalize
under
on this. They
attack.
got the bottom tier 2. They're going in for the Roshan.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Probably
attack.
WD going and converting the shrine right now would be a good idea, but it's not the end of the world. They know that the Dire cannot contest this Roshan. Medusa still quite a bit away from her Manta style, but it's finally going to come through before the next fight. Hopefully, just 80 CS left for that. Axe almost close to his consecrated wraps. These wraps are going to be very good item for Axe, considering that you have a Zeus in front, Disruptor and an Underlord. All that magic resistance that these wraps are going to be giving is going to be very useful, along with the movement speed, of course.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You can hear Ursa with the Aegis right now. Zeus pops the Earl, gets a vision, breaks down the silencer, and they almost got the silencer, but he pops up with the global disruptor, dies down before putting the static storm. So will the Underlord go down. Zeus getting a little bit greedy here to secure that kill. He's gonna survive for now, but silencer doesn't break a sweat for now. Invoker's trying to scout backline, but they have that vision on the Invoker. He cold snapped the Zeus before he could do anything, and Ursa jumps in, gets that kill on the Zeus, and they're just pushing, and they're gonna get this tier 2 tower as well. Medusa is gonna take some more time before she can get active. She just has the Vanta. It's gonna be a while before that butterfly comes in. Of course, there's no Dragon Lance either here on her side, so it's gonna be a tough situation. Without that butter, somehow the Dire right now needs to extend this game. Let Medusa get the butterfly, let Medusa get that Eye of Skadi, or even an ult orb initially to start with, and they have a pretty good high ground defense because of the Underlord and the Zeus. So they can possibly extend this game. Radiant understands that, so they are trying to capitalize on their lead from the start. They want to end this game early. It's not necessarily if it goes late we lose, but it does get very tough against a Medusa lineup to play late game. Ursa has finished up the Basher, and we can see Witch Doctor has gone up for that Yules. His Christmas goal is building up. Ball placed by Ragnar here definitely spoils these two wards. Ursa jumps in and he's able to finish off the Disruptor before the Disruptor put down a spell. Tornado catches everyone outside. Disruptor buys back immediately into the fight. The silence attack, they don't have a silence. Ursa caught in the static storm and he dies. His Aegis is gone. The buyback so far has been proved useful for Crimson Veil. Ursa stuck back in the Pit of Malice. And that's the EMP. It does so much. It drains so much mana. However, Zeus ult comes through, there is a dust on the Hoodwink side, and Invoker is going to go down because of that. And this will force the Radiant team to get back a little bit. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Underlord with the Pit of Malice and Zeus with all his low cooldown spells, they have a pretty good high ground defense. And not to mention, even if Medusa is able to get the butterfly, then even Medusa can have a lot of impact in the high ground defense. That is what the Dire really needs right now. They want to stall this game as much as they can. Let Zeus get that Nimbus, get that Refresher Orb running, have more damage, more mini stuns come up the way, and just keep the Radiant at halt. Every single time I've played against a Medusa lineup or played as a Medusa lineup, the net worth difference that we see of a 14k difference, this barely matters. If Medusa is able to complete on that Skadi and maybe +1 damage item like a crit, not even a completed deadlist, but like a crit, or maybe if she invests in the Aghanim Scepter as well, that is most of the times enough to hold every single team on high ground. And it's not the easiest for Ursa as well, because if Ursa does not jump the Disruptor with the BKB on and Disruptor finishes his Aghanims, which he's definitely queuing up, hopefully before the blink that he's queued up. So Disruptor will always get that silence on the Ursa, who cannot do anything about it, cannot use his ultimate. There is no solid saves for Ursa in that situation either, and just the high nuke damage that the Dire side have will be more than enough to shut the Ursa down and force Phantom Division to get back. Medusa has taken the smart route. She's decided to abandon her farming lanes. I think Radiant are starting to realize now that she may be transforming in the jungle. That was a perfect scan and multiple TPs come in. Medusa is definitely going to die here. WD goes in, spots the Medusa, goes with the stun, offs his ult, and Axe is connecting from the other side. He gets the call off. Sunstrike into the call. Medusa is going to be dead here. The field is just trying to help that silencer. But he gets back. Silencer. Oh, and the disruptor got killed by the invoker symbol. Silencer getting finished. He's finished the Aghanim Scepter. I think logically now, if he has done the Aghanim Scepter, he's going greedy. He just should continue with the greed. Go for that refresher off, because that will just shut down almost everything that Crimson Veil can do right now, because Underlord depends, like all his damage is based on his spells, his control is based on his spells, so is with the Zeus and the Hoodwink, and only right hitter they have is the Medusa, and Medusa is not farmed right now. Ursa just jumps in, call comes through, they're gonna get the kill on the Underlord quite easily. Ursa ultimate has been used, Zeus pops that ult, does a considerable amount of damage. And Ursa is looking to get more. He does not have the ages though, so this is a tricky situation. And he gets frozen and barely on HP. They pop the Nimbus. He's very low. Ursa, the heal from the WD continuing. There was a Lotus. I think someone fed him that Lotus as well for the HP. They're gonna get to jump on the Disruptor again. Ursa's BKB is used, they got the call off on Medusa, the EMP comes through, does so much damage to the Medusa's mana shield. Zeus coming through with the spells, but it's not going to be enough. WD pops his ult and he's going to get cleaned up by the Axe. Hoodwink is trying to get Axe, dodges that pushwalk combo, he misses the dunk on, but Hoodwink is still going to die. Axe goes down in the process, and Invoker is also pretty low here. Because the Fito has just come back, he bought back into the game, trying to get on top of that Invoker. He's just in. Disruptor is coming back in the TP beyond just enough time for the glimpse, and no, they decide to go back. Meanwhile, the fight on the middle tower is still going to continue. I think Ursa does get that middle tower. He's trying to go for those ranged attacks. He did back off. I think Silencer is too far ahead here right now. I think he had the glaze on all cast. He was thinking of fighting and stealing some ult in the meantime, but $20K net worth lead for Phantom Division at 28 minutes. Score is 42 to 21. Score is almost double right now. It's a very tough game for Crimson Veil, but with the Medusa lineup, I never count any team out. The net worth difference could be 50-60K, but Medusa just hitting her item timings somehow can be the game changer. She's getting close to the butterfly, but I think right now is contemplating whether to keep that buyback or not. He knows how much damage that EMP is doing, and because of the Axe call, getting hit with that EMP is almost inevitable. So wants to keep that buyback, but no, he's decided to go invest for the butterfly. So he has one of the items ready. And here's the Vito getting caught by the Invoker. Invoker in the pit of malice. Global has been popped, forcing the Dire to get back a little bit. But the Global has been used. I don't think Radiant is going to be forcing any fights right now. I'm going to play patient for the next Roshan timing. And Ursa decided to invest in the Shepherd, getting those extra Fury Strike damage on every single Aftershock. And Silencer just killed the Hoodwink here. I think Hoodwink overextended, and we see the Ursa farming and pushing bottom, and the rest of the Radiant are like, we don't want to leave this lane. We are quite comfortable here. We don't want to get out of the base for even 1 second. You can see the status Invoker and Ursa both around level 20. So is their Axe, and that's concerning because the Medusa still and the Zeus for the Crimson Veil is still at level 15. Farm definitely wins games, makes a difference, but this level difference is also massive. Your level 20 talent getting delayed is also an issue. Also got glimpse back, he still does not want to use the BKP, he's probably waiting for that static storm to be dropped. The Shepherd decided to go in with the blink, so now he can play a little more further behind and cast his spells from there. Invoker goes up with the Tornado EMP combo, pops the static storm, but he goes up with the BKB. Zeus pops his ultimate, and Medusa's trying to fight. Disruptor goes down, Invoker kills him, Axe with the BKB call on Medusa. Medusa pops his ult, trying to get out of the fight. A lot of chaos is happening. Gets a bushwhack and ult combo on the Silencer. Messes the Gorgon's grasp. It's just going to be a lot of back and forth poking. I finally decided to go back, get that Roshan that would have spawned right now, and Medusa immediately sees this opportunity to gain some more farm. Just finish that butterfly, have a little bit of attack speed, a little bit of damage. It can make the difference. Underlord already, as we talked about that Chasm Stone, that plus 40 area of effect, already we can see how big the Pit of Malice is, and yeah, that AoE is insane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Zeus has also gone in for the use. He needed something to dispel that global that was very important. Medusa is a little too far forward. She gets caught up on the call. Disruptor immediately glimpses the axe back. I don't know if that was the plan or the Medusa was just AFK. Ursa finally has the Aghanim Scepter, so he can start spamming the ults and dive a lot deeper, play a lot more aggressive, and he's not worried about most of the stuns. And Disruptor does not have the Aghanims right now, so I think Ursa is not worried about anything. He can just easily pop up his BKB and get out of any situation. He pops the ult right now, Zafito breaks and Invoker. Axe is also trying to move around. The global silence comes in, Robin gets the call on the Medusa. Invoker puts down the meteors, gets the Hoodwink down. They're on top of the Medusa. The EMP comes in and the Medusa is dead. They take down the Underlord as well. They're gonna kill the Zeus in the fountain, and it's a full team wipe for Dire side. And this is going to be 45 painful seconds for Dire. At max, they have one fight more left in them. They have to do something right. They have to pull off a miracle right now to actually come back into the game. So 33k net worth lead at 33 minutes, which is ironical. They're going for the third set of tower, third set of racks. They will get the mega creeps, I believe. Dire is saving the glyph for the T4s and the ancient. They know that this is going to be the last fight if they lose. Even the buyback necessarily won't help because we can see Radiant did not break the sweat in that fight. They were diving the T3s. So a lot has to go right in this fight for any kind of impact to happen. They're going in again. with some plan. Invoker already inside with the EMP and the defending boss. And Tornado pops up his BKB. They're ready to fight. Medusa is giving a decent amount of damage here, but Invoker gets away. Disruptor dies in the fountain. And Axe is disconnected for some reason. Okay, I think that was just a bit of an issue with the players. They've joined. Legend are ready to go. So Disruptor is down. This is most likely going to be the last fight. Axe is going for that Aghanim Scepter right now. I mean, he has all the networks. He knows they're in the lead. He can build whatever. Aghanim Scepter is not bad, but you see the amount of damage Ursa is doing right now. That Butterfly is still not there on Medusa's side, and the EMP also coming through. Goldwing is trying to make his plays just poke around a little bit, but that's all they can do. They can just poke around right now. Not a lot of impact. Oh, the bit of matters on 4 people. Ursa pops his BKB. He's trying to get on top of the Underlord. The Underlord is dead. They get on. Axe calls the Disruptor. They're gonna kill off the Disruptor. Ursa is down with the BKB. He's used up his ulti. This may be the team fight that they need. Disruptor buys back into the Static Storm, and Medusa is finally able to kill off Ursa. For one time, the EMP goes through again, but that EMP is so much damage on the Medusa, and she just barely survives. WD channeling that entire art, there was so much chaos, no one could cancel out the channel by WD. And they're able to get the WD back. I think they're gonna get off this kill, but the Axe is looking up for the call, and Axe calls too, but the Tornado pushes them away from the call. Underlord is gonna die back. Throne is being destroyed, and it's GG. Phantom Division game.
That's GG for game number 3. Phantom Division bounces back to the win.
Yes, amazing game. Very dominating performance by Phantom Division. They were at almost a 36k net worth lead, 54-22. The team, they stuck together well. They knew they had the power spikes. They made sure to capitalize on those power spikes. Ursa was not backing down. Axe was not backing down. Silencer was not backing down, but we know the Silencer player personally, so we know why he wasn't backing down. But the team in general played well. And that's the thing, Hiko. That's what I was talking about. Picking a Medusa into an Invoker is very tricky, because even though Invoker may not do much to Medusa directly, but that EMP, if the Medusa gets hit with that EMP, it's just terrible for Medusa till she has Cardi at least.
Agreed. And that's it for this game. We'll take a quick break, and I think we'll be back in next 15 minutes for our next game, which is going to be a blockbuster one, which is going to be Chaos Rift going up against Invictus. So tune in shortly, guys. Thank you so much.
remember the ocean. Memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set our mighty fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Jack it up. Jack it up.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. meet you by the fire. Listen, listen. There's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright. But I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner, you won't get away this time.
10 seconds remaining.
Welcome back, everyone. Again, this is Crimson Veil
5
versus
seconds
Chaos
remaining.
Rift. Now we are live with our draft, so
Radiant
we
team
will be
back.
seeing the Invoker ban from Crimson Veil.
और मैं यहाँ पे
First
मेरे
pick is on Crimson Veil as well.
साथी कास्टरों को बताना चाहूंगा कि ये स्पेशल रिक्वेस्ट पे हिंदी कास्टिंग है, क्योंकि इंग्लिश कास्टर्स का घी जल्दी खत्म हो जाता है। तो रिक्वेस्ट
बिल्कुल,
करूंगा कि
बिल्कुल।
रोमांच आप जरा हिंदी कास्टिंग में बनाएं और कुछ अच्छे शब्दों का प्रयोग करें, ताकि
ठीक है, बिल्कुल,
लोगों
बिल्कुल।
को और मजा आए और आप लोग को भी मजा आए बोलने में। तो ओवर टू यू बोथ। मैं थोड़ा सा
बताना चाहूंगा
हम
जितने
चलते
भी
हैं प्रोडक्शन
दर्शकगण हैं,
देखने।
सभी का स्वागत है BPCL लीग सीजन 1 मैच 4 में। दिस इज आवर मैच 4 ऑफ डे 2 एंड आज हमारे ब्रैकेट्स के मैचेस सारे खत्म हो जाएंगे। वेबसाइट पे सब कुछ लिस्ट हो जाएगा। क्रिम्सन वेल और केओस रिफ्ट का मैच चालू है। मेरे साथ बैठे हैं अल्फर्नो। अल्फर्नो इज अ वेरी गुड डोटा प्लेयर। ही हिमसेल्फ इज डिवाइन और एंशिएंट रैंक, आई डोंट
I
नो।
pride myself on being a घी खत्म person. कोई नहीं, अब हम चलेंगे हमारे लाइनस जी के नेतृत्व में। लाइनस जी, क्या ख्याल है आपका?
जी
ये स्लाडर
बताना चाह रहे हैं,
फर्स्ट
हमारा
पिक
तो सुबह ही
अगेंस्ट
खत्म हो गया था।
ग्रिमस्ट्रोक।
जी बिल्कुल। ये ग्रिम स्ट्रोक जो है, इसके ये बहुत ज्यादा पिक हुआ है टूर्नामेंट में। अभी तक इसकी पिक
बिल्कुल
शायद
बिल्कुल, बड़ा ही स्ट्रेंज पिक लगा है मेरे को।
65% पिक रेट है टूर्नामेंट में। इसके
10
स्टेट्स
seconds remaining.
भी, पर विनिंग स्टेट्स इसके अच्छे नहीं दिख रहे हैं मुझे। साइट में मैं देख रहा हूँ तो
ठीक है, अभी अभी हमारे को तोड़ा गया था ग्रिम स्ट्रोक लेके, बट जो लाइनअप था वो ग्रिम स्ट्रोक, लिच और डूम वाला था। तो कहीं ना कहीं उनके जो साथी खिलाड़ी थे उनका बहुत योगदान रहा था उसमें। बट फिर भी
ओके,
जितने भी हमने ग्रिम स्ट्रोक के सामने खेले हैं, मैं ऑलमोस्ट हारे ही है गेम।
हमने अभी ग्रिम स्ट्रोक की बिल्कुल टांगे चौड़ी कर दी है पिछले गेम में।
बिल्कुल
हमारे
बिल्कुल।
हमारे अगेंस्ट भी ग्रिम स्ट्रोक आया था। उसके
उस
इंक
गेम का
स्वेल
जो
जो थे,
मोमेंटम
उसके
था,
इंक स्वेल घूम रहे थे गोल गोल इधर उधर यत्र तत्र। तो
वो
जैसे ही उन्होंने मेरे
आपकी
ऊपर
गेम में तो मामला थोड़ा हैवी हो गया था जिस हिसाब से जो गेम शुरू हुआ था अर्ली में। बट ये क्या देखने को मिल रहा है लाइनस जी?
गेस आपका फेवरेट हीरो
Guys, along with Phoenix, बहुत ही डेंजरस डुओ। क्या लगता है आपको, ये फिनिक्स जो उठाया इन्होंने, ये कहीं ना कहीं मिट जाएगा या सपोर्ट पे खेले जाएगा?
आई थिंक ये फिनिक्स सपोर्ट होगा।
और फिनिक्स के अगेंस्ट डूम उठाया है, बहुत ही विचित्र सोच।
कुछ इसमें
कहीं
हमारे
ना
टूर्नामेंट
कहीं
के,
डूम का जो
और मैं आपको सभी
डूम
दर्शकों
वाली
को,
एबिलिटी है।
जी जी
जी बताइए।
बिल्कुल। सभी दर्शकों को ये बताना चाहता हूँ, केओस रिफ्ट के जो सुल्तान है बहुत अच्छे कैरी हैं। कल इन्होंने रिकी खेला था, 38 किल्स इन्होंने रिकी से
देखिए,
मारे थे
हम
अकेले।
उस गेम को याद नहीं करना चाहेंगे, वो गेम हम भूलना चाहते हैं।
अच्छा, आप
कहीं ना
अगेंस्ट
कहीं,
में थे क्या उनके?
कहीं आप जो बातें करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं,
नहीं, मुझे
आप
ये
ना करें।
बिल्कुल भी पता नहीं था कि ये आपके अगेंस्ट हुआ था। हमला आपके ऊपर हुआ था वो।
देखिए, ना करें आप जनाब, आप ना करें।
आपकी टीम को बहुत बुरी तरह तोड़ दिया मतलब।
जी बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, हमारे को ही तोड़ा गया था। जिस हिसाब से टूटे हम, हमारी टीम के जो कम्युनिकेशन थे वो इत्र बित्र हो गए। उसके बाद, उस गेम के बाद मैं बताना चाहूंगा, मियाँ जी हमारे को छोड़ के भाग गए।
ओह, he left.
बिल्कुल
He
बिल्कुल
left the panel. He left the channel.
बिल्कुल। उनकी जगह हमारे को किसी दूसरे को बुलाना पड़ा, क्योंकि मियाँ जी की टांगे थोड़ी हो चुकी थी। उनका घी पूरा खत्म हो चुका था, हमारा तो थोड़ा बहुत बचा हुआ है अभी भी।
देखिए, जितना घी है वो सारा मटन में डाल लेते, तो गेम के लिए
बिल्कुल
बचता नहीं
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल।
है। यहाँ पे
तो कहीं ना कहीं यहाँ पे
Radiant team,
4th पिक
pick.
आ रही है वैसे केओस रिफ्ट की,
हमारे
बड़ी
एक मित्र हैं
इंटरेस्टिंग।
जो कि वीसी में बैठे हैं आपके, उनको ड्रैग कर सकते हैं। उनका नाम है MILAN। पूरा नाम लेने से दिन खराब हो जाता है,
बिल्कुल
इसलिए मैं
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, बहुत ही ओमन है, बहुत ही बैड ओमन बोलते हैं उसको।
हाँ, हमारी टीम में
मैं
कैरी है, सेम लेन में जाता हूँ उसके साथ, तो आप समझ ही
10
सकते हैं क्या होता
seconds
है।
remaining.
कहीं ना कहीं दिख नहीं रहे मेरे
5
को वो
seconds
कहीं पे
नहीं
भी।
दिख रहे
remaining.
वो अभी तो बोले। अच्छा, वो उनका एक मैसेज आया है कि सामने वाली टीम में नेहुल भैया हैं, तो वो आएंगे नहीं। ठीक है, अंडरस्टूड। वो कास्टिंग में नहीं आ
अच्छा, वो
सकते
एक ही
हैं।
जगह बैठे हैं राइट उस कैफे में।
हाँ, आजू बाजू बैठे हैं, तो वो यहाँ नहीं आ सकते हैं वरना चीटिंग हो जाएगी। बहुत अच्छा निर्णय लिया है। अभी मैं देख रहा हूँ कोई कास्ट करने हमारे साथ आ सकता है या फिर नहीं।
अभी के लिए तो आई थिंक कोई है नहीं, तो आप ही के नेतृत्व में अब हम चलेंगे।
जी अल्फर्नो जी, मैंने सुना कि आप बहुत सुबह से कास्ट कर रहे हैं गेम्स। अभी कोई आप बहुत थक गए हैं, मेरे पास एक खबरें आई थी।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, मैं तो कल से कास्ट कर रहा हूँ। देखिए मैं तो बोलता जा रहा हूँ कल शाम से कि मेरा सर जी घी खत्म हो चुका है। मेरा इधर घी खत्म हो जाता है, फिर टीम मेरा घी खत्म कर देती है।
ये
और
हमारे
फिर
बंदे क्या है,
कई
हमारे बंदे
कई
हैं।
फिर
हमारे
कई
बंदे
कई अच्छे
हमारे
प्लेयर आते हैं
व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप में
सुल्तान जी
लिखते।
जैसे, फिर वो
जी जी
हमारा लेन में भी घी खत्म कर देते हैं, जैसा कि आपने
जी,
अभी दोबारा से
मैं
टिप्पणी की
सुल्तान
उस
जी
पे।
की रैंक देख जानना चाहूंगा। क्या आप हमारे वो जो
Radiant
हमारी
team,
शीट्स बनी है,
ban.
एक्सेल की शीट्स, प्लेयर स्टैट्स है, उसमें जाके आप बता सकते हैं सुल्तान जी की क्या रैंक है?
सुल्तान जी की रैंक डिवाइन तो नहीं है, कहीं ना कहीं आई थिंक लेजेंड से लेके एंशियंट के अराउंड है। मैं कंफर्म कर
सुल्तान
देता
जी,
हूँ आपको।
क्योंकि 2 गेम इन्होंने ऐसे खेले हैं कि मुझे लगा ये तो बहुत ही
10
खतरनाक
seconds
खिलाड़ी हैं।
remaining.
नहीं नहीं बिल्कुल जी, मैं इनके अगेंस्ट पहले खेला हुआ हूँ, कहीं ना कहीं
5
कुछ
seconds
लॉबीज में देखा है
remaining.
मैंने इनका नाम, बड़ा अच्छा कैरी खेलते हैं, बट रिकी अच्छा खेलते हैं ये मुझे कल पता चला। ये मुझे नहीं
ये
पता था।
चुपके से आए और तुम्हें छेड़ के चले गए।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। तो सुल्तान जी का नाम
ये
अगर आप मुझे बता
सुल्तान
दें इन
जी भी
गेम।
इतना खतरनाक खेले भाई, बिल्कुल इरफानो की टीम के आके बार बार आके फ्लैश किया है। और हिको कहीं ना कहीं ये स्ट्रीम देख रहे होंगे या नहीं देख रहे होंगे पता नहीं, पर उनको मैं बताना चाहूंगा कि टूर्नामेंट नहीं खेले तो उन्होंने बहुत अच्छा किया, वरना हमको कास्टर्स की और सॉरी स्ट्रीमर्स की कमी हो जाती।
थिंक
Dire team,
कुछ आई
ban.
थिंक नो फन लेफ्ट जो है वही सुल्तान है, कंफर्म नहीं है मेरे को।
नहीं, सुल्तान नोफन लेफ्ट नहीं है भाई, ये लिखा तो है सुल्तान का नाम सुल्तान।
क्या
केओस
लिखा
रिफ्ट
है?
में लास्ट B3T1 वाला, बेटी जिसकी गिल्ड
कौन
का
है
नाम बेटी
इनके
है।
नेता,
10
कौन है इनके?
seconds remaining.
सबवर्जन
इनके
है ना?
सब वर्जन ही हैं इनके क्या।
5
सेनोर
seconds
पिंक है आई
remaining.
थिंक। तो सेनोर पिंक जी भी एंशियंट 4 ही है।
सुबह 5 बजे से उठा हुआ हूँ मैं, सोया नहीं। ये हमारे एक बहुत बढ़िया
Radiant team,
हमारे यहाँ
ban.
पे एक खिलाड़ी हैं जिनका नाम है रोरो नोआजोरो। ये हमारे स्पॉन्सर भी हैं शायद तक।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, यही आई थिंक इनका नाम राज डोडिया है। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर स्पॉन्सरिंग द टूर्नामेंट मिस्टर राज डोडिया जी। और
10 seconds
कहीं ना
remaining.
कहीं थैंक यू सो मच टू लाइनस जी एज वेल, ये भी हमारे एक स्पॉन्सर है।
5
ओह,
seconds remaining.
थैंक्स थैंक्स।
बिल्कुल,
तो
और
मुझे
आप देखोगे तो एक स्पॉन्सर हमारे एक और इस गेम में जिनका नाम है मिस्टर रंगदार।
ओह
तो रागनार जी
Dire
जो है
team,
वो भी
ban.
हमारे स्पॉन्सर है, तो ये फाइट जो है स्पॉन्सर वर्सेस स्पॉन्सर है, और कास्टर भी हमारे स्पॉन्सर है, तो काफी सारे स्पॉन्सर्स जुड़ चुके हैं
वाह,
वैसे इस टीम में, इस
बहुत
मैच
बढ़िया
में
है।
स्पेसिफिकली।
ये जैसे प्रयागराज में संगम का सीन है, वैसे ही यहाँ पे हो रखा है गाइस।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल संगम
Radiant
बिल्कुल
team,
हुआ है यहाँ
pick.
पे। सारे की सारी जो नदियां बह रही है वो एक साथ मिल गई है यहाँ पे। लेकिन टीए बैन, वॉइड स्पिरिट बैन केओस रिफ्ट की तरफ से, और अर्सा फेसलेस वॉइड बैन क्रिम्सन वेल की तरफ से। तो क्या बचता है इनकी तरफ, क्योंकि
10 seconds
कैरी
remaining.
तो पिक हो चुका है उनके लिए, कैच जो खेलेंगे अब, मुझे
5
लगता है कि
seconds
कुछ मिड
remaining.
लेन विनर अगर वो
और
उठाना चाहे अगेंस्ट लीना।
क्यूओपी आई गेस ऊपर है।
या हो सकता है कि वो स्नैप फायर भी मिड भेज सकते हैं, काफी
जपीटो,
चल रही है अभी।
हाँ यस, स्नैपफायर मिड जा सकते हैं, बिल्कुल सही बोल रहे हैं आप अभी।
बट जैसा कि आई थिंक चाचा ने थोड़ी स्ट्रेटेजी रिवील की थी हमारे को थोड़ी थोड़ी, उसमें ये था कि गुजर का आगे जो है वो इनके नए मिड रहेंगे।
ओके
और
ओके, ऑलराइट ऑलराइट।
ये थोड़ा सा मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है कि फिनिक्स जो है ना ये इनके मिड हो सकते हैं। बहुत ही डिफिकल्ट है नहीं इनका बता पाना कि कौन कहाँ जा रहा है। रिकी लास्ट पिक, और आप फिर से वही चीज
घी
देखेंगे
खत्म होने वाला है।
जो घी खत्म हमारा हुआ था वही घी खत्म अभी लोगों का होने वाला है। बहुत अच्छा पिक है वैसे जो
देखिए
रिकी पिक किया है
क्या
सुल्तान
आप
जी ने।
बताना भूल गए एक चीज, अल्फानो जी की टूर्नामेंट की हाईएस्ट रैंक के प्लेयर्स जफीटो इसी मैच में है। 10,000 प्लस
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल।
एमएमआर है उनकी।
और उनके हाथ में जो पंछी दिया गया है,
अच्छा,
जो
उसका तो
फिनिक्स,
जी जी।
कहीं ना कहीं रिकी जो है फिनिक्स का घी खत्म कर देता है। ये बात तो आपको ही माननी पड़ेगी क्योंकि जो मियाँ जी थे हमारे साथ
हम्म,
उनके हाथ में भी ये पंछी था।
ओके ओके,
तो
क्षमा चाहता हूँ
थोड़ी,
बट मेरे को डिस्कॉर्ड पे कंटिन्यूअस पिंग आ रहे हैं
किस चीज
किसी
के,
के।
अब वो तो आप ही को
ओ
देखना
ओ
पड़ेगा।
हमारे एक मित्र फ्लेवर जी चाहते हैं वो कास्ट करना है।
देखिए मैं फ्री कर दूंगा लोगों को
ले आइए फ्लेवर जी
मैंने
को, लेके आइए। बोल रहे मैं भी बकचोदी करना, ओ सॉरी हाँ, यहाँ पे
कहीं ना
बोल
कहीं
सकते।
आपको थोड़ा सा ब्रेक लगाने पड़ेंगे आपको।
क्या आप फ्लेवर जी को नहीं लाना चाहते यहाँ पे?
नहीं नहीं बिल्कुल ले आएंगे, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। उनको बोलिए आप कहीं वो ज्वाइन करे तो मैं
मैं
उनको
उनको बोल
खींचूं।
देता हूँ फ्लेवर जी अगर आप हैं तो कहीं जॉइन जनरल वीसी। उनको ड्रैग कर लीजिए, उनको रोल्स दे दीजिए, अल्फानो
हम
जी
कौन
आप ही
से
का।
सर्वर में हैं आप बताएंगे मेरे को एक बार तो।
जी मैं ऑल टैप नहीं कर सकता हूँ क्योंकि मैं स्ट्रीम पे हूँ, मैं स्ट्रीम दिखा रहा हूँ सबकी स्क्रीन।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल बिल्कुल।
सो आप ही करेंगे
मैं
तो करेंगे।
अभी उनको मैं नीचे
ये
लेके आ
बिना
जाता हूँ।
स्मोक के निकल चुकी है रेडियंट। कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे आप उसके लिए? है जी
क्षमा चाहते
अल्फानो
हैं
जी?
हम थोड़ा सा हम कुछ करने में लगे हुए हैं।
बिल्कुल। फ्लेवर जी हमारे साथ जुड़ चुके हैं बहुत ही दूर
अभी
से।
कुछ कहना चाहेंगे हमारे
नमस्कार
नमस्कार
अल्फा।
फ्लेवर जी।
नमस्कार नमस्कार खड्डी जी, कैसे हैं आप?
खड्डी जी आपके
बहुत
2 रुपए
बढ़िया।
वाले माइक के साथ अगर आप कास्ट करने आए तो प्लीज, हम आपके हाथ जोड़ते हैं, पाँव जोड़ नहीं सकते डर से।
क्या मेरी आवाज सही आ
पाँव
रही
जोड़
है?
सकते हैं नहीं लाने
आप
से क्योंकि इनके पाँव छोड़े हो चुके हैं।
चौड़े हो चुके। देखिए अल्फानो जी आप तो
नहीं।
बोली मत, आपके पाँव चौड़े कल रिकी ने किए थे
देखिए
और
ये
उसे
जो
आज वापस
आप हमसे जो कास्ट करवाने चाह रहे हैं ये गेम, ये आपने बहुत गलत किया हमारे साथ, मैं बताना चाहूंगा आपको। और ये
सामने
केओस रिफ्ट वालों ने भी बहुत गलत किया है जो ये रिकी पिक किया है।
आपको ट्रॉमा मिल रहा है ना रिकी देख के बार बार।
कहीं ना कहीं घाव ताजा हो गए हमारे, और अब मैं चाहता हूँ कि इन रिकी का जो
रेगनर
गेम है
को
ये
भी।
तोड़ा जाए।
ओके।
ऐसा लग रहा है कि बहुत ही ज्यादा दर्द झेल के आए हैं अल्फा जी
बिल्कुल
गुजर
ये
बिल्कुल,
वाले
बहुत
गेम में।
ज्यादा दर्द था वो। और कोई फाइट हुई नहीं है वैसे, सबके सब अपने रास्ते चल दिए हैं। वैसे आप देखना चाहेंगे जफीटो जी जो कि हमारे टूर्नामेंट की हाईएस्ट एमएमआर है
जी
10,300
जी।
समथिंग, वो
यस।
पोजीशन 4 या 5 फिनिक्स खेल रहे हैं। तो आपके पास एक 10 के सपोर्ट हो तो क्या आप पे कितना प्रेशर रहता है एज ए कोर, आप बताना चाहेंगे इस चीज को?
नहीं कैसा कभी हमने फील किया नहीं है भाई साहब। देखिए
कहीं ना कहीं आपने सब वॉर्स जो खेले थे उसमें आप
अरे हाँ
सपोर्ट थे,
हाँ,
सॉरी आपने
नहीं
ऑफलाइन खेला था।
ऑफलाइन था, मैं ऑफलाइन था बिल्कुल सर।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, तो आपके
तो
पास भी थोड़ा हाई एमएमआर वाले सपोर्ट थे, उसमें आपका क्या कहना रहेगा,
बहुत
कैसा
बढ़िया
फील
थे
रहा?
हमारे तो मिड जो था उसने ओन किया पूरा गेम, हर मैच जो भी हमारा मिड था उसी ने ओन किया। एक बार ट्रिपल ए
बिल्कुल।
खेला था हमारा मिड, वो भी बहुत अच्छा खेला था, मंकी किंग, जिस गेम में मैं अंडरलॉर्ड ऑफलाइन खेल रहा था। सो उन बातों को
हम्म,
छोड़ते हैं, गेम पे फोकस करते हैं। लास्ट हिट डिनाई हम आपको दिखाते हैं। मिड मैच आप देखेंगे तो काफी अच्छा चल रहा है। ऑल्ट दबा के रखेंगे ताकि आपको पता लगे कोई टीपी हो रहा है या फिर कोई स्किल कास्ट हो रही है, सब पता लग जाता है।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, तो थोड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग रहेगा मेरे को ये देखना कि फोला जी जो हैं वो कैसा खेलते हैं किल्स को उसमें। उनका पीएल तो हमने देखा था, काफी इंटरेस्टिंग रहा था।
भाई 6 हिट मार दिए इन्होंने, फिनिक्स भाई ने उन पे, ग्रिम ने, और खा लिए ग्रिम ने 6 हिट। क्या करना रहेगा कुछ
जी
बोलो
जी।
जी।
देखिए ये जो एमएमआर डिफरेंस है ये कहीं ना कहीं प्ले करता है कि आपको थोड़ा सा क्लियर कट अंडरस्टैंडिंग नहीं रहती है कि क्या आपको ट्रेड करना चाहिए नहीं करना
टॉप लेन
चाहिए,
पे
लेकिन
फर्स्ट ब्लड
अभी
मिल
वो
गया है,
समझ गए
मिल
हैं।
सकता है।
डाइव किया जा रहा है वैसे और
और
डेथ
फर्स्ट
हो गई है
ब्लड यहाँ
वैसे,
पे
मिड में हो गई है डेथ।
मिड हो गई है, हम
गुजर
टॉप पे थे।
कागे जी
बहुत ही
बिल्कुल,
बढ़िया।
सबवर्जन जी जो है हमारे वो भी इमोर्टल है, उनका भी रैंक 6K 7K के समथिंग है, ज्यादा ही होगा शायद। और लेकिन
ओह
गुजर कागे जो कि
गुजर
हमारे
का क्या
7K
हमारे
मिड
1600
एमएमआर,
1700 एमएमआर।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल,
बहुत बढ़िया।
कहीं ना कहीं कहना पड़ेगा गुजर कागे जी को बहुत ही एक्सपर्ट मिड लेनर रही है।
और
और टॉप में भी किल मिलती हुई मिस्टर न्यू पर्सन मोनिश जी को, जो कि नए सब्स्टिट्यूट है फॉर केओस रिफ्ट।
ओके
इनका परफॉर्मेंस भी देखने लायक रहेगा, किस तरीके से ये नई स्क्वाड में एडजस्ट कर पाते हैं।
देखिए फिनिक्स बहुत लो है बॉट लेन में, और यहाँ बॉट पे शायद मैं आपको एक किल दिखाने को
बिल्कुल लगभग मर ही गए हैं ये, लेकिन आई थिंक सरवाइव कर जाएंगे, बस फेरी फायर और
ये देखिए
वॉर्म
टॉप लेन
दोनों
देखें
है।
आप, वेंजी की खबर आने
टॉप
वाली है,
लेन
आ
डाइव
गई
हो
है
चुका है।
बिल्कुल। मिड लेन भी देख लीजिए,
हमारे जो
किल्स हम आपको सारे
मोनिश जी
दिखा
जो
देंगे।
है बिल्कुल बिल्कुल तोड़ दिया
लाइनस
गया है।
बोलना चाहूंगा कि क्या आप डिस्कॉर्ड पे स्ट्रीम कर सकते हैं? मैं
बिल्कुल कर
गेम
सकते
के
हैं, वेरी क्विकली कर देंगे आपके लिए लाइव।
तभी मैं सोचूं कि हमारे जो साथी ढलाईकार है वो चुप क्यों बैठे हैं इतने।
चुप क्यों बैठे हैं? हाँ
हम भी यही सोच रहे थे कि ये लोग किल्स की बातें कर रहे हैं और हमें तो ड्राफ्ट दिख रहा है स्क्रीन पे।
स्ट्रीम बहुत पीछे है भाई साहब, हमने रखी है ताकि कोई चीटिंग ना हो, सब फेयर गेम हो।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल भाई साहब
और
जी, हमारी जो स्ट्रीम है वो 5 मिनट डिले से चलती है।
जी ड्रोन सिक्योर करना, और यहाँ पे आई गेस मौत हो गई है मिड पे।
और मिड लेन पे बहुत सही वैसे रोटेशन आया मोनिश जी का।
रोटेशन के साथ ही मार पा रहे हैं, देखिए इमॉर्टल पे
उन्होंने
रैंक
अपने
वाले।
रिकी को छोड़ दिया है और रिकी पे कुछ नहीं कर रहे हैं ये लोग, टस्क एकदम पुल करने का सोच रहे हैं, तब तक वेंजी वापस
आई
आ
गेस
जाएगी
इनको
इनके
अभी भी
पास।
लग रहा है रिकी के 38 किल है।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, जो रिकी का डर है। देखिए मैं जो होता, मैं तो अभी घबराहट में खेल रहा होता कहीं छिप के।
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
पेड़ों के
बताना
पीछे।
चाहूंगा ये लेन बहुत ही
Seem to
मुश्किल है
lie
रिकी के
about
लिए,
such
क्योंकि
things.
टस्कर और स्लाडर
Radiant's
और ये
courier
कुरियर
has
तोड़ दिया।
काम
been
नहीं करने
slain.
देंगे।
Radiant's
मिस्टर
top
रंगदार जी
tower
के
is
जो
under attack.
आए थे साथी, उनको सामान देने, उनको वहीं रख लिया।
और ये
लेकिन ये इनकी डेथ हो गई है शायद। बिल्कुल बिल्कुल
मौत है,
मोनिश
कंफर्म
जी
मौत है भाई साहब।
बिल्कुल कंफर्म मौत है। और ये किल दिया है वैसे, बहुत ही अच्छा रियलाइजेशन फ्रॉम टस्क, जो कि उनके साथी खिलाड़ी है वहाँ पे।
और ये क्या 2v1
लेकिन
के
मिड
लिए
लेन
लड़ते हुए और ये किल लेते हुए।
फोला जी, क्या बात है, फोला जी ने एक और किल क्लेम किया है बॉट लेन में, एक ही किया है, सॉरी क्षमा चाहते हैं।
तोता
भोला जी
तोता
भी
जैसे
बहुत अच्छा कैच खेलते हैं।
क्या बात कर रहे हैं, फोला जी का देखा नहीं है मैंने।
ओह आपने बोला
भोला
जी,
जी को
सॉरी मैं कुछ बोल रहा।
कहीं ना कहीं आप लाइनस जी बड़े ही
भोला
मैं
जी
बता
का
चाहूंगा
भोला जी का
आप थोड़ा
किसी
इधर
ने
उधर
नहीं
निकल
देखा
रहे हैं,
है।
आपको थोड़ा रुकना पड़ेगा।
Under attack.
थोड़ी विचित्र किस्म की सोच चल रही है
बड़ी
लाइन
विचित्र किस्म की
स्ट्रीम
सोच है
ऐसी,
वैसे,
ये
कहना
स्ट्रीम ऐसी
चाहूंगा मैं आपको
चलेगी
लाइनस जी।
चलेगी तो फन तभी है गाइस, स्ट्रीम में फन होना
और
चाहिए।
ये मोनिश जी को फिर से पकड़ लिया है।
यहाँ मोनी जी के साथ ये
ये
जो
डेथ
कर
है
रहे
इनकी।
हैं गाइस, इनके छोटे से कमरे में बंद करके बार बार मारा जा रहा है।
ओ ओ
और
क्या
ये
बचाया है,
स्क्रीन से क्या बचाया है।
ये रिकी जी ने बहुत अच्छा बचाया वैसे, और काउंटर
क्या
किल के
है?
लिए जा रहे हैं वैसे। टस्क की
ओ।
डेथ होने वाली है, लीना भी
लीना
आ
भी
चुकी है
आई
इस
है।
लेन में। लेकिन बहुत अच्छा प्ले फ्रॉम रिकी।
वो स्मोक के कारण
क्या
बच
ये
के
गए।
साथ
फिनिक्स
कुछ
की
करना
मौत है
चाहते हैं
यहाँ
लेवल
पर?
5, और ये हमारे जफीटो जी को उड़ते हुए, ये लीना
लीना
क्या
मर
हुआ,
गई।
लीना
हाय
फंस
हाय
चुकी
हाय
है,
हाय,
लेकिन ये
सेंटोर ने हेल्प करी है।
न्यूट्रल्स बचाते हुए उनको। ये अब रंगदार जी की भी डेथ दिख रही है मेरे को थोड़ी थोड़ी, स्टन आता हुआ, और
जी
एक
के
और
पास
हिट,
माना
और
नहीं है।
एक और नहीं
और-
मार पाए लेवल 6।
और-
ये गुजर कागे जी आ गए हैं, इनको जरूर मिल सकता है ये किल कहीं ना कहीं।
और ये-
और
और-
थोड़ा सा रह गया है।
Middle tower
छोटी रहेगी उनकी उल्टी उल्टी की,
बिल्कुल,
पर वो
बिल्कुल।
वहीं गिर गई पैरों में ही, कपड़े गंदे हो गए, किल नहीं मिला। बॉट लेन पे
थोड़ा
दिखाना चाहूंगा
movement
फोला जी के
दिखा,
ऊपर अटैक कर रहे हैं ये लोग।
थोड़ा दिक्कत वाला मामला होता जा रहा है, ऐसे ऐसा लग रहा है कि फोर्स करने चाह रहे हैं ये लोग फाइट्स, और 1 by 1 जो फीड हो रहा है जो मिड लेन पे क्रीप मरे जा रहे हैं फ्री में, किसी को एक्सपी नहीं मिल रहा है उसका। बॉट लेन में उन्होंने फोलाजी को
ये
प्रेशर आउट कर दिया
फाइट
है।
ज्यादा पुश कर रहे हैं गाइस, मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है, क्यों?
उनको देखो वो लेन जो है वो जीतनी चाहिए स्लाइडार जी को, लेकिन वो जो रिकी का स्मोक आया वहां से सारा कुछ दिक्कत हो गई। उनको लगा मार सकते हैं, उसके बाद फिनिक्स जी आ गए इनके, लेकिन लीना का जो रोटेशन था वो बहुत अनएक्सपेक्टेड था लेवल 5 के ऊपर।
बहुत कम आपको देखने को मिलेगा कि लीना बिना लगूना ब्लेड के रोटेशन करते हुए।
क्या मुझे लगता है गेम थोड़ा स्लो हो गया, किल्स नहीं मिलेंगे गाइस। मैं जानना
तो
चाहूंगा
देखो
फर्स्ट 10 ब्लड किसका जाएगा, ये बताइए आप। रेडिएंट रिटायर।
देखिए आप यहाँ पे सट्टा खेलने की बातें कर रहे हैं। 10 किल्स मेरे को देखिए, मैं तो देखिए जो घबराहट मेरे में छूटी हुई है पहले से, इस गेम से पहले से ही, उसके हिसाब से तो देखिए मैं रिकी जी के साथ ही रहूंगा।
मतलब ऐसा क्या किया उन्होंने, हम जानना चाहेंगे आपके साथ।
हाँ जी, ये तो मैं बहुत अब
देखिए ये हम अब भूलना चाहते हैं तो हमने कोशिश की है कि हम उसको याद ना करें।
कोई बता रहा था वो आपको रुशान बेटे पे ले जाके कुछ कर दिया आपके साथ।
देखिए
अंधेरे में
अंधेरे में
पहले
गलत
पहले
काम
उन्होंने
हुआ है आपके साथ।
पहले उन्होंने रुशान को मारा और फिर आपको उधर ले जाके आपकी मारी।
देखिए नो कमेंट्स ऑन दिस। आप कहीं ना कहीं हमारे जबान पे जो बातें हैं जो रखना चाह रहे हैं
बोल
वो
लीजिए,
हम
बिल्कुल बोल
नहीं
लीजिए,
कहेंगे।
सब लाउड है यहाँ पे, हिंदी स्ट्रीम है, 18+ है, जो भी चाहे बोल
बात
सकते हैं।
जी सर जी अलाउड की नहीं है, बात ये है कि आप कहीं ना कहीं हमारे को तोड़ने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं।
यहाँ
वो हमारा पहले ही कदम है, हम नहीं चाहेंगे कि हमारे साथ ऐसा हो भी।
क्या लगता है मैं
लेकिन डूम पे जो किल मिला बॉट में, कहीं ना कहीं फोला जी थोड़ा एडवांटेज में आ गए। क्या कहना चाहेंगे आप इसमें? माइडस बन गया वैसे डूम का। ओ डूम का आइटम चॉइस देखो, बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग आइटम देखो तो आप उनके क्वेलिंग ब्लेड, टैंगो, एक जो हीलिंग लोटस उन्होंने साइड से उठा लिया, और एक मैजिक स्टिक, और उसके साथ साथ एक हैंड ऑफ माइडस। तो बहुत ग्रीडी, बहुत ही फार्मिंग ओरिएंटेड है कि फाइट वाइट नहीं लेनी इन्होंने। समझ गए हैं कि फोला जी के कैच के सामने रुकना नहीं चाहेंगे। और ये देखिए
मौत का मंजर चालू होने वाला है।
ये चलते आ रहे हैं, बिल्कुल बिल्कुल।
फूला
रिकी
जी
के
ज्यादा
आइटम्स दिखाइए। इनका डिफ्यूजल कितनी दूर है? अभी तो बहुत दूर है इनका डिफ्यूजल।
जूते लेके आ जाते हैं। फूला जी बिल्कुल सेफ खेलते हैं, उनको पता है टॉप लेन में रिकी नहीं दिख रहा है, तो ये बिल्कुल
कहीं ना
पैसिव
कहीं
हो गए
फोला
हैं।
जी की नाक बहुत तेज है, मैं कहना चाहूंगा इस चीज में। उन्होंने बहुत ही दूर से सूंघ लिया था कि ये कुछ ना कुछ गड़बड़ है इधर, लेकिन फोला जी के साथ ही आ गए हैं। वो चाहते हैं लड़ना, और ये देखिए फीचर जफीटो जी उन्होंने मार दिया, वैसे सपोर्ट मर चुका है एक, अब वो शो नहीं करना चाहेंगे।
पर
ये
शायद
जो
तक मेरे
घबराहट
को,
दिखी रिकी जी में।
मैं आपसे पूछना चाहता हूँ, ये जो थर्ड स्किल है अभी भी सेल्फ कास्ट कर सकता है ना ये बंदा हीरो?
नहीं
केस
नहीं,
नहीं, गेम
ये
तो
ग्रिम ग्रिम थर्ड स्किल कास्ट कर सकता है, अपने आप ही होती है?
बिल्कुल 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 तोड़ सकते हैं
करता है,
वो अपने
तोड़ सकते हैं
उसको।
ना अपने स्टन को।
हाँ हाँ
तो फिर से
पता
किया
नहीं,
क्यों?
एक दिन थोड़े दिन पहले मैं खेल रहा था और मैंने अपना कीबोर्ड तोड़ दिया, लेकिन वो थर्ड स्पेल
फिर
नहीं
नहीं कर
टूटा।
सकते हैं, फिर जैसा कि इन्होंने कहा फिर नहीं कर सकते हैं। कहीं ना कहीं इनमें थोड़े बहुत चेंजेस हुए हैं, और हमने क्या है कि सपोर्ट खेलना थोड़ा बंद कर दिया। और बाकी डूम की डेथ और केस पे डूम लगा हुआ है, और मरेंगे नहीं केस देंगे।
रिकी रोटेशन देखते हुए और ये मनीष जी की मौत होते हुए।
आप
जी तो
हमसे थोड़ा
इनके लिए
ऑफलाइन हीरोज के बारे में पूछेंगे तो मैं उन पे सही जवाब दे पाएंगे। और मोनीश जी अभी फीड ही कर रहे हैं ऐसा लग रहा है। वैसे
वाह
ये
वाह
देखने लायक
वाह, ये
रहेगा।
देखिए वो स्लेडर रख के फूला के लिए किल छोड़ रहा है, जाके आके पेरो भाई किल ले रहे हैं।
फेरो जी बोल रहे हैं कि हमें बिल्कुल हमारे ट्रैंक्विल बूट्स प्लस ब्लिंक डैगर चाहिए।
अभी के अभी
लेकिन इसमें क्या सोच रहेगी आपकी? वैसे काफ़ी अच्छा है लीना जी का ये जो बिल्ड जा रहे हैं ये लोग, काया बना के मैजिक डैमेज के साथ। इनका स्लो बर्न वाला जो है इन्हें बन चुका है अभी। लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं आपको नहीं लगता कि इनको थोड़ा राइट क्लिक जाना चाहिए? क्योंकि सामने फिनिक्स भी है, सामने स्लाडार भी है। स्लाडार से तो खैर क्या ही मैन फाइट कर पाएंगे ये, लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं एग को तोड़ने में काम आए वो, सिंस उनको पिक ही इसीलिए किया गया था। बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, अभी तक तो सब बढ़िया है।
ठीक है ठीक है।
लेकिन ये जो आइटम बना रहे हैं वेंजफुल पे मोनिश जी, सोलार क्रेस्ट, मैं पूछना चाहूँगा हमारे साथी खिलाड़ी मिस्टर खड्डी जी से। वो कहीं ना कहीं खुद को एक्सपर्ट समझते हैं इस हीरो का, लेकिन काफ़ी लोग मानते नहीं हैं। तो क्या ख्याल है आपका इस पे?
देखिए, हम जब भी वेंच खेलते हैं, चाहे किसी भी पोजीशन पे खेले,
ओ,
पहला
रिकी ने जंप
आइटम
किया वैसे।
आगे निकल बनता है। हम सब
रिकी
लेकिन
वैसे
सपोर्ट
काफ़ी
वेंच
ससेप्टेबल है, ये दिख रहे हैं आप। रिकी जी मर सकते हैं वैसे, आ रहे हैं केसेस।
मर गए
रिकी का डेथ हो
और
गया है
वो
और
बर्न
बहुत
डैमेज
ही
से
अच्छे
मरते
से
हुए।
मारा। हमें देखिए एक पर्सनल लेवल पे खुशी हुई है अभी इस चीज़ को देख के। लेकिन चेस पोटेंशियल अभी थोड़ा कम हो गया है वैसे टस्क का। अगर
शायद
अरे ये गोल गोल क्यों घूम रहे थे?
क्या चाह रहे हैं?
ये
वेंजी को देखती
ग्रिम स्ट्रोक जी दिखेंगे बिल्कुल नहीं
वेंचुअली
दिखे।
सिर्फ ने कपड़े तो पहने हुए हैं मेरे ख्याल से,
कहना
तो
चाहूंगा
टस्कर।
बहुत लोग बेंच पे सोलर क्रैश
हाँ
बनाते हैं, बट इस गेम में इन्हें एगेनिस्ट जाना चाहिए था, क्योंकि वो इनिशिएटर खेल सकते थे। उनकी टीम में इनिशिएटर एक भी नहीं है, तो यदि ये एगेनिस्ट जाते
देखिए,
chaos क्रिएट करके।
डूम डूम जो है वो लॉलीपॉप नहीं खाएंगे, वो इनिशिएट ही करेंगे।
डूम अगर पहले गुजरे तो
यद्यपि
डूम को
बात
डिलीट
तो
हो
इनकी
सकते
भी
हैं।
सही है वैसे।
डूम डिलीट हो जाएगी, क्योंकि डूम को ग्रिम स्ट्रोक की अल्ट के साथ मारना चाहेंगे।
हाँ,
तो
ग्रिम
वेंजी अगर पहले घुस के मरती है, तो ग्रिम स्ट्रोक और डूम का कॉम्बो पड़ने के ज्यादा चांस है।
मिड टावर ले लिया वैसे। और गुजर कागे जी आए डिफेंड करने। स्मोक है वैसे। गुजर कागे जी की डेथ हो गई है।
घर पहुंचा दिया गया है उन्हें।
गुजर कागे जी को बिल्कुल एकदम छोड़ा कर दिया इधर ही। कहीं ना कहीं थोड़ा अग्रेसिव खेल रहे थे, हालांकि एक्सपेक्ट नहीं करे होंगे कि स्मोक गेम प्ले आ जाएगा यहाँ पे। और ये टस्क और एरो जी भी थोड़ा ऐसे बड़ा ही क्या ही समझ नहीं आ रहा हमारे को, ये मूवमेंट क्या हो रहा है, कुछ कमिटमेंट नहीं आ रही है कहीं से भी। कोशिश की जा रही है लेकिन ये वैसे ये टाइमिंग देखने लायक रहेगी। मिस्टर रागनार जी जो कि हमारे मुखिया हैं, उनका ब्लिंक आ चुका है वैसे। उनका मूवमेंट अभी थोड़ा डिसाइड करेगा कि गेम किस तरफ जाने वाली है। कहीं ना कहीं अपनी टीम के साथ कनेक्ट होने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, ये टीपी कर रहे हैं अभी।
आपसे
डाइव
पूछना
किया जाएगा
चाहूंगा
वैसे।
कि लाडार पर पहले एको सेवर जाना चाहिए या ब्लिंक जाना चाहिए?
देखिए ब्लिंक जाना चाहिए हमेशा। और जफीटो जी ने सिर्फ सीधी अल्टी मार दी, बहुत ही अच्छा प्ले यहाँ पर। अब होगी चेस। और लीना की डेथ हो चुकी है वैसे, नहीं हुई है, अब हो गई।
और ये डूम भी मरेंगे अभी।
डूम का मरना थोड़ा सा
कर रहा है।
डिफिकल्ट है, चेस पोटेंशियल बहुत कम है इनके पास। और इतना अर्ली डाइव करना टियर 2 इज वेरी रिस्की एज वेल। फोलाजी नहीं चाहेंगे कि वो अपनी किल गंवा बैठे रिकी को। वैसे बहुत अच्छा स्टार्ट है, रिकी का अभी डिफ्यूजल बना नहीं है। कहीं ना कहीं आप अगर नेटवर्क देखेंगे तो रिकी जो है वो डेड लास्ट है कोर्स में कंपैरिजन में। तो ये गेम कहीं ना कहीं रिडेम्पशन हो सकता है हमारे लिए और क्रिम्सन विल दोनों के लिए।
आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे कि इनका पावर स्पाइक कितना अच्छा है और इसे कितना कैपिटलाइज कर सकते हैं यहाँ से?
किनका? रेडिएंट का?
हाँ जी,
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल रेडिएंट का। आप देखो मेज स्लेयर अप है फोलाजी पे, इनका डेसोलेटर थोड़ी देर में बन जाएगा। ब्लिंक आ गया है स्लाडार पे, शार्ड इनका नेक्स्ट आइटम है। जब शार्ड आ जाएगा इनका और ब्लिंक आ जाएगा टस्क पे, तब ये लोग किसी को भी डिलीट कर सकते हैं। और ये फिनिक्स में जंप हो रहा है वैसे थोड़ा थोड़ा। ओ स्लाडार का डबल स्टन मस्त लगा, लेकिन स्लाडार जी गायब हो गए। और ये देखिए डैमेज देखिए आपने फायर का, अभी ये 2 में गायब, बचा लिया गया वैसे। फोला जी आ गए, लेकिन रिकी बैक लाइन जंप कर रहे हैं, फोला जी उनकी बैक लाइन जंप कर रहे हैं। डिसंगेज हो गया वैसे सब कुछ, भाग गए सब। बड़ा ही अच्छा इनिशिएशन था वैसे रंगदार जी की तरफ से। हालांकि उनको कुछ एक्सपी गोल्ड वोल्ड मिला नहीं इस फाइट से, लेकिन फिर भी काफ़ी अच्छा कैपिटलाइज किया उनकी टीम ने, बहुत अच्छा फॉलोअप आया।
ये 65 रुपए गए हैं उनकी जेब से, रंगदार जी की जेब से।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल 65 रुपए गए हैं। और रंगदार जी हो गए एएफ के बेस में, अब टीपी मार रहे हैं। डीडी मिला है वैसे। ये टाइमिंग, ये आइटमाइजेशन थोड़ी सी कहीं ना कहीं ऑफ लगी मेरे को। आपको क्या लगता है इनका स्नैप फायर का, जो इन्होंने बूट्स ऑफ ट्रैवल इनटू काया बनाया है?
ओके स्मोक्स पे स्मोक्स आ रहे हैं गाइस।
ये थोड़ी
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल
ग्रीडी
ये
बिल्ड जा
फोला
रहे
जी को
हैं बट
टारगेट किया जा
रिकी
रहा है
को
यहाँ पे और इनकी तरफ से रिकी को टारगेट किया जा रहा है, लेकिन फोला जी कहीं ना कहीं ससेप्टेबल है अगर जंप अच्छे से नहीं हुआ तो। फोला जी ने कोशिश तो की थी शिफ्ट करके, लेकिन आर दबा नहीं पाए समय से और इन्होंने डूम को धर लिया है वैसे मिड में।
Dyer's middle tower is
डूम जी
under
को वहीं
attack.
बाल पकड़ लिए गए। डीडी काम है काफी।
बताना चाहूंगा जो स्नैपफायर है वो चूंकि हमारे मित्र है वो बहुत ही लालची किस्म के प्राणी है, तभी वो सीधा काया और बीओटी गए हैं। वो कह रहे हम
देखिए
पूरा मैप
बीओटी
फार्म
का
करेंगे।
देखिए अब काया का थोड़ा सा समर्थन हम कम करना चाहेंगे,
Very amount of stress.
बीओटी का समर्थन हम बिल्कुल करेंगे। और ये रंगदार जी का जंप और ये बहुत ही अच्छी किल,
स्नैपफायर की है।
एकदम
बहुत
दिल
बहुत
गदगद हो
मजा
गया
आया
हमारा।
यहाँ पे।
बहुत मजा आया ये किल देख के, हम बताना चाहेंगे आपको।
भाई न्यूज़ कैसे तोड़ रहा है, क्या
वैसे
रोल
फाइट
खेल
लेने
रहा
की कोशिश की जा रही है यहाँ पे
स्नैपफायर
थोड़ी
खेल रहे हैं।
डूम जी की तरफ
कल
से।
इन्हीं सुल्तान के 38 किल थे, आज एक ही किल पे बैठे हैं।
देखिए हम लाइनेस जी की बातों का मतलब नहीं समझ पा रहे, हम इनको म्यूट कर देंगे हमारी तरफ से। जो हम अपनी आंखों से देख पा रहे हैं अभी, अब हम उसी का विवरण करेंगे।
क्या डूम का ब्लिंक हो चुका है?
है? दिन
जी
दिक्कत नहीं
नहीं,
है।
अभी वो माइडस यूज कर रहे हैं। वैसे जंप हो सकता है, वैसे स्वैप किया,
और
आए गए हैं, लेकिन
और
जफीटो जी का
गोल
बहुत अच्छा अल्ट, ये डैमेज बहुत अच्छा है, लेकिन फॉलो अप नहीं आ पाएगा इन टाइम। स्टन तो लगा है वैसे,
वो
गए
ने
हैं
सब खराब
जफीटो जी।
किया।
इनके स्लाडार जी,
और-
ओहो बहुत अच्छा। ये देखिए, ये यहाँ पे हमारे जो सुल्तान जी है उनकी डेथ फिर से होने वाली है ऐसा लग रहा है।
भोला जी ने डूम
थोड़ा
को
सा
मार दिया है।
जी है,
भोला जी ने पहले देखिए
भोला जी ने डबल किल।
डूम को उड़ाया है। भोला जी नहीं चाहते कि उनको कोई डूम वूम लगे ऐसा, लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं ये गेम मुझे लग रहा है कि क्रिम्सन वेल ने कवर में कर लिया है। जो लेनिंग फेज में जो हमारे साथ हुआ था वो इनके साथ नहीं हुआ,
Dyer's
और
middle
कहीं ना
tower
कहीं वो
is
बहुत
under
बहुत ही
attack.
बड़ा फैक्टर है।
I
रिकी
feel
को
it
आप
will
एक ही
be
तरीके से शट डाउन कर सकते हो, वो है कि उनको किल ना दो आप।
Dyer's courier
मित्र अल्फोर्नो
has
से
been
पूछना
slain.
चाहूंगा, आपको क्या
News
सेकंड
of
टीम
the
का वो
death is
दिख रहा है टीम
expected
लोगो?
to travel swiftly.
दिख रहा है, बिल्कुल
नहीं
दिख रहा है।
दिख रहा है।
केओस रिफ्ट का दिख रहा है हमारे को क्रिम्सन वेल का भी दिख रहा है।
ठीक है।
वो देखिए लोड होने में थोड़ा सा डिफर करता है किसी कई कई बार।
अब मुझे नहीं दिख रहा जैसे।
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record.
हेलो हेलो।
हाँ चांदी जी, यस आपकी आवाज आ रही
हमें
है।
लग रहा है
हाँ,
डार को जब
हमारे साथ बहुत दूर देश से जुड़ चुके हैं चांदी जी, एजेंट चांदी जी 8000 गेम खेल चुके हैं डोटा में। बहुत
ओहो,
अच्छे।
रैगनार जी ने जंप किया वैसे।
80,000 गेम
रैगनार जी की
खेलने के
डेथ
बाद भी
बहुत ही क्लोज है। रैगनार जी पे डूम और फोला जी पे भी डूम, ये तो डबल ही मिल गई। लेकिन फोला जी ने काउंटर अटैक खत्म, सीधा रिकी जी
अरे,
का हो
अरे,
गया।
अरे,
फोला जी मरे नहीं है वैसे। अरे फोला जी बैक हो सकते थे वहां पे कहीं ना कहीं।
भोला जी स्टिल गॉट डबल किल।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, फोला जी को डबल किल मिली, लेकिन फोला जी का थोड़ा सा कमिटमेंट हमारे को
मैं अपना
समाया नहीं। और
proactive
ये देखिए गुजर आ गए हमारे।
जफीटो कह रहे हैं
समाज
वेंडी को
के जो
जाने नहीं
नेता है,
देंगे।
बहुत अच्छा खेल रहे हैं ये।
जाने नहीं दूंगा, जीने नहीं दूंगा।
टीम वाइप कर दी गई।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, ये जो कमिटमेंट देखने को मिल रहा है हमारे को इनके फिनिक्स जी से भी, एकदम कोई हेजिटेशन नहीं है अपने एग को डालने में भी।
कहीं भी अंडा गिरा देते हैं।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल,
IMR प्लेयर है गाइस, पता होगा।
बिल्कुल जहाँ जरूरत वहाँ पे ऑमलेट बना के रेडी रखते हैं अपनी टीम के लिए कि कहीं ना कहीं इनका घी खत्म हो गया हो तो इनको हम अंडे से रिप्लेनिश किया जा सकता है।
गाइस मैं जानना चाहूंगा रेडिएंट को कहीं ये डोटा एक्स्ट्रा स्मोक्स तो नहीं दे रहा है?
ओह,
ये पकड़ लिया।
वैसे पकड़ा गया है, कोशिश की जा रही है, लेकिन अभी तक डेथ हुई नहीं। और ये देखिए कैसे 3-4 कॉम्बोज लगे और ये कौन मर गया है। फोला जी दिख नहीं रहे मेरे को।
लीना
लीना को मारने की कोशिश की जा रही है, लेकिन फोला जी अभी तक पहुंचे नहीं है। फोला जी अब आए हैं फाइट में।
ओहो,
ओ गुजर का आगे जी क्या मारा है।
गुजर का आगे क्या रोल खेल
फोला
रहा
जी
है?
आ चुके हैं वैसे। फोला
क्या रोल
जी
खेल रहा है
पहुंच गए हैं
गुजर का
फाइट
आगे?
में, बहुत डैमेज डील करते हैं फोला जी। और ये देखिए रिकी को एकदम डिलीट सा कर दिया है,
नहीं
खत्म
करा
हो गए
है।
रिकी।
वन
बच गए,
सजेशन
बच गए।
एंड टिप गाइस,
ओह व्हाट अ प्ले, व्हाट
Guys.
अ प्ले।
एक टिप और एक आपको सजेशन कि आप हीरोज को माउस से सेलेक्ट करने की बजाय नंबर की से सेलेक्ट करके देखें। फॉर एग्जांपल अभी
आइटम्स के लिए।
आइटम्स के लिए
देखिए,
यस एल्फरनो एक बार आप
बहुत ही
अभी 3 नंबर सेलेक्ट करेंगे एक बार देखेंगे 3 नहीं आप 4 सेलेक्ट करिए एक बार प्लीज 4 पे लीना है आपके
नहीं 4 पे हमारे फिनिक्स है सर जी ऊपर से आता है ना 1 पे
Left
स्लाइडर
to
2
right.
पे टस्क 3
आप अभी
4
कर रहे हो
आप
1
चाहे
2
तो हम
3
6
4 आप कर
दबाएंगे
रहे हो अभी आप 2 3
बिल्कुल
1 2 3
बिल्कुल
4
कर दिया हमने सारा कुछ
But obviously it's not working like that. So it's fine. Thank you for the suggestion, Sushen, but that's still not working. And guys, आप लोग Discovery Channel जैसे लग रहे हो तो successful हिंदी streaming. Thank you. Please guys, continue.
बिल्कुल 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 जी हमारा जो घी का बार है वो थोड़ा भरता जा रहा है जिस हिसाब से यहाँ पे रिकी को तोड़ा जा रहा है
जैसे जैसे रिकी मरता है इन्फर्नो का
जैसे जैसे
खून
रिकी
बढ़ता है।
मरता है हमारा जो घी का जो बार है वो एक मिल जाता है हमारे को और ये वैसे रंगदार जी पे गैंक हो गया है
जी शाइनी से रिक्वेस्ट है शाइनी जी मुझे पर्सनल मैसेज ना करें
धनंजय शर्मा जी
स्ट्रीम पे
फोला
जाता
जी
है
आ गए वैसे फोला जी ने कोशिश तो की है पूरी और फोला जी एक्चुअली मार भी लेंगे और भाई मजा आ गया
44 सेकंड के लिए सो चुके हैं
देखिए जो एक्साइटमेंट हमें फील हो रहा है अभी वो हम बयां नहीं कर सकते आप लोग समझ भी नहीं पाएंगे इवन इफ अगर मैं बयां भी करूं आप लोगों को जो कल रात जो हुआ उसके थ्रू जाना पड़ेगा
मैंने 4 राउंड खेल रहा था आप बता सकते हैं मुझे
सपने में गए इनको रिकी के स्मोक आए हैं
बिल्कुल जी कल रात को हम सोए थे देखिए हमारा घी खत्म होने के बाद हम सोए थे 9:30 बजे हमारे
हेलो,
1:30 बजे
हेलो।
आँख खुल गई थी कुछ ना कुछ जो हुआ था उस 3 घंटे में वो हमें फिर याद आया फिर हम 6 बजे तक सो नहीं पाए
लग रहा है आप रात को रिकी के सपने देखने की वजह से
देखिए
बयान
हम
निकाले।
देख नहीं रहे थे देखिए हम देख नहीं रहे थे
दिखाए गए इनको
वो
सपने।
सपने दिखाए गए हमारे को कहीं ना कहीं तोड़ा गया था हमारे को
38 के लिए है रिकी ने भाई साहब
भाई
38
गुजर क्या रोल खेल रहा है मैं जानना चाहूंगा
मिड
गुजर आगे जो है हमारे बड़ा ही अच्छा खेल रहे हैं कहीं ना कहीं जो शब्द गुजर के आगे जो यूज करते हैं ना कि अरे भैया हम तोड़ देंगे वो इन्होंने आज उन शब्दों को साकार किया खरे उतरे उन
जो बाकी हमेशा से कोर प्लेयर ही रह गए हैं उनको सपोर्ट में लेके गलती करी
बिल्कुल
बताना
बिल्कुल
चाहूंगा
जैसा कि
गुजर
गुजर कागे जी
कागे
कहते
को
हैं
बहुत तोड़ा गया था पिछली गेम तो वो किसी दूसरी टीम से बदला लेने के
जी
मूड में
आप
बैठे
ना भी बताएं तो कोई दिक्कत नहीं है क्योंकि
खंडी जी
आप
देखिए
भी
आपको भी तोड़ा
देखिए,
गया
बराबर की
सब
प्रो पोटेंशियल
कुछ-
रखते हैं
सब कुछ ठीक है चांदी जी आप ये जो पाइपलाइन में बैठ के बातें कर रहे हैं वो समझ नहीं आ रहा
शायद
आवाज
समझ
आपकी वजह आ रही है बिल्कुल
समझ नहीं आ रहा मुझे क्या
आपका माइक्रोफोन जो है ऐसा लग रहा है आप दूसरे कमरे में माइक दूसरे कमरे में बताना चाहेंगे क्या हुआ है
वो थोड़ा मोबाइल से यूज कर रहे हैं आई थिंक
नहीं हेडफोन्स है लैपटॉप है मोबाइल
ओके हेडफोन है बॉटम पे फिनिक्स टीपी है फिनिक्स की फील्डिंग सेट है फिनिक्स मर चुका है
फिनिक्स के डूम
मर
दे
चुका
दिया
है,
गया
मर
फिनिक्स
चुका
पे
है।
अब इनकी टीम का फॉलो और ये डैमेज देखो
Oh
आप
my
क्या
God.
बात है गुजर कागे जी और जो फिनिक्स का जो
कागे जी ने
डैमेज है फिनिक्स
फिनिक्स
मरा
बच
नहीं
गए
है
हैं।
मैं फिनिक्स जी बच गए हैं ये देखिए ये होता है एक फिनिक्स का
मेरुल
play।
गुजर में जो
और एक हमारे मियां एमसी जी थे
गेम पलट
What a
गया
play.
गाली दे नहीं सकता उनको और ये देखो अभी भी फाइट होती जा रही है टेस्ट की डेथ हो गई है वैसे यहाँ पे फोला जी आ गए हैं और ये फोला जी लीना को भी कर लेंगे ओहो बहुत ही अच्छी फाइट हो रही है ये देखो गुजर कागे जी एक्साइट हो गए गुजर कागे जी ज्यादा थोड़ा सा लेकिन ये गेम थोड़ा डन सा लग रहा है मेरे को कहीं ना कहीं जो
ये तो
पिछला गेम में
dude
थोड़ा
done हो
कमबैक सा
गया
आया
था।
था हमारे लाइनेस जी के नेतृत्व के अंदर
इसके
उस
बाद
गेम में भी
और गेम
हमारे मित्र जायलो जुड़ चुके हैं हमारे साथ ढलाई कर जायलो
हमारे मित्र साहिलों को 4 बजे सब करना था किसी की टीम के लिए
नहीं मना कर दिया था मैं आया था 4 बजे
ये गलत किया वैसे जायलोजी के साथ जायलोजी की नींद तोड़ी उस चीज के लिए और फिर उनको
नहीं
तोड़
तोड़ी
दिया
नहीं
गया
तोड़ी
कि हम
सर
आपको
वापस
लेंगे
फोन
भी
करके बोला है कि सो जाओ
वो इसके बाद कोई सीरीज के लिए गया
nobody if you have any topic other than BPCL
चांदी जी आप जयपुर है क्या
हाँ जी सर
मैं अपने आपको पिंग करता हूँ व्हाट्सएप
हाँ जी
तो वैसे क्रिम्सन वेल पुश कर रही है वैसे हाई ग्राउंड ट्राई कर रहे हैं एजिस भी है
हो सकता है
इनके फोला जी ओ और ये जंप हो गया वैसे
Thing is,
डेथ ग्रिमस्ट्रोक मर चुके हैं।
delete हो गए
फोला
हैं।
जी की अल्टी, और ये देखिए टस्क का सेव, और ये डूम जो है, डूम के पास डूम भी नहीं है।
इस गेम में सिर्फ
डूम
एक चीज बची है,
मोनी
वो
जी
है
को अंदर घुस के
औपचारिकता।
मारा जा रहा है। ये
इस
देखिए
गेम में
पर्सनल
सिर्फ और
दुश्मनी
सिर्फ
निकाली जा रही है
औपचारिकता
guys।
बची है, गेम खत्म हो चुका है साहब।
देखिए मेरे हिसाब से
गेम
मैं
देखिए जिस हिसाब से चल रहा है लग ही रहा है।
देखिए जो मैंने ऑब्जर्व किया है, क्रिम्सन विल को 5 गेम, ये आखिरी गेम है इनके ग्रुप स्टेज का, और इनको इतने ही गेम लगे अपनी टीम सिनर्जी बिठाने में, और इस आखिरी गेम में अगर आप देखेंगे उन्होंने काफ़ी ड्रास्टिक चेंज करा है। रैग्नार को उन्होंने कोर रोल में स्विच करके पीरो को इन्होंने सपोर्ट रोल पे डाला है, और उसके होते ही आप देखिए चेंजेस देखें आप। और फोला ने कमबैक किया है, फोला पिछले गेम में नहीं थे बट इस गेम में कमबैक करा है, और देखिए क्या कैरी खेला है। 23,000 नेटवर्क एडवांटेज है। नेहुल का रोल चेहरा नहीं है, नेहुल के रोल इन लोगों ने एडजस्ट कर लिया है। गुजर कागे
ये पिछले 4 गेम में से कितने गेम जीते हैं, मैं ये पहले एक
ये
सवाल पूछना
एक गेम
चाहूंगा।
जीत चुके हैं, ये दूसरा विन होगा अगर ये जीतते हैं तो।
ओके 5
तो
में
मैं
से
वही
पिछले
आपको
4
समझाना
गेम में,
चाह रहा हूँ। जी हाँ,
पिछले
मैं-
4 में से 3 गेम में फोला को फफोला बनाया था।
देखिए मैं वही बताना चाह रहा हूँ, देखिए थोड़ा सा कंट्रोल करें ठीक है, थोड़ा सा बहना नहीं है, इतना बहना नहीं है, लेकिन मैं यही बताना चाह रहा हूँ ऐसी बात नहीं है। देखिए जो रोल स्विच हुआ है
जी
I
पिछले
think
3 गेम में रेगनार को भी रेजमाल की तरह घिसा है।
हाँ तो रोल तभी
हाँ,
स्विच
वो तो
किया
हमने-
गया
हमने
है
देखा है।
ऑफलाइन पे, तभी रैग्नार जी ने अपने आप को ऑफलाइन पे डाला है कि वो कोर रोल पे स्विच करके आए हैं, तो उससे फर्क काफी पड़ रहा है।
देखिए
देख पा
ये
रहे हैं।
स्ट्रीम
देखिए
इसमें सब कुछ अलाउड है
ये
यहाँ
देखिए
पे।
मेरे को ये देख के बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है कि फिनिक्स जी
डबल टूम हो
ये
गया।
डस्ट जी को धर लिया है वैसे,
डबल टूम हो गया
और ये हमारे गुजर भाई को भी धर लिया है।
ओ भाई।
लेकिन अब आ गए हैं फोला जी। अब देखिए कैसे भागा जाता है। वैसे ये डिटेक्टेड है,
क्रीपिंग कर रहे हैं
इनके
स्टॉकर
द्वारा। बिल्कुल बिल्कुल आ गया, डाइव आ चुका है वैसे फिनिक्स का। ये जाएंगे, ये नहीं रुकने वाले जी। ये बहुत ही खतरनाक खिलाड़ी हैं, बहुत ही फियरलेस खेलते हैं ये। क्योंकि आप मानो या ना मानो, हमारी तरफ से जो इस मैच का एमवीपी रहा है वो ये फिनिक्स जी रहे हैं।
फिनिक्स है, फिनिक्स यस।
बिल्कुल, जो इन्होंने फाइट्स में स्पेस क्रिएट किया है, जिस तरीके से इन्होंने ये घुसपैठिया बन के सीधा अंदर घुस गए हैं ये, और मरे भी नहीं है, ये एक बहुत बड़ी बात है।
कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ रहा है इनको।
और ये फोला जी को स्वैप किया गया। वैसे फोला जी मर गए हैं, लेकिन काफ़ी हैवी लॉसेस लग रहे थे, लेकिन सिर्फ ग्रिमस्ट्रोक की डेथ हुई है वैसे।
ये इतनी देर में गार्डन में क्यों रुके दोनों?
ओह बहुत अच्छा स्टन, बहुत ही अच्छा स्टन। ये देखिए गार्डन में घूम रहे थे, वैसे अभी कुछ तो करना पड़ेगा।
एक आवाज आई थी जिसमें पता लगता है कि आपकी एजेस खत्म हो गई, वो आवाज सुनते हैं।
नेटवर्क करना।
बिल्कुल हमारे साथ जगतपुरा से जुड़ चुके हैं स्मोक शैडो जी।
गुजर कागे जी के पास बीके भी आ गया। वैसे बड़ी ही डिफरेंट बिल्ड उन्होंने अज्यूम की है, जो हमने सोचा था उसके थोड़ा सा विपरीत गए हैं। ये थोड़ा मैजिकल काइंड ऑफ बिल्ड गए हैं। हम सोच रहे थे कि थोड़ा फिजिकल ऐसे एकदम बूम 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 जाएंगे, लेकिन इनके टैलेंट ट्री भी देखो आप। ये मोर्टिमर किसेस वाला डैमेज, फायर स्नैप, कुकी वाला चार्जेस, कुकी का कूल डाउन एज वेल, और जो आइटमाइजेशन है याशा काया इनटू ब्लिंक, काफ़ी सेट भी करता है इस चीज़ को। और लेकिन ये रिकी जंप किया उन पे, बीके भी क्या दबाएंगे, ये बीके बिल्कुल दबाएंगे, और वैसे धर लिया है। और ये बहुत अच्छा काम आया उनके, जो ये 2 चार्जेस लिए इन्होंने। देखिए जो गुजर कागे जी ने जो किया, आज से गुजर कागे जी हम गुजर कागे जी के फैन हो गए। ये जो इन्होंने रिकी के साथ किया, लेकिन ये क्या करना चाहेंगे वैसे, ये जंप कर रहे हैं। डबल डूम हुई है लेकिन रिफ्लेक्ट कर दिया है वैसे, और ये लाइना को भी पकड़ लिया है। गुजर कागे जी वैसे जंप किए थे बैकलाइन पे,
लीना
लेकिन
को
कुछ पकड़ नहीं
बर्फ
पाए।
की वादियों में।
ओहो, और ये गुजर कागे जी को शॉक मारा, लेकिन गुजर कागे जी फिर भी नहीं रुके।
यहाँ पे
बहुत
रिकी
ही
अगर
ज्यादा
बायबैक
ये-
करते तो कुछ हो सकता था इस फाइट में, लेकिन रिकी ने कहा
देखिए कुछ हो तो सकता है, लेकिन बहुत ही अभी नहीं लगता मुझे कि कुछ बचा है इस गेम में। बड़ा अच्छा लगा फोला जी का 17-3-12 का परफॉर्मेंस देख के, और गुजर कागे जी ऑल्सो 13-4-12 पे। रिकी जी ने कोशिश करी है, वैसे आए तो हैं वापस, लेकिन थोड़ा डिफिकल्ट हो रहा है, अभी बहुत वीक रह गए, उनको तोड़ दिया गया गाइस। ये हमारे रिकी जी का भी घी खत्म हो गया गाइस। वेरी वेल प्लेड बाय बोथ द टीम्स।
Thank you so much, guys. Crimson Whale winning this one. और अब हम आगे बढ़ेंगे हमारे अगले गेम की तरफ एक छोटे से ब्रेक के बाद। तो आप लोगों से मिलते हैं 15 मिनट्स के ब्रेक के बाद गाइस।
show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Like devotion, empty notion. Like a roaring ocean, slowing motion. Late
Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh. I have been taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh. Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll fly. traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go.
Jack it up. Jack it up.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on
Welcome back once again, everyone. Now we have the series between Invictus and Chaos Rift going on.
Radiant team.
The first ban took a little bit of time from Invictus' side, but they have decided to ban out Slardar as they fear this will be one of the heroes that they
10
can
seconds
change
remaining.
match for Chaos Rift. We also have Sid available with us here
5 seconds remaining.
for the duration of this match, and we have one more guest coming in, Mr. Mayur
Team
Da,
ban.
a very formidable captain and a very good player as well. Welcome.
Dire team ban.
Thank you.
कैसा रहा आपका
देखो।
एक्सपीरियंस इस टूर्नामेंट के साथ?
बहुत बढ़िया. Good experience, brother.
Very good experience.
Rico.
10 seconds remaining.
तो
5 seconds remaining.
Sid, are you here?
Yes. So जैसे अपन देख सकते हैं कि Lich, which is one of the most picked and the highest win rate hero in this tournament, is getting banned at last. And the Slardar.
Definitely. Yes, they are prioritizing banning out one of the two heroes, which can actually turn some tides. We have seen recently,
Dire team
I
ban.
think Crimson Veil it was on Slardar, creating some havoc in team fights and
Dire
everything.
team ban.
Yes.
And the other team is deciding to focus a bit more towards the offlaners and a shaman to finish it off.
I think Bull played Shaman a lot, so like it's a targeted ban.
Dire team.
It is definitely a targeted ban. Tusk will be the first pick coming in from Invictus, which is something which I have not seen because I feel they have been prioritizing Bull or KFP to have the first pick. Since both of their signature, which is Dawnbreaker and Shaman, have been banned, they have decided to pivot towards
10 seconds
Tusk,
remaining.
which I believe will be played by either
5
SJ or
seconds
Bull. I'm not
remaining.
particularly sure, but I think SJ will be the one going for it.
Yes, Bull generally plays position 5. It may be possible that Tusk goes 5
Radiant
if
team
we have a
ban.
good range support with it. Paired with a Tusk.
Radiant team ban.
Witch
Good range.
Doctor. Now that is one of the strangest picks to see. What do you think?
Dire team
You
ban.
are one of the experts on it, so what? Like for me personally, I don't think Witch Doctor is that much of a good laner or a team fighter. But
So
in
like
some
for the
cases, he
laner,
is a yes.
yeah, so about the laner, it's a decent lane if we pair it with some carry who has some
10 seconds
sort of
remaining.
slows or stuns. Because one of the merit of the Witch
5
Doctor
seconds
is
remaining.
it melts the tanky heroes with the Maledict. But one of the limitations is its cast range. So like it's not a reliable stun as you can see. Like Tusk can easily save anyone from the Maledict or from the Death Ward. So it's a
Definitely.
dependent support. Like you need to pair it with some good carry to have the lane domination.
Yeah, but then let's
Dire
say
team
Tusk
pick.
getting baited by saving someone, jumps in and gets cast as well by WD. That can also be proven to be a very double-edged sword as well.
Yes. That's always
And a Pango ban coming in from Chaos Rift.
it's I think
KFP is being targeted a little bit more here.
10 seconds remaining.
yes. So KFP and I think Mage also plays
5 seconds remaining.
Tango a lot.
Mage has shifted to being the carry player of the team, I think. So he will
Okay.
not be donning on the mid or offlane player. But I see Maverick there. He plays a very good Lycan, right?
Yes.
Recently, he played a very good Lycan. I'm not sure if they won the game or not, but they were able to secure Mega Greaves. So it would be interesting to see them go back to Lycan itself or maybe choose to go in a different direction. Would be interesting to see.
Radiant team
Chaos Rift taking a little bit of time and picking a Vengeful Spirit.
I think it can be support, most probably support, but it can be flexed to other roles as well.
It is a strong hero, but I don't see the synergy between
10
Witch
seconds
Doctor and
remaining.
Vengeful Spirit. It could proven to be a very good one, as you said.
5
WD
seconds
doesn't have much of a
remaining.
range, so
Radiant
she can
team
swap
pick.
closer to WD and he is able to cast his spells. But then again, Invictus with the response of Silencer,
Which nullifies both
Global
the
Science
save
is
from the
just
vengeful.
rendering these two supports useless. Exactly.
Yes.
10
But two
seconds
saves, they
remaining.
also do not have any particular stun. even though Vengeful has a
Yes.
decent control and like ability to move or
I
displace enemy
think
heroes.
Invictus needs some disable on their cores, probably offlane. And
Yes, which one would you like to see? Is it like Magnus something which you would be more inclined to see, or is it like Chaos, like what's his name, Centaur Warner, one off lane?
as I know, mage like
And there comes the Lycan.
Maverick. It's Maverick.
Now, this is a good lineup, but it's lacking stuff. It's lacking
Yes,
control.
it's lacking control. But Lycan eats Witch Doctor and Vengeful. Like even though the cast
They do.
bounces, but Lycan have so many creeps with him that it doesn't matter. I
5
also know
seconds
that
remaining.
Mage plays Earth Spirit a lot, so he
As I
can
said,
do
I
that.
don't think he will be shifting to a mid. Oh,
Mid, yeah,
that is our
yes,
first Chaos Knight of the
I,
tournament, I believe.
yes, yes. As per I recall, I think it's the first CK game.
Very interesting to see this.
But CK and Witch Doctor
I
lane would be good
was
if it is post.
so
one.
yes. For me personally, I felt that CK was nerfed a bit, but after some games with my team, my captain was kind of stressing on the idea of CK being very strong in ranked games as to how he was able to win a lot of games with CK in pubs and all. So from his standpoint, it feels CK can definitely achieve a lot, and against Lycan, who is kind of a lane dominator, he should be able to fare well, right? But
Yes,
then
yes.
again, they have a Tusk to match up with him, which is going to be very hard lane.
So like one of the biggest limitation, if this is the pose one CK is the carry is the farming potential. So like CK don't have any inbuilt farming mechanic. Like Lycan have its wolf to tank. He has the spell that gives him regen in the lane and all. But for the CK, the farming will be a bit trickier part because CK can't even take stacks that well. He needs skill to thrive.
Right, right. He does have inbuilt lifesteal. But Void
Yes.
Spirit, we see from Chaos Rift, which is actually a very good pick. I mean, it is susceptible to global silence and all, but he can also threaten the silencer.
Yes.
He can force out some very important spells, and there is literally nothing except the global silence that can stop him from doing so.
Yes. So like
So
Invictus
one,
X disables a lot. Like they need some disables, some more disables apart from global silence.
they do need some sort of control. Yes.
They have
I
Tusk.
would love to see something mid lane, but Lina I was expecting, but she is banned already. As you said, Earth Spirit maybe, but I don't think
But I
KFP
think
plays much of Earth
yes,
Spirit.
I don't think F plays that much Earth Spirit.
KFP's Pagna, Invoker,
I think
Dawnbreaker all have
Amber
been
will
banned out.
also be good here.
What do you think about Snapfire here? Still not a bad pick. Explosive damage
Yeah,
coming out.
Snapfire is good, but you need like someone to go in apart from the Lycan. The Lycan can jump backlines.
Tusk will be there to help out a bit. I think Tusk can definitely go in.
Tusk can go.
And there it is, the Snapfire.
Yes,
One
it's
of the best picks right now, I can say. Even as we saw recently, Mr. Gujar Kage owning the immortal mid laner of the opponent team.
I think it's against the Chaos Rift only.
Oh, it was against the Chaos Rift only. This is gonna be interesting to see again. Subversion going up against his nemesis again. The Snapfire. How is he gonna fare well in the mid lane? This time he has a different opponent who will be controlling the Snapfire.
But I think KFP plays Snapfire a lot. So it will
Invictus
be
doesn't have much time to think though. They only have 4 seconds in reserve, and Chaos Rift actually making use of that. They are instantly banning Ursa and forcing Invictus to think more on what they should be banning. Tide was their first choice. They don't have really much choice actually. They only have like 15 seconds for this ban, and they will have like 20 seconds for the pick.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Night
Night Stalker ban. A good ban,
Both
actually. Yeah.
teams, like Invictus needs a carry. The carry, I think PL will be good here if it's not banned. No one has a against
PL is
CK,
actually really good, yes. Nothing that is
Seconds remaining.
quite threatening
Yes.
for a PL in this
And
team.
I think Void is also good.
5 seconds remaining.
No, like
Void is good,
reliable.
even Kez is good. I see all of the carries are open. Even
Radiant team
Lifesteal is
pick.
open and Lifesteal
Lifesteal
gets
is
banned. I would love to see a Kez here actually. He is very threatening with Tusk and Lycan jumping in. The amount of extra damage, the amount of armor reduction you'll be getting, and then you have Global to save you. There's
Yes.
nothing they can do.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Very limited on timing, so 2
Dire
seconds left.
Team pick.
Razor.
I
A
still
very
believe
opposite
that
direction of
PL or
thinking.
Kez is better.
PL and Kez depends on the preference, personal preferences
Yes.
as well. I think Mage is not
Because
that
the
confident on
Razor,
his.
like to link
10
the
seconds
CK,
remaining.
CK is also one of the fastest heroes
5
as
seconds remaining.
Razor. And to link the Void Spirit, it doesn't feel that good.
Yeah, the
Not
problem
a
is not them. The problem I see for Razor is the Maledict and the Death Ward coming in from Witch Doctor, which is gonna be very significant damage. And even if he does connect on, let's say, Chaos Saint or Void Spirit, there is still the potential of swapping the person out.
Choose your
And there's
hero,
the
my good friend.
Slark. This will be a offlane Chaos Knight. So he will be laning against Chaos Knight with Razor. Let's see how much is he gonna achieve with it.
CK and
And
the Vengeful. As per my analysis, I think I like the Chaos Knight draft a bit more compared to
Chaos
Invictus.
Rift living to its name with the Chaos Knight. Let's see if they can create the chaos necessary for their win. Invictus, on the other hand, are going back to their Maverick Lycan, who is able to create some space, but let's see how the Snapfire will be doing in the mid lane.
10 seconds
I am
remaining.
still not sold on the Razor pick. It is good, but it's not good at the same
5
time as the
seconds
response
remaining.
that came out is Slark, right? Slark can definitely kite around and get a lot of stacks going for him, which will be devastating for even Lycan to contest with. So we will be going into our game with Invictus versus Chaos Rift soon. So who are you thinking of? Who should be the winning team here in the draft only?
Chaos Rift.
Chaos Rift. I feel Chaos Rift has definitely a slight bit of an edge. It's still
But
weak. I
Invictus
mean,
have
I would
their
not.
like
Mhm.
Invictus have their signature heroes like FPs, Snap, and the Maverick like guns.
Yes, yes, that is the one thing I was thinking. Like Snapfire being there is definitely one thing I'm looking forward to. Mid lane is gonna be something that I watch for, and I think Invictus may actually come out on top, depending on how explosive the Snapfire damage can be.
Mage has 40 games on Razor.
And we are into it.
You
No
really should
spokes
prepare for
from
battle.
either side. Tusk has got one. So Radiant will be trying for a first blood while let's see the Dire. The Dire has no intentions of doing so right now. They are just going for the warding. They are posturing in a defensive line.
I think the Dire level 1 is strong compared to the Radiant.
Both of the teams smoked off. They have warded. This Wolf is scouting, which is also gonna give away their direction as to where they are coming from, which is not a very good idea from Lycan, but still. And Oppose comes in. We are back in. So Lycan sees nothing, while the Dire sees everything. That they are currently in this direction only. Lycan seems to be walking around. Nothing is happening.
30 seconds to
Because they're
battle.
backing off.
They are backing off.
Is this on?
Very strange timing everywhere. The smoke pops. They see the Razor. Razor is getting jumped on. Razor gets stunned. Razor is getting knocked. Snapfire getting pulled actually. Oh, lot of damage done to Vengeful. She is gonna be dying soon. First kill goes to Bull. They're gonna trade out the FP Snapfire while Roronoa Zoro on WD dies as well. Getting chased on Bull as well. Slug will be able to claim that. Plus 2
Stacks on
permanent
Slark
agility.
and 2 stacks for Silencer.
Exactly. 2 kills for Radiant, 3 for Dire, while 1-1 bounties traded between each of the team. Slug will just opt to TP out. All in all, kind of an even trade. The top 2 bounties has been just left alone. They don't really care about it.
Sorry.
Oh.
Who wants cookies? Well, too bad.
Fins off.
Top, a lot of damage getting done to Sultan Slark. They have a decent sustain in between the Witch Doctor and the Sultan Slark.
Yes. So Elfano, I will be back in 5 minutes.
Sure, take your time.
Yes.
So while Mr. Bull is reconnecting and all, let's go over the players we have. We have KFP playing on Snapfire, Maverick playing on Lycan, Bull on Silencer, Ascendancy, who is also known as Mage, is playing on Razor, SJ on Tusk, Roronoa Zoro playing on Witch Doctor, Subversion on Void Spirit, Havoker Forever on Vengeful Spirit, XX Washroom on Chaos Knight. I believe he has a different name as well, but I cannot recall right now. And Sultan on Slark. As we expected, mid is leading in CS charts right now. Subversion having 0 last hits. Bot getting jumped on. Ascendancy, he is almost falling, but no, he is gonna claim Vengeful Spirit kill first. And very nice shot block coming in from SJ. CK just gives up on the kill. Frankly, he cannot do anything else. Mid lane again, it's not going very well for Subversion. He is managing to dodge out some of the damage coming in from Snapfire. This will actually help him sustain a little bit more. Top lane, however, is kind of evened out. He is getting left alone a little bit by Bull. Bull is moving around for minute 2 rune. This is one of the interesting things which you can pull off with Lycan, as he can sustain a lane solo, get a lot of farm going while you rotate around, and Tusk manages to trap Havoc Forever. He will get the D-board as well, which will help him block, keep top lane pull block. Oh, mid lane. Snapfire doing a lot of damage. Subversion suffering again. Very back and forth damage trading, but not much kills happening here. Bottom lane, I would be much more interested in making a play there, but top lane as well, just Roronoa Zoro consistently pulling the creep wave into the small camp, denying some creep. Oh, I'm so sorry, I missed it. Ascendancy just getting rid of Havoc forever. Vengeful is just not able to do anything in this lane. The amount of damage coming in through the tag team from Tusk with the shards block and Razor hitting from the back with Link active, this is just too much for him to deal with. And back again in the bottom lane, Venji full spirit trying to get something out of this lane. While Lycan is faring very well, Bulls are taking care of the Witch Doctor. He is not getting pressured at all here. Middle lane, however, damage getting traded. Silence is rotating over. Let's see if he can manage to pull something off here. And they have WD coming in, forcing a TP from Roronoa Zoro at this stage. Not much of an help for even Subversion. He's gonna try to get something. Oh, very nice stun coming in from KFP. He is gonna claim both the kills. This is just very unlucky for Subversion to have gotten stun there. He was kind of trying to get something done, but didn't work out in his favor. So this proves like the top lane can just be left alone for Lycan. He will be able to claim a lot of blast hits in this, will be able to claim a lot of net worth, while Bull Silence is just moving around, stacking for him.
Like as we
Same thing.
discussed, I think in the mid KFP got a decent lead, almost double the last hits as well as
Yeah,
the
definitely.
lives.
And the double kill that he just got by killing
Yes.
WT and Void Spirit, this was very significant.
Yes. I think it's
And the bottom lane has become a bit more docile as the Havoc Forever has decided to not do anything. He is just throwing his wave of terror and top lane jumping in. Maverick has Maledict on him, but there's nothing he can do. Or rather, there is nothing that Slark and WD can do for him. He is just sustaining through it. He has the Alm of Iron Will ready and ready to go. This is just too much for
that's
Slark
problem
right now to
with
hit
the
him.
CK off lane. Like the CK laning is always a bit sus. Like it's a weak laner in general. And
Definitely he is. Top lane jumping again. Maverick has Maledict on him, but here comes KFP
Nice
with double
rotate.
damage and the kisses. This is just devastating for Slark. He is just dead. And Maverick is gonna live.
Nice
There is
rotation over
nothing.
KFP.
The Wolves, however, are chasing consistently the WD. He is probably gonna
Giving the
die.
bullet.
Yes.
Nice
There comes the
quickly.
stun, and there comes the snipe. The Venge is gonna show herself for a second there. Let's see if he manages to spot her out. They do not see her.
Radiant's middle tower is
Chaos
under
Knight,
attack.
however, gets dived in the
Dire's
bottom
top tower
lane.
is under attack.
This is just spiraling out of control right now. I don't understand. They need to figure out a solution for this Snapfire who is gonna roam around a lot and do a significant amount of damage. She is at the bot though. They are going for the XP rune at bottom. Void Spirit is here. And I think SJ is just gonna die. They are just gonna leave him be. He is surviving a lot. And there he is. Snapfire and both Razor have a significant amount of CS in between both of them. Almost double. Or at least a lot more than what their counterparts has. They are currently pinging Snapfire. They are coming to her, trying to get a kill on her. They have a support coming in though, in form of Tusk. Tusk is here. Can he save his Snapfire or not? And he actually, I think, killed the Snapfire. Or
Yes,
actually not. This is just very strange. I don't know what is happening.
But they need 5 heroes for like 4 heroes for a Snapfire.
They definitely have to
It's
bring
a lot of
one
investment
to
from
take her
them.
down. A lot of space created for Lycan. Lycan is just consistently farming. The cask, very nice cask from
Don't think
Roronoa
the
Zoro.
Razor should be here. Like Razor should be farming. Like When the snap is making that much space, rotating 4 players mid, the other teammate should take full advantage of the same.
Definitely, definitely. Everyone else should be taking advantage of it. Slark was definitely farming up top. He is having a bit of a rough lane against Lycan. But surprisingly enough, Slark is one level up to Lycan. Bull is here to, however, to do something, but Torno Zoro is also here. He is gonna cast. And Melodic, the cast was just very random, and he is gonna die to Maverick. And again, in the bottom lane, Havoc forever dies again. This is just so bad for Havoc forever. He is 0-4 in the bottom lane, not being able to achieve anything for his off lane Chaos Knight, who have a armlet ready and now, which is gonna help him survive a lot more. Kills happening at the top as well. Slark is gonna get kill on Bull.
Boss is ready.
Mid lane. They have Rona Zoro walking to bot. See if they want to achieve something with it. CK has his ult as well. I don't think the Razor and Tusk are very interested into pushing and showing up in the lane, but they can be a target if they show even for just a little bit. Snapfire is consistently pushing. Bull comes to support for the power rune, but it's already taken by Snapfire. An illusion rune to find, which is not a good rune, I think. Could be used, but not the best one he was hoping for. Bot, smoke gang coming in. He breaks the smoke on CK. Tusk is just running away now. They have +1 coming in. Snuff is here. Tusk is just gonna jump on CK. Nike is just gonna melt at this stage. And he is gonna survive a little bit. Razor is going on Havoc forever now. Not much mana on the Razor, but he is doing significantly more damage. They are gonna get a kill on WD. But good thing CK gets to run away. Havoc forever lives as well. So a decent chunk of resources used from Radiant side, but only finding WD as the kill. Lycan is running in the middle of nowhere. Where did he come from?
I think Lycan wants to join.
He definitely does want to join. He is coming running through the river from bottom. His neutral is coming from the top. So it's just everywhere. Oh, they are going again. They have Melodic on Snapfire, but the amount of damage. This is just obliterating WD. Oh, CK jumping. He got the Tusk, but he
Snapfire is coming
because Snapfire kisses are coming.
Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
This is just spell casting here and there.
And I believe it is.
Nothing much achieved though by either side. Only WD was the kill. The objectives remains as is while Snapfire is farming top. Slark is also going towards his Diffusal Blade while Razor is trying to farm over the bot with Maelstrom is his next item because that will be something which will amp up his farm a lot. Vengeful Spirit does spot out the power rune. He will be pinged out for Void Spirit to come and take it. Top lane, however, they are grouped up looking to aim for Slark. If he shows up, they can try to go for him. They do see Slark, I think. They are actually spotting Slark. But it's too risky of a hero to jump on. If he survives even by a little, they will be committed a bit too much.
I think they will target the top tower. They have the 3 heroes, like kind of the Hell, Wolves.
And definitely, we do have a WD coming in. He doesn't have much to offer though, just level 2 cast and level 2 Melodic. Maverick just runs away. He is susceptible to dying, but I don't think Melodic has too much to offer. It was just a level 2 Melodic. He lives on 1 health while the dogs kill the WD. This is just bad for him. 4 men again. Nothing achieved. And feeding a kill as well. While Tusk is working towards his Blink Dagger in the middle, while Razor is farming in the bot, and he already has Maelstrom. This will be he will be farming a lot more faster than he was previously. Slark has Diffusal Blade now. They are, I think, gonna try to make a play with it. They should actually try to get something done somewhere, otherwise they will be consistently outfarmed everywhere. CK is there in the middle, going on Snapfire. Oh, then stun is a bit too late. They have a swap available. Oh no, they swap. She is not even level 6. Maverick, however, dies somewhere in the top, and they get kill on Snapfire in the middle. This is actually significantly gonna help CK. Oh, this just walks in. He's just gonna die. Talk about feeding kills. And he gets swapped back. This is strange.
Tusk dies to Maledict.
Tusk is dead to Maledict. Bull comes in, throws out some spells. Nothing happens. This is just random spells being thrown. And Void Spirit is coming in, diving on top of this Silencer. Silencer is just gonna die here. A back and forth.
Invictus just gave a lot of kills.
Yes,
Like 2 to 3.
Snapfire is back in the middle as well. They are trying to look for something. The WD is just gonna die. It just melts away.
I think Subversion is okay. He has raised, haste, so
He is definitely okay. But can they go back is the question. They don't have much resources to work with. They do have the Spirit Vessel on Subversion, which can be quite deadly for Snapfire. And Invictus just decides to fall back, farm up a little bit more. They are gonna try to stack and triangle once again, while Lycan is pushing top. A good amount of farm. Razor seems to be Oh, jump. Kiss is coming in. Slug is very low. He is definitely. Oh, he got killed by his own teammates. This was a very bad move. I have no clue why Havoc Forever decided to do that. But he just killed his Gary. And he himself is gonna go down. This is just gone from bad to worse. Void Spirit is trying to join up with his WD, but I don't think they have much to offer. They can try to snipe a kill and run away, but I'm not sure how well they will be able to do so in terms of running away. They are targeting Snapfire though. So he is very he is gonna get very nice global spell coming in from Silencer. Snapper is quite low. She is definitely. Oh no, I was thinking she is just gonna survive as well. They kill the WD and now the dog is up. He is gonna chase down Void Spirit. They are not gonna get to live. Oh, Snapfire just feeds away. This is. The dog is getting blocked. The dog. They will they be? This is not good. They are ready to kill Void Spirit, but this is just. A diffusal, nice.
Helm of Overload for weak.
Is it up? Oh, it is up. They will have a lot of opportunity, but he is gonna get caught. He doesn't have the shape shift anymore. He's gonna get stunned up, he's gonna get maledicted, and he is gonna get ulted. Tusk wanted to come and save him, but was very late. And he is gonna end up feeding his kill as well. This is just a dominoes effect. They are consistently feeding. Razor actually looking for something with the Invis rune that he found randomly. He's gonna group up with Silencer. Silencer is gonna give him some mana, I think. They see Vengeful Spirit. And WD will be the target, I think they end up killing or trying for. Yeah, he has both of the supports in line. They can CK just runs away. CK, why would he do that? Oh, that is actually very good play. They do lose Vengeful Spirit and they lose CK as well. They are gonna lose the Void Spirit and the Razor just lives.
I feel like a broken record.
This has been the story of this game, I believe. They try to go for a kill on someone, they're barely able to kill him, then he just lives and the other team just dies. And sometimes you see plays like what Vengeful Spirit pulled off and help you out a little bit. Lycan though has his chef shoot again. They are looking for someone to show up in this, but they have double observer walls planted here, so they spot out everything that they are doing in the top lane. They should be making a play somewhere else in middle of board. Slack is trying to push down bottom tier 1. They are grouping him in middle, trying to join up with CK, get something done there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration?
WD has Ghost Scepter up though. They are gonna smoke up. They are picking out the area, but there's nobody there. They are gonna actually run into the Razor. This will be one of the most fortunate kills if they can get it, but they are going in a different direction, which is bad. They are quite split off to get a quick kill. They are gonna smoke as well. Smoke on smoke coming in. They are gonna break each other's smokes. They do see some things. They don't see more. Oh, Slark, let's go. He's just gonna run away. Vengeful Spirit is gonna be the sacrifice here. However, Lycan just dies somewhere else. He just ran into the 4-stack of Chaos Rift and gets ripped apart by WD ult and Melodic.
Nice punch on the
Coming in on the CK.
CK.
Global silence.
Nice
This is
global on the
just
Void. Void is stuck between the 4 heroes.
nothing they can do.
Dyer's middle tower is under
WD just runs away while Slark is somewhere down bottom trying to push up the waves. This could actually be the mid tier 2. They have 2 of their cores dead. Next wave is coming in. The Helm of Dominator is here as well. Or rather, Helm of the Overlord is here. And that runs to bottom lane.
Nice shot from the Slash.
Slark is just playing Minesweeper at this stage. He is trying to dodge and evade each enemy heroes. Trying to get some farmer for himself, trying to get some the next item so he can be a little bit more tanky, a little bit more efficient with how he deals with the team in team fights. Then again, Tusk jumping in, pieces coming in, CK, he is gonna just stand up and
Nice
he is gonna get saved by Vengeful Spirit. Vengeful Spirit, however, is gonna live. That very good play from KFP. He just blinks in, stuns the CK and just kills him. Top, however, Razor getting caught out, he is gonna die. Slug gets to live. This is actually a very
Razor
good
is
kill.
too deep into the lane. Like,
Yes, Razor going up there into that particular area while their team is ganking down bottom is just an invitation for a game.
and it's a lot of gold.
Lycan jumping in, Lycan just shape-shifting, running to killing the Havoc forever. And he may even be able to kill Subversion who on Void Spirit. But no, Subversion just keeps on running. He does have a lot of damage, but the Void Step is Astral Step is already there. This is the thing which we noticed previously as well on Maverick Lycan. He is able to create a lot of space, he is able to create and push out a lot of waves if not dealt with properly. They are gonna come back to mid, try to defend it.
21 minutes, it's already a 10k lead.
Definitely, Slack is definitely actually spotting out some of the heroes of Invictus. Very difficult fight to take though, but Slark is pinging for something. His team is not responding in kind as of now. They are just hiding behind because the Lycan Wolves are just pestering them not to move forward. Invictus is grouping up. They are thinking of either pushing or smoking up, which they will be smoking up for now.
Oh, they're going into
All
that
the ults are up. The shapeshift should be coming up. The global silence is up. WD is getting chased down. They see WD shape shifting, and WD should be dead now and out to this ancient prowler. Oh, they jump. Vengeful Spirit. She is just gonna melt. Next target will be the Witch Doctor. He is. Oh, the cask. Very wrong target, I believe. He's just gonna get killed again. And Void Spirit just gets chain stunned. CK comes in a bit too late. The kisses are coming. He is gonna get stunned up and he is gonna get controlled and he is gonna get killed again. Slug is cutting waves and teleporting base. He will be trying to get something done. He's targeting the. Oh, he's going for the Lycan. Lycan is very weak. They have Venge coming in. She will be trying to stun up and swap something, but they don't have that much sustain. They are just getting melted with the damage that is coming in.
Nice punch coming from Tusk, but I think Slar on day.
They are trying to leave, and Maverick gets to leave, but Tusk, however, is not gonna be that lucky. WD spawns in, dies again,
Oh,
and they
nice.
get catch on Snapfire. This is very big for Slug. A lot of gold flowing into him. Exactly. This is becoming a bit too much to deal with for Chaos Rift. What are your thoughts on what should be the next itemization coming in for the Slug? Because right now he's targeting the Aghanim Scepter, which is good. But
I think Aghanim is good this game because Slark needs some mechanism to go in and out. Because if Slark uses its pounds, then like it would be very easy for the Radiant to burst him, even through his ult.
that is definitely true. Void Spirit, however, finds a haste rune. Let's see how exactly are they gonna be able to make use of it. You see the comparison. Void Spirit is level 13 while Snapfire is level 16. It's 3 levels of difference. And primarily I feel like Void Spirit does have a lot of damage, but the lot of damage comes from the levels itself.
But if we see, the interesting thing is Slark is highest level in this game.
Just thanks to the solo kills that he got just earlier and at the top as well, where he was able to get involved in the kill on Ascendancy, Mage, Razor as well. I think Razor is bringing out or on the Slug. Slug is not gonna be able to get caught by Invictus Gaming though.
Yeah, I think now it would be pretty tough to catch
Slug is coming back in though. He is gonna sport out the Snapfire. He will be targeting her. But I think he just gives up. He doesn't know where the rest of the team is. He does spot Tusk and Tusk top though. He could have gone for it, but he is not that confident. He is like his team should be there. But oh, top Tusk, the dog. He's running and a pause.
ping. I think T2 tower is gone.
They are trying to get the tier 2 town down. CK popping his ult. He is thinking of a different direction. They are gonna try to catch Lycan. Tusk comes in though. Tusk is just gonna fail. Global comes in. A very strange manner of conduct. Oh. Slug just kills the silencer somewhere in the triangle. Top, however, they are gonna try for the Razor. Razor doesn't have mana for the TP yet. He's gonna get it. He's gonna TP out of here and nobody's gonna catch him for that. Invictus just runs away, only feeding 1 kill. But the big thing is the global silence is used, so they don't have the surety of global silence. Tusk is gonna get jumped by Slark. He is definitely gonna lose his life. And there it is, 12 permanent agility for him.
These heroes.
Yes, definitely. And the Aghanim Scepter is definitely helping him out a lot. Otherwise, It would be a bit difficult with snowball and everything. He just gonna sport out the Razor. Razor has BKB and Manta though. It's gonna be a hard kill to get. Oh, he's just gonna ward up and run away. A very good scouting play coming in from the Slark. They are gonna group up at the bottom, trying to push out the tier 2s and tier 1s at the bot. This will be their first tier 1 if they can claim it.
Radiant's bottom tower
I
is
think
being
they are not
subjected to
interested.
extreme violence.
They are a bit scared to get jumped because you see that the amount of damage the Snapfire can dish out is just very significant.
Radiant's bottom
The
tower is
Snapfire
under
has
attack.
gone a very mixed
Has
build.
that
I'm
ever
not sure
been
how
cause
this
for
is gonna work
celebration?
out. She has gone for the scatter blast damage and the fire
Radiant's
snap
bottom
cookie
tower is
cooldown
being
on level
subjected
15.
to extreme
So
violence.
in the long run, this will be a
Radiant's
bit
bottom tower has
impactful
fallen.
in terms of magic
Seems to
damage
be
and
the day
physical
for it.
damage that she can dish out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They are smoking up though.
In a stunning development, Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They are going for the high ground.
They are going for the high ground.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So I will be needing 2
Must
to
I
3
repeat
minutes.
myself?
Sid, I will
Strange
be
to say,
handing over the game
middle
to you
tower
for
is
that
under
time.
attack.
I'll be right back.
Guys at the top, they took the tower.
Has fallen.
They are on the range.
Radiant's
Nice
middle
global,
tower
nice
is under
global.
attack. Dire's top tower is
And nice read by the Dire of the global. They are focusing on the racks. Melee track survived at the 300 HP. Nice remnant from Void. Where is the catch? Stark is on the snap. Nice refresh and global from the silencer. They are on the Slark and the Slark is dead. I think it should be two sides. Melee Rex 500 HP. That will be gone. They are on the silencer. Silencer is gone. While dewarding.
Someone might want to inform the
Top
Dire
Rex
their
is gone.
top barracks has fallen.
Snap party being two ways. I think Radiant should try the mid high ground or should go for the Rosh. Because Clark still have 40 seconds to respawn. And as this game moves to the later half of the duration, it gets tougher for the Radiant. Lagan got caught. I think Lagan will not survive. It's still managed to get. Nice pick off by.
Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
They kill the Lycan on the cost of 3 years.
Dire's middle tower is under
I am back and sorry to have missed this banger of a game that is going on, and they do get a team wipe, I believe.
So they got a Lycan against the 3 heroes like the CK, Witch Doctor, and Revenge. Will died. Void Spirit jump on the back
jump
line.
again. He's gonna definitely kill the. Oh, he's not gonna kill. Slark is getting jumped up by the Razor. Void Spirit does manage to finish off the Silencer, but the big kill is Razor finishing off the Slark. And they are
Nice
gonna
kill from
claim
the snap. Nice kill from the snap. Just
fire, just ripping
timing its
apart.
cookie with the silence. It's a Mortimer
Okay.
kisses. No one.
This is just getting out of hand now.
Mage is killing.
And GG Gold.
Oh.
They are done with this game. They just want to get out of it. This has been a trauma for the Chaos Rift. They, I believe, will definitely be banning out Snapfires in some of the following games for them.
Yes.
But with this, we are done with this game. Invictus victory coming in. Didn't feel much of a resistance from Chaos Rift though.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a very one-sided stomp, which I can sense from the way you guys were talking. But we'll take a quick break. We'll be back at 7:30. Invictus victory.
Come in, I can seat you by the fire. Listen, listen, there's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright, but I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away. show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Blind devotion, empty notion. Like a roaring ocean, slowing motion. Late Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. I have been taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh.
take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night, race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. We'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll fly. We'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
live. Yes, so we are here with the last game of the day and a very, very exciting game for which Mr. Resi has joined us himself because this game holds a lot of cards for Group A, isn't it?
Yep. The winner will have a lot of say in the group standing. So
Absolutely. A semi-final spot is on the line. So this match, everyone is rooting for an Invictus loss right now because if they lose, then there will be a four-way tiebreaker in Group A, and then there will be so many problems for the organizers to figure out who will go forward to semi-final and who is not. So this is a very interesting match.
10 seconds remaining.
so Invictus won the toss and they choose last pick.
That's
Radiant team.
Oh
That's
no, I
what-
think they choose Radiant. I think. And
Yeah.
Ashburn got the first pick. Okay.
And Olin, your match is also starting, so I'm dragging you to
Yeah.
stream. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, so
Team ban.
yeah, tell me.
If there is a short clarification that you need for a three-way tiebreaker, see if Team A defeats Team B, B defeats Team C, and let's say the extreme case, which is going to be confusing to calculate head-to-heads, is if C also defeats A. So in this condition, what has happened is that each team has defeated the other team. Now, if that kind of a three-way tiebreaker exists, or even a four-way tiebreaker for
10
that matter,
seconds remaining.
then the calculation for who wins that tiebreaker and what the seeding order will
seconds
be
remaining.
is based on
Dire
something
team
called a
ban.
neutral format. I'm not going to go into very big detail, but it has already been factored in. So then, in that extreme situation, we will be seeing that the games the team A won, for example, the opponents, how many wins does their opponents have
10
in
seconds
the group,
remaining.
and based
Dire
on
team
that,
ban.
the seeding will be done. But that is a very unlikely case because of what I've checked all the results, I've seen how the results are going, and we will have a very clear, defined head-to-head based tiebreaker done. So there should not be any issues in the group stage.
Yeah, I think so. For Group A, if Invictus wins the game, they
10
are group
seconds
toppers,
remaining.
and they go to semis. Ashburn will finish as fourth,
5
and
seconds
since
remaining.
Phantom Division
Radiant
beat
team
Arise,
ban.
they will be second, and Arise will be third. If Invictus wins the game,
Radiant team pick.
and if
Yes.
Ashburn wins the game, I think for
Then
head-to-head count, Arise will go top, and for second and third and fourth, there might be some.
yeah, so then the
Tricky
thing
situation.
which Kyan tried explaining in the shorter
Yeah.
format that comes in, and obviously
10
we'll be
seconds
showing
remaining.
and sharing the whole details at how that came and that
5 seconds
process
remaining.
factored in. So all those things are already in place. So I mean, again, Invictus loss is on the cards. Every other captain, and I think Resi himself will be rooting for that, isn't it?
Yeah, but looking at the draft,
Yeah.
first pick Pangolier, and they instantly pick Bane. He can ulti him in the role, and they already ban Silencer. So Ashburn will have to pick one hero to cancel that ult. I mean, it's pretty hard after Bane's again him, so
Absolutely.
Dire
Totally
team
agree.
pick.
And so counters are already being picked up, and Invictus starts off with two supports, Bane and Disruptor. Nashmon. So Pango is one of the signature for Alforno. He plays it a lot.
yes.
So I think they got it in the
10
first phase
seconds
itself. So that's why they did not wanted it to get banned.
I think even
5 seconds remaining.
CC
Yeah.
can play in the mid Pangolier,
Yeah,
so
and
it's
I
a flex
think
for them.
and I think why Ashbourne went for the first pick because KFP in the other team also plays a lot of Pango. So if
Yeah.
Ashbourne did not pick Pango, Invictus could have gone for it. So it was
Yeah, and it's really very strong in the meta right now, so it's a good pick, but that Bane pick is really good against Pango. Really, really good. He can literally ult in the role, so I mean he can go Lincoln, so
Dire team pick.
absolutely.
for Ashbourne ban, they have ban all the signature heroes for Mage,
Okay.
and Invictus are banning all the meta heroes and some
Yeah, and if you talk about the meta heroes, if I tell you some stats of this BPC tournament, how the meta has developed throughout the tournament, the f- two most picked supports have been Lich and Grimstoke. Although Lich had a very good win rate of 58% in 12 games, but Grimstoke, who has been banned a lot as well, but had a pick rate of 11, but the win rate is only 36%.
Yeah.
After that,
Arise. My
yeah.
team has all the win with these two combos.
Yeah, and Sladar with the next highest picked core, which is 10 picks, and a highest win rate as well with 70%. So Grimstoke was banned, but Lich has been left open in this whole draft, and I don't think so any of the team is now going to
Yeah,
pick
I
Lich.
don't know. Yeah.
So that's pretty
And like,
surprising because this has been a very contested hero. And when I talk about bans, I think the most banned hero for the tournament has been Spirit Breaker with 23 bans across. So teams have been like, we are going to complete 30 games today. And out of those, I mean, 27 games have been completed. Out of those 27, 23 times this hero has been banned. So either people just hate that hero or they just don't, I mean, or they just, yeah,
it's too strong, I think. Okay, Primal Beast.
Primal Beast. That's a pick.
Oh,
I think that's their mid lane. I feel that's they were going to go with mid Primal because KFP plays Primal.
10 seconds
All,
remaining.
but it can be a flex as well because it can go
Yeah, it can
offlane
be
as
fine.
well. Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
For now, Bull is Bane, SJ is Disruptor. I think Alphano will go for Pengo, I think. And they'll pick mid later.
I think they are flexing with Pango, and since they see Bane already, they might flex it in the offlane itself, not risk it in mid.
So far, Hurt Logger, the captain of Ashbourne,
Mm-hmm.
and a really good carry player. None of his signature heroes are banned.
Okay, and
Yeah, he will get his favorite hero, I think. Favorite and very comfortable hero on.
and you care to share what?
There are
Who?
like
Yeah.
PL, Slark, then there is Void. Every hero is open, but PL is dicey against Primal Beast, then Slark is really tricky, I guess, against Disruptor, Bane, and Primal Beast. And even Void is tricky. I mean, their whole draft kinds of counter his signatures, so.
Dire team pick.
Oh, Quap. KFP Quap. I think this this pick suggests that Quap is mid and Primal is offlane.
10 seconds remaining.
Yep, Primal goes offlane, QOP goes mid,
Remaining.
and till day one, QOP was the most banned hero. She was banned in all of the out of 15 matches, she was banned in 12. Although today she has not been that banned that much, she is still sitting at fourth position in the most banned heroes with 15 bans and a win rate of only 26% when she has been picked only 5 times. So, although she has been contested a lot, but she's not been very fruitful to players who have picked it or who have caught it in the game. So, KFP really has to do a lot in this game to make sure that this stat that what I'm sharing is wrong.
He does have a free game, I think. Because Shaman cannot focus Queen of Pain. If he goes on co-op, Primal Beast will have a free fight.
Mm-hmm.
And vice versa, I think. It's really good that they pick two heroes which need to be controlled. And Shaman will be confused, to be honest.
Yeah, the too many targets for Shaman to look for, and even if he goes Life Stealer.
Oh. Bane can ulti him in Rage, by the way.
But then again, Bane has to control two heroes then Pango.
Yeah,
but I think controlling Pango would be the first priority for Bane.
And also Undying Shard will come into play with the Tombstone save.
Yes.
Bane, grip hero.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Black ban is good. So they are banning Nightstruck or Invictus, thinking that Pango can be mid.
Yeah, they're focusing on offlaners now. And now Ashmon bans some carries, which is Slark, and we might see another
5 seconds remaining.
carry ban because Invictus is looking for. Okay, draw Ranger. That's a good ban, I'll say.
Yeah, that's a good ban, I
Yep.
think. Bane sleep into draw silence. That's a confirm kill, I think.
And they don't have that much control, that much, if Pango gets controlled by Bane, they don't have that gap close for draw. Lifestealer would face a lot of difficulties
10
in doing that.
seconds remaining. 5
They might pick
seconds
PL.
remaining.
But PL into Lifestealer,
Yeah,
I don't think
he might go.
that's
Yeah,
okay.
it's one of the mage comfort hero.
Okay.
And
then-
I think after
but then-
Bloodthorn, PL will always kill LS, I think.
Yeah, but then Ellis would need PL would need a lot of farm to to man fight Ellis.
Yeah. But
You
the
need a
thing
lot of
is, Pop
sast.
doesn't need farm, nor does the Primal Beast. They can just play on their ult cooldowns.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, a quick white pick. So
Okay.
they're ahead.
Okay. Now Bane has to be really
Yes. Now this pick really
careful.
makes life tough for both the supports, and this pick really makes their draft. I mean, makes some sense of their draft now because they were going nowhere with all these four heroes. But now this white split comes in. They have a Bane control, they have a Disruptor control, and now Shaman can focus on QOP and on Primal in the team
I think
fights.
after Void Spirit X, all their heroes are suffering right
Yeah.
now.
Yep. Void
And I
Spirit.
think they have to be in a pretty close range to cast their spell, so he can get 2-3 main silences in a team fight easily.
Absolutely. And I think this is a really good answer to what Invictus
Okay,
with Go is going with.
they don't have time actually on Invictus.
I'm going to random now. Okay, here comes the Faceless Void. And to be honest, this is not a bad hero pick. Void seems really good.
Definitely for a carry matchup.
Yeah.
Carry to carry matchup. But
I
if
will say.
F1 gets the tempo,
Yeah, I mean, both the drafts are really good, to be honest. Invictus and Ashwan, and the stakes are online, and it shows in the draft as well. They have pulled out their best heroes, and I think we're going to have a blockbuster game.
yeah, and I think it will be a carry to carry matchup. I think personally, Mage and Hurtlocker are top 3 carry players in the tournament as of now.
Okay.
Along with Rocker, I guess. Yeah, top 3 carry players.
10 seconds remaining.
Two best carry players playing in the.
5 seconds remaining.
Mhm.
See, I'm pretty much sure both will hit at least 650 GPM.
Yeah, if I go with the GPMs, I think, Mage is top 2 right now.
Yeah, I think Hurtlocker should be in top 3.
Heartlocker is top 4 because Tumbum God is also there. But the difference in all these 4 players is not much. I mean, it's only Mage and GG Nilar are a little higher on the average GPM, but Mage and then, Tumbum God and Heartlocker are almost the same. So, yeah, you're on point. If I look at the GPMs and everything, we have 2 of the best carries of the tournament facing each other.
With Infest Bomb, I see Queen of Pen dying. I mean, to be honest, it will be decided. I mean, the game will be decided in the first 10 minutes by how the support plays, rune control, and all that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, a lot of things depend on that, really.
Yeah. And Radiant has like 2 very good ultis on both their supports.
Mm-hmm.
Static Storm and Bane Grip is like confirm kill on any core, I think. Both the ultis.
Play a bit harder next time. Play a bit harder next time.
So while they utilize their first pause, I will have the timer on. But we can really quickly check who is playing what. And Maverick is going on Primal, then SJ on Disruptor as predicted by Resi, KFP on Signature on Queen of Pain, Bull playing the Bane, and then we have Mage on Faceless White. And Vengeance going on Undying Inferno will be playing Pango. As I said, he will be going there. Then MYM Lucky on Shadow Shaman and Hurt Locker on Lifestealer with CC on White Spirit. So we have the draft and players are ready to go for the last match of the day and of the group stage on this stream. And I think all the three streams are going live at the same time. So this is going to be an exciting one because on the other stream C, if anyone is watching here, it's a very exciting match there as well between Obsidian and Vanguard. The winner goes to semi-final. So that's a really high stake match. And same in this one, Invictus and Ashborn, the winner. Invictus wins, they go to semi-final. Ashborn wins, they force a 4-way tiebreaker. So a lot of things are online in these two matches. Yeah, we are going live. Ready. So, prediction before the first fight. What is your prediction in this one, Resi? What do you think? Looking at the draft and everything.
Radiant have a superior team fight overall, so
Mm-hmm.
if they are able to execute all the ultis, I think Radiant should win this game. But yeah, they do have a cooldown issue, but I don't think it will matter. Chrono, Static Storm, Bane Grip, and Co-op ulti and Pulverize is literally next to none CD after level 3, so let's see. I think if White Spirit plays his game, I think Dire have upper hand if White Spirit gets his game. So, but overall, I think Radiant have a edge.
30 seconds to battle.
Agreed.
Both teams smoking and avoiding.
Yeah, I think both the teams will be avoiding each other, and this will be a 2-2 piece. 2-2 a piece on the bounty rune, but
co-op,
yeah. Ooh. The spidey senses were tingling. Okay, she has a D ward there. That's a good D ward.
Yeah, good D ward. Solo XP by the way.
Absolutely. That's a good start to the mid lane for her.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have some action on the bottom lane. Pango is in trouble and he's dead.
Pango is dead.
SJ is now going to go on into his lane, but he got the first blood and gave it to Bull.
Bane.
Yeah, Bane took that first blood, but yeah, it's a good start. And the mid matchup seems to be very, I think Void is doing good.
Yeah, I think it's a White favor matchup, so Queen of Pain might struggle a bit.
Yeah, I think after,
levels.
Yeah, please go ahead.
It depends on how Queen of Pain will skill up his points, so let's see.
So if you are in this matchup, how would you go for the skill up?
I don't think I'll max. I'll just go 2-3, 2-3, 2-3, I think. And later on jungle and recover the farm, I think. Cause Void can always dodge the Shadow Strike with his second. But yeah, he has selected to choose Shadow Strike max. It will slow his farming speed if he doesn't get the kills with the rotations.
Absolutely, I think he... Yeah, this is not going to be an easy one, but we have some action again on the bot lane. Void Just walking
Dyer's
in.
bottom tower is under
Time dilation is really good against Pango, I think.
Yep.
But yeah, as you said, Alphano signature hero. I think even if the game is hard, he will play his best, I think. He
Absolutely,
will
because
somehow manage to execute
yeah, because he somehow has played
Yeah.
such hard games previously as well, so he would know what needs to be done and how he can recover his game or how he can manage. But right now,
He can bait, yeah, he has two fairy fires actually.
yeah, and I think he's trying. He was trying to do that. He was trying to bait that uh, time walk.
Oh, Shaman is dead.
But yeah, but he could have got a kill there, but he left that shaman alone and he baited the time walk.
Yeah,
bit
he
much.
was out of mana actually.
Yeah.
And he might have died.
If you look at the top lane, the top lane seems to be almost
Yeah.
even because Maverick is able to get some last hit CS and then Hurtlocker is already doing good. But yeah, as you mentioned, mid would be Void favored, but it's quite even right now.
Yeah.
And I think the Shadow Strike build.
I think that
tower is under attack.
he will be able to harass the Void Spirit, but I don't think it will slow his farm. The only downside of with maxing Shadow Strike is that you might not get kills when you rotate.
Correct.
Also, your rotation will be delayed because you don't have point in blink.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, bot lane again. Oh, they kill Bull.
Yeah, and I
White man.
think, yeah, but yeah, both supports.
Pango has
fine.
1k gold saved up. Oh, he's going for the Ring of Health first.
Again, he's trying to sustain the lane as much as he can. And I think
Yeah.
once his level-
Interestingly, he has the same last hits as Void.
Yeah,
But
I
yeah,
think,
well,
as you
the two
mentioned,
kills.
that
That makes two.
Oh,
okay.
double kill. Oh, okay, so with Shaman rotation.
Killing spree.
Okay, Pango dead again.
Yeah, so the supports are rotating and they're making sure that Pango does not have a good lane at all. And as you were mentioning that he has almost the same last hits at Void, they also understood that and they wanted to make sure that they make his life hell. Okay, Disruptor
this
going
is-
mid. But I think that Disruptor mid rotation should have happened around 5:30 mark so that he could have contested the
Yeah,
6-minute
got
rune.
the rune, yeah. I think he will just stand around
Yeah,
here.
he's just
I
stand
think
around
he's
here.
missing a lot of XP.
Uh,
Oh, Cop is 6.
and so is Mr. Void as well. But Quap has no mana.
Oh, I think Disruptor might die here.
Yep. But wait. Oh my
Oh,
god,
nice.
that glimpse. That glimpse gave
Did a lot of damage.
yes, way too much damage. Void was not expecting that. Void was expecting that I'm level 6, I can take him. And you see the top lane, I don't see any kills happening in top lane, it's quite even there. Both the
Dyer's
cores
middle tower is under an extraordinary
are
amount
just
of stress.
happy farming. The action is happening in bot lane.
To be honest, not a really good lifestealer game. Because
Mhm.
you can get pulverized in rage and also Bane's grip.
And
Also
then-
Chrono and even Queen of
Absolutely.
Penalty will hit you in rage. So
Yeah. Not a good Void game. Void is not going to enjoy this. Oh, sorry, not Void. The Lifesteal is not going to enjoy this
yeah.
game. Yeah.
unless he is very far ahead.
Yeah.
Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But that's unlikely to see. If we go ahead and look the net
Yeah.
worth, Void is leading the charts right now. He's already at 3k at 7 minutes. So yeah, he's having a great time. He has had 3 kills already in the lane. So not an
Dyer's
easy
middle
game.
tower is under attack.
So both the
I feel
support
like a broken
from
record.
Radiant choose not to take the XP rune. Primal Beast getting the shrine.
Yeah, I think he was struggling with some levels as well, so don't know, not sure. Again, but this move will really hold up the level 6 for both the supports.
Yeah, I think Disruptor is no. Since Disruptor got at mid, they are both level as supports. Okay, Shaman, Shadow Shaman, not happening.
Yeah, nothing happening. It was too deep for them.
Okay,
Oh,
top
lane.
Undying dies.
Yeah, Undying dies, but then again, he is
back.
Yeah, he's the new WK. You know? Okay, the Invis rune saved the QOP in mid. What spirit was charging on her? Okay, so he has not taken any more spells in second. He has only one
Yeah,
point in
I
blink.
think. I think yeah.
So as
Since
you
his
mentioned-
supports are rotating, I think Bob doesn't
Yeah.
need to rotate, so I think it will work for him.
Yeah, I think the laning phase went quite well for Void, so that's what made life easier for her. And she decided to go for third because, as you mentioned, then it would be difficult for her to farm. But now I think her farming is also not getting compromised.
Yeah.
Okay, Shaman making some rotation, making a rotation at top, so we might see a kill, but Pango is already playing really safe. Void is also here, and I really think that, yeah, it's Pango would...
Okay.
Primal,
I don't think it.
yeah, the Primal will survive here. A little too deep for the Lifestealer, but he gets away. A failed attempt.
Lifestealer is falling behind in XP compared to other cores.
Yeah, but Watch Spirit is trying really hard to make this sure that this.
Okay, Pop gets a Lifestealer behind.
And here comes the Pango with his level 6 as well. And only two points in blink. Oof. She goes out, but there is. Yes, 3 seconds. Oh my god, that was a good juke. Everything is happening everywhere right now. A lot of fights happening here and there.
He still has a chrono.
Yeah, he did not use it. So a very interesting build. He's going for a Battle Fury. So what's your take on this build? What is your take on this build from Void?
It's the meta. You just go Battle Fury, Manta, Aghanim's Deadliest.
Okay. This is what the meta build is going on because I've not been playing that much Dota these days, so I'm a bit out of touch. So apologies for that.
Oh, Void might.
Yeah, but the Bane is there. Yeah, the Bane was already there to save him, but I think Void will look for a chrono now. He can't decide who he wants to kill, who he wants to target. Yeah. But yeah, that's a nice chrono. But I don't think so he'll get anything.
I don't think Pango dies here.
Yeah, no one dies here. Void needs to go because it might result in his death.
Oh, he missed the...
Almost there, just the timing, but this is a very risky quarters for Void, and oh, Pango missed his first spell. There. Only if that could have landed, it could have resulted in a Void kill. I think Void will get away now. Yeah, he has his time walk again in 3 seconds, Disruptor will be the sacrificial lamp here because he needs his
Bane
Void
is
to go.
getting his level 6 at bot. He's trying to get his level 6.
Yeah, because they needed that because Primal took that Wisdom rune, so they needed they're supposed to get level 6 quick.
Now Bane is 6. They can do a quick smoke play with Co-op ulti and Bane ulti on LS.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's farming really deep in the jungle. This co-op has really got a really good game. Disruptor needs to get his level 6. Even Shadow
Radiant's
Shaman is
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has ever been cause for celebration?
They might do a snake player bot.
Yep.
Radiant's structures looking so Radiant's bottom tower
And they might look to trade the towers. But
tower is being attacked
do you
like
think that
nobody's business.
Radiant will come for
Dire's
to
top
defend?
tower has fallen.
No, they're not. They're not
They
coming.
can, I think.
No, no, but
Quap
they're
will
not
TP
coming.
bot, I think. Quap can TP bot. Pango might die. If Bane get a
Quap
good kill.
is-
Yeah, they're losing tower anyways.
Yeah, the tower is gone.
Oh, no, 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 no. I think.
Oh, that's a
he
disaster. That's a
precasted that.
disaster. Yeah. They're not going
Oh,
to get
the
anything.
Quap ulti removed the disruptor. Shaman from the disruptor ulti. Okay, that's a disaster.
Yep, that was a disaster.
I think, yeah, little bit of miscommunication between Bane and the other heroes. He should have been primal base starting the fight. It was, I think, whole 2k lead is gone in just one fight. They got the tower and 3 good kills.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Void Spirit completing Spirit Vessel. Co-op already has Kaya. Void is really fat. Pre 14 minutes Battle Fury.
Yeah.
He's gonna hit some crazy timings.
Is under attack.
Absolutely. He is.
Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The lifestealer positioning is really good. Something to note for all the carry players. If he shows in lane, we just get smoke gang and killed by disruptor ulti or Bane ulti or pulverize into any 3 ulti plus 1 cop ulti, he dies, so he's just not showing in lane. Last time he showed on lane was like around
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
where White is chrono at top around 8 to 9 minutes.
Okay.
His pattern is really good. Even Void is doing the same, but he does has the time walk benefit. This Void is gonna hit crazy timings. I think it's really scary for the Dire. They need to kill him. Okay. 1 ulti plus co-op ulti incoming. Oh no, plus 1
Okay,
ulti.
and then you see this lifestealer is going down. Yep.
Any 2 ulti, lifestealer dies.
Yes. And
I
this
mean,
happens
I think
throughout
it's
the
a-
game.
Yeah, proper commentator cuss. I just told that he was not showing in lane.
Radiant's middle
He
tower
shows in
is
lane one
under
time and
attack.
is dead. Caster cuss.
Well, caster curse has been real when whatever the matches I have casted and my fellow casters have predicted that team has every time lost the match. So on this stream,
Okay.
yeah, the caster's curse has been real.
Oh, using smoke to dodge. That.
Okay, so I think he might die. Yeah, he will. Oh, but they can't turn it around. Shaman is living. Shaman is living through it all, and he might be okay. He still
Mike.
lives.
Do a co-op dying for this might be a. Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
might be
Nice
disaster.
glimpse.
Ooh.
Okay.
That was a close one for Coop. But if she oversteps here or she comes
Oh
back
my,
into
they
the
got
trial,
some few stacks
yeah,
here.
they have a good stack. The Void stack has been taken, and Void is busy farming the small camp.
All the Dire core have almost same net worth. All the
Yeah.
Dire core have same net worth.
I think Void is
Only
having,
core who is struggling is Primal Beast right now.
but I think Void is covering it up for him. Primal is really required for his ult in this game, to be honest. If he lands his ult on Lifestealer or on the on
Pangolier.
yeah, it's a done team fight for them.
Yeah.
So he will be he will be aiming that because Bane will be focusing more on Pangolier I think they have the target set. Primal will always go on the Lifestealer, and Bane will always try and target the Pango. So there is a lot of work to do for this Void Spirit. He needs to get his items.
So Alex got his Radiance, so his farm will amplify now, so we'll
Yep.
soon overtake the Queen of Pen.
Yep. And as I mentioned, see, Void Spirit needs to get these items quickly, needs to get his Aghanims, because if this Aghanim gets delayed, the mid game would be really, really tough for the Radiant team, because they don't have any cancer, they don't have any answer for Bane, they don't have any answer for Primal. And if that happens in every team fight, they're going to lose it. And it's
Even
already a tough
Shaman
game.
is really close. Shaman
Yeah.
is really close to his dagger.
Yeah, so
I
that's
think
a
they'll
good
just
sign.
wait for Shaman's dagger.
Yep.
So Adnaik has already queued his shard for the save. Void completing his Manta in one camp, 100 gold away. The only downside of this new build is that Void will have around 2.4k HP with 4 items.
Okay.
Yeah. So if we get Hex, they can just instantly burst him.
Why
Pango
Void
just
guys
completed
actually
his-
created Manta in this game? What do you think?
I think Void Spirit again is a really big problem. If he just time walks in and Void presses E, he won't be able to use the chrono. I mean, with this new build, the Void doesn't have to rely on his chrono. So on level 20, they have time walk cooldown. On level 15, they have time walk range.
Okay, some action was happening at top. White Spirit could have dodged that glimpse, but he did not. He chose not to use his Dissimulate. And Disruptor sent him back. So, just a quick question, if he uses Dissimulate, the...
Yeah, they could have easily fought. Void was showing on bot map.
Okay, we see the cube, but I don't think so. They can kill her. Pango.
Oh my god. Void got a free bottom T1 tower.
And then he will do some damage to the tier 2 as well. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think he will stay around for the XP run also. Yo, they are pinging on the XP run. This Void is getting out of control, to be honest.
Yep.
If he get his Aghanim for free, okay.
Yeah.
Objective game, Tormentor.
Just at 20 minutes, they are trying to do it, but I don't think so. It will take some more hitting. Not an easy one to take. Ooh, that's close. Yeah.
That's close for
Yeah. But I think they will lose their Wisdom Rune for this. Or are they going to... Yeah, the Void is here, so yeah, they will contest it. They are going to get it. They're not losing on it, but I think Quap could have stayed bot and, contested that Wisdom Rune with Primal. They could have done that.
So Void Spirit is 50 gold away from his Aghanims.
Yeah, and it's a good
they,
timing.
They might just smoke straight after that.
Absolutely.
Bottom tower is under attack.
They need to find Void somehow. So smoke already popped.
Void is really,
Oh, Pango.
Pango goes
solo
in.
kill.
Yeah, he's
That's
looking
a
to solo
solo
kill. And
Oh,
that's
nice
it. That,
PKB timing.
and this will hurt the Pango a lot, man. That is going to hurt him a lot. He
Okay,
could have got that solo kill done, but it was
And I casually gave his kill strike to Primal Beast.
Yeah.
And yeah, he got the dagger, I think. This way. Yeah. So Primal has his dagger now. So even he can cancel the Pango roll anytime. Oh,
Yeah,
I mean,
things
it's just
are.
getting hard for Dyer. It's
Yeah,
just getting
things
hard for
are
Dyer.
getting really hard for Dyer, and if that happens, then I think we will have a clear semi-finalist if
Yeah.
this keeps on happening, right?
Also, Lifestealer chose not to go Manta, and if he gets time dilated after he used his rage,
It will be
it will
tough for him.
be really tough. Yeah, it will be
Yeah.
really tough for him to go inside again.
And we are having a fight here again. Void Spirit tried to, utilize his freshly delivered Aghanims, but I don't think so he got anything out of it.
Yeah, I think he got eggs I think 2 minutes ago. They're
Yeah.
not making any play with it.
They tried to do it. I think they're still smoked. They will look for a kill and Quap.
Quap is farming crazy. I think it's really scary that Quap has 0 that. Also, Void had 0 that. Both the cores have 0 that on them.
Yes, both the cores. I mean, that's pretty good by the other. I mean, Primal and the supports. They have been, creating a lot of space for Co-op and this. And look at Void. I mean, he's far away from
Super
the.
fat.
Yeah,
I
super
think he's
fat.
real
He
fat.
has
He's
his
rich.
scepter and he is level 18 at 24 minutes and he is farming towards a BKB already. So. And he's farming solo. He has no one to, check on him. Everyone is playing bot. He's just enjoying his time.
Okay,
now,
he's tipping. He
yeah,
wants to
now
fight.
he decides.
Okay, I think Alice is dead. Okay, he's not chronoing. He chose to chrono the Void Spirit.
Yes, with the co-op. And
Yeah,
I
Alice
think
has-
Void Spirit will get away. Yes, Void Spirit gets away. That's a failed chrono. I mean, and
my God,
Void
it's a
is
huge kill.
dying.
It's a huge
Yes.
It's a really
What
huge
just happened here? What just happened
If
for
they
the
get the
Obsidian core? Yeah, I think they will get the co-op
Okay,
here.
they will get the co-op.
Yes, yes, yes. It's pretty. Oh, the sidestep, and oh, the blinks are there. The blinks are there. They're still chasing.
No.
They need Void Spirit, but Void Spirit has given up the chase, and I think the crop will get away now. Yeah, she gets away, but
Yeah, that's a huge kill on. I think it's a 2k gold swing by the.
absolutely, yeah, it's a 2k
3k
gold
actually.
swing.
3k gold swing.
3k gold swing, yes. But that chrono on Void. I mean, that was
Yeah, it was a really questionable.
Yes.
He could have just chrono the Lifestealer and Coop could have followed and killed them.
Yeah, and in the chrono, he got the co-op as well with him, so co-op could not do anything, and that was something which lacked the damage was lacking there, and that's the reason why Void Spirit survived that chrono. So yeah, I mean some questionable things happening from the course, but then again the first death, it's still a huge game to go on. 25 minutes in.
Oh, they got the
Pangolier, yeah, with the Fiend's Grip, they have the Pango again. So yeah, I mean, as you mentioned earlier, with any two ultis, they can really kill any of their core, Pango or Lifestealer or Void, but they need to sync their ultis. They cannot go with one ulti, right? They need to sync both the SS. Okay, that's a pause. I'll reconnect. Don't ask them just to keep it paused. I'm reconnecting. I cannot zoom out in team fight, so I think there is a problem with that.
Yeah, even I am not able to do that.
Yeah, I
was
don't
trying
know.
to do that.
That's strange, and I can't even disconnect. I don't know. I'm not sure if because I'm not getting the option to disconnect from this game.
I just type disconnect in console and get disconnected.
Are you sure if I come back, the game will still
Yeah,
be
you
live?
can come.
Okay.
Yeah, you can.
I'll just quit Dota and restart it. Just give me a second. So right now, interesting game is going on stream B as well. A pretty intense game. And then on stream C, we have another decider between Vanguard and Obsidian. The winner of that match straight goes into the semis. So action-packed game is happening there as well. So all the streams are having a very blockbuster end to the group stage. And these are the last 3 matches of the day and of the group stage of this Bharat Pro Circuit League Season 1. And the next week from Saturday, we will be moving on to the last chance qualifiers and the play-ins, which will determine the quarterfinalists and the semi-finalists. 2 semi-finalists will be determined today itself. At the end of the day, with these 3 matches, we'll have 2 semi-finalists, and they can really chill out and watch the whole day on Saturday how it goes. Yeah, this connection works, and now I can zoom in and zoom out. Okay, we are going live again.
Game is.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, the Bane is dead. Yeah, the Bane is just dead. And we have a fight on our hands. And the glimpse, but it does not catch.
Oh no,
the
that's
disruptor ult. Yeah.
I think Void Spirit dies. Yeah, Void Spirit dies here.
And yes, he dies. Finally, Void gets the Void Spirit. I think he really wanted to get him.
At this rate, I don't think Wob will die. He might finish the game with 0 death.
Yes, and if that happens, then we have our semi-finalists. And I think and she's playing like one. I mean, she's playing like the way she should.
Yeah. And I mean, literally abusing the fact that Primal Beast and Bane and Disruptor can cast their ulti and go in front.
Absolutely.
And Primal Beast, by the way, he skipped the dagger and chose to go Aghanim Scepter. And Break is really, really good against Lifestealer. I think even with Pangolier, Break is really good. Alice completing his basher.
Worthy tribute.
Okay. They're going for Rosh, and I don't think so that.
Yeah. Radiant are aware of it.
Yeah.
I mean, they have every LT available.
But I don't think so they can contest it if they are far away from the map. So that's a free rush for the Dire side, to be honest. That's a free rush for them, and that's some saving grace for them to take this game a little bit more longer. And I think Void Spirit needs to scale really hard in this game because Lifesteal alone cannot do everything here. So this has to be really, this Aegis has to give them out something, and they are taking a fight. They are going on Void. They are going on the Bane, and the Bane gets caught. The Pango gets a free reign. The Disruptor is gone, and Pango is just rolling around. So this is what they need to do in every team fight. If they catch Bane, the Pango will always have a free reign in the team fights, and that's what he really wants to do. And this what he did, and now he has a scepter on his hands as well. He has a newly fresh delivered scepter. The courier is coming. So okay, Void Spirit jumps in again, goes on the Queen of Pain, and Pain gets caught. They have the Shaman here, and I think that's the save from the Primal. Primal is trying hard to save her now, and he goes on the Pango. But Pain is jumping in and out, not really safe. But where is Void and all that? Void is walking back. Oh my
Primal
god.
Beast. Oh, he missed his ulti again.
Yes! And here comes the Void with his chrono and yeah, I think okay, he leaves the Undying and he wants to go on the Life Stealer.
But I don't think he can kill him.
Yeah, you can't kill him alone. I think there's too much evasion with the Radiance and then the Undying coming back. So yeah, but that
Void has already completed his BKB.
yes, but I think the Dire side really stayed their welcome. I mean, they overstayed there in the triangle. They should have gone back. They
Yeah.
had a really good fight. They had the Aegis and they got a good fight. They got their two supports, but they stayed there for a longer period of time without the Pango roll. So that was a little questionable, and that was not the right
Yeah.
move from them. They need to
Right now,
rethink
yeah.
going forward. They cannot fight without the Pango roll because Pango roll is really important for them.
Also, Shaman was very low in that fight. He just
Yes.
for
And
any
that's
to cast any spell.
yeah, and I think that was a clutch save from Primal though. If Primal was not able to stun the Shadow Shaman, the Quap was already dead there. But Primal came in clutch. He used his first spell, went in, used his ulti on the Pango, and really turned around the fight. And then Void, who was having a longest walk back, was able to do it. Okay, Bane is here. Okay, but no Fiend script, so okay, but the whole team was there, but they decided not to do anything. So I think Primal has altogether decided not to go for Blink. He's going for the
Yeah.
Lotus Orb next. So what do you say of this? I mean, playing without the Blink, without the initiation. So is the Radiant team always looking out for the initiation from Dire side and then reacting to it? Are they not going to initiate? I mean, looking at it, they have a Void who really loves to do, 4-man, 3-man chronos, but that
Yeah.
cannot
Also,
happen
they
if they.
have. Yeah, they have glimpse also. I mean, they do have Bane Grips also. So
Radiant's middle tower is
I
under
mean,
attack.
it's the game where you can skip dagger, and for opponent, Pango has to roll in. White Spirit has to go in, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, he can afford to skip dagger.
Okay. That's a smart choice then.
Middle tower has fallen.
But now, finally, now they are utilizing this Aegis. They're taking some outer towers, and that's a good thing. That's a right thing. They need to take some
Yeah,
objectives.
they got just T2 towers.
Yes.
It will create some space and.
Yep. But as you see, the net worth advantage that the Radiant side has, it's only still 3k. Even though
Yeah,
Void
that's
had a
hold on Void. Yeah, that's
yeah,
hold
but
on Void actually.
and Void had a free game. I think the impact from Void is yet to come in this match. He has not been
Yeah.
able to actively participate in the team fights. He has been, part of 2 chronos wherein he missed out on one on the White Spirit and the other one he did get him. But then again, his net worth is not giving the team a little bit of cushion because Lifestealer is catching up. He is already second in the net worth, and with this Aegis, and if he gets a little bit more time on the map and some more kills, he might be a problem for the team, the whole team, because what is going on for the butterfly, and Lifestealer is also starting to build his MKB to answer that butterfly. Okay, now he tries to go onto the Undying, and Shadow Shaman dies. So yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, pause again.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, the sacrificial pay by Primal Beast is allowing Coop and White to farm a lot.
Yeah, and that really shows in the net worth as well. So Primal is
Yeah.
struggling, even though Pango had a really bad game, he's still above Primal, sorry. But again, that shows because of that the sacrificial play
yeah.
that Primal has been doing the whole game.
I think he really knows to play his hero, and the fact that he doesn't need much item to have an impact. I mean, if Radiant wins, I think Primal is kind of a hidden MVP. He saved Queen of Pain 2-3 times already.
Yep.
And yeah, and he's like.
And there's a reason
creating
why,
some,
there's a reason why QOP has no deaths on her because of Primal.
yeah.
One of the death was saved because of Primal only. So yeah.
I think two times he saved her. So far.
Absolutely.
So Void is going butterfly, so LS has to queue MKB.
Yeah, and he's already queuing up MKB. He's starting to build towards it, but yeah, it will take some time. Void will have the butterfly in next minute or so. But
Yeah.
yeah,
But
that's
so
what.
far Void is not joining the fight, so
Yes, so that's the problem. That's what I feel is the problem
yeah.
because Void had the superior farm. Void has had the great start. I think after his Aghanims, he could have joined fights more actively, but he chose to farm. Although he has that farm as well, but do you think that this farm will, just give him an auto win if his team starts to lagging behind? Because that is starting to happen. Co-op
Yeah.
is starting to struggle in the team
I
fights.
mean, for Dire, they can easily push high ground with Shaman Snakes.
Yes.
So I think next Russian fight will be crucial.
Because it's a very tough high ground for Radiant. They don't have that much tower hitters. They would need
Yeah.
Void to hit it for quite a long time.
Dire's top tower is
And
under
then
attack.
He
the
might get
dire
caught
side.
with Hex and
Yes, the dire side has a lot of answers to that. If single person hitting the tower, they can hex him, and then Shaman can put the snakes there as well. And then Pango rolls in, and the silence from Void. So a lot of things are there. The high ground is not going to be easy until unless they take a fight outside the base and wins it.
yeah, kill them. Yep.
Yeah, they would need to do that. But then again, for that, Void needs to come in those fights.
Yeah, Void has started keeping up with the co-op. They're almost same net worth. I mean, this game is kind of on Void now.
Yes.
With the with the space he has got.
He needs to deliver, absolutely. But I think
he
now
needs to
Void has chosen to play safe because of the ages that went to the Lifestealer. So
Yeah.
he chose to play safe. Now he would be looking for that ages and then he would be playing more openly, more freely because he's already level 25 at 35 minute. I mean, a
Oh, and he
core.
chose the AoE chrono,
Yes.
not the backtrack.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he already has a butterfly, so I think he already anticipated that, the Leicester is going to go for a MKB later on, so he needs more AoE. He needs to get more people into that chrono. That's what he's looking for because he has the farm. He don't need that. He doesn't need the backtrack right now. So
Oh, Pango got caught. Yeah, he'll die.
yeah,
As I said before, any 2 ulti on core and it's a confirm kill.
a lot of position from Pango roaming here and there.
He should go Lincoln. Pango should go Lincoln, I think.
Yeah, but he's going Lotus Orb.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Lotus is fine.
But I think Lincoln is
One
much
of
better.
us, I think even Void Spirit should go Lincoln.
And there comes the chrono, there comes the BKB, and I think, yes, he
Alice
will
is
die.
dead.
Yeah, Alice is dead.
Yeah, I think.
This
think now
is-
it's.
Yeah, this is
not
what
wrong.
was, that was what was missing
Expected
from
from-
Void, and now he's starting to deliver it. And this is the time he joins the fights, and now he looks to end the game. He'll go for the Roche once. I think it's a quick spawn as
I
well.
think
It's a
I'll
2-minute
just
spawn.
have 2 quick prediction.
Yeah.
Queen of Pain will have 0 death and LS will have 0 kills.
It's 0-4, yeah. I think that might be the case. And that is how the game is
Because
going
I
to
just
end.
don't see how LS get a kill.
Yep. And yeah, the Void. See, this is what was missing. I will say from last 35 minutes, Void never chose to
Yeah.
come to a team fight, and this is what he does
I think-
when he
yeah.
shows up because he has the farm, he has the superior level, he has everything
Yeah.
with him. He just needs to show up because his team will there be to support him, and that's what happened.
8k difference, 8k net worth lead difference, 9k net worth lead difference, and 8k is the difference of Void and the second highest net worth in the
Yes,
game.
yes, and that's how the team supports Void now. I mean, once he shows up, he kills the whole team just in the blink of an eye.
But
Alice
still,
can't do
he
anything.
will die to Hex. He'll die to Hex.
Yeah, that's one thing he is scared of, and I think that's why they did not go for high ground yet, and they are waiting for the Roche to spawn, and then they'll decide if they.
I
Then
think they might take all the T2 towers before going to Rush.
No, they are still playing very safe, and that's not bad. Playing safe in a game, in this high stakes game, is not at all bad, and they are doing the
and-
right thing. They're not overstepping their presence like
And
the
I
dire
think-
side did.
Yeah, they have. I think their draft. They know their draft very well. With late game, it all comes down to team fight, and they do have superior team fight heroes.
Absolutely.
All AoE LTs.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
4 of them are BKB piercing. So
Yes. The dire side has to pull out a miraculous play to to pull this
yep,
game out because
and
this
even
is
Disruptor finishes Aghanim's during all this.
And not in a good
So if we get a 2-3 static, 2-3 people in static, I don't even they won't even need chrono.
Yeah, I think this is the one item they have been waiting for from Disruptor, and this will make even more. I mean, the life even more tough for the Dire side. And Dire team is now looking to take a tier 2 tower. That's pretty strange.
Okay, LS is dead. Oh, got blink
Oh
into the chrono.
no! And the save from Bane, but still it's difficult. And the save again, and now he starts to hit. Now this is tough. Now Void, oh, GOP gets out. Now Void is man fighting the Alice. Alice has that infest again. He's hitting. He's not dying. It's not that easy. Alice has the farm now. Okay, the co-op is done.
Okay,
Co-op dies, and I
finally.
think the Void will die here as well. Oh
what
my
a
goodness!
huge play from Void.
Yes.
Void Spirit.
The Void Spirit.
Oh my god, bro. What a
turnaround this has
what
been.
A turnaround, I think. They might need to buy back on Void to save the Rex.
Yes, and we were not at all expecting. And as I said, the Dire team has to pull out something miraculous to pull off this game, and they did that.
That was such a beautiful silence and eminent from Void Spirit.
Such a symphony of spells, one after another, disabling the Void.
In the fight, so Alice got chrono.
Yeah.
So Queen of Pain links in into the chrono.
Yes.
So he was not able to ulti before the chrono ends.
And that's where the miss
oh my
happened.
god, primal dying. Oh my god, that's the.
And just mind you, that's a dieback on Disruptor. That's a dieback on Disruptor as well.
Disruptor, and I think it's a free Rex.
Yes, it's a free Rex, and it might be 2 sets.
They can go Rosh directly.
This might be 2 sets. They might go for 2 side of Rex. Oh, what a turnaround! Just like that, 10k net worth lead is nothing. And the Dire team is back in the game.
That's the downside of having all the net worth on one hero.
Yes.
One team fight and it's like...
One slip up. And I think Void needs a MKB. If he wants to solo kill the Lifestealer, he needs the MKB.
Otherwise, as I told, they need dual test.
Yeah. Yes. But the Void chose to kill him.
My prediction got wrong.
Absolutely.
Pin dies one time and LS got kills.
LS got a kills, yeah. So, this is... The game is changing.
Like, this is 3-side. I mean, they don't have chrono for 5 seconds.
Yeah, but I think if they overstay
should bag
their
oh my god.
Yeah, that's a Bane ult. Oh, that's the silence. That's the save from Void Spirit. And then now they'll try to go out. Void is coming with the ult. Yes, but no damage. Void is not dealing. Yes. It feels like Void has no damage.
Oh my god, this is easy.
Yeah, this game is getting out of control. Okay, that's the Disruptor ult.
Oh, again.
The Undying save.
2 times the Void. Oh my god.
I think it's GG. Void cannot do anything. They can't defend this. Oh, she comes up with her ult, but again, it's not that easy at all. That's the Hex, and that's it. That's another 7k net worth on Void. He's still not getting any item. He buys back immediately.
Before 2 minutes, Radiant had 10k lead.
Yes, and
now,
that's a
Dire has 12k lead.
turn around. Void needs to get something.
Oh, he got the form on him.
Oh my goodness, no, that's a silence. Warp has the buyback. She decides to take it. No, the Void bashed and the silence. And that's the time box save. Oh my god, this game. And Pain is trying everything. The bash again. Void is playing with fire. Void has 5k net worth, 5k gold saved up.
They can just take Rosh, I think. They can just play for Rosh now.
Yes, and I feel Void needs to get an MKB, needs to get an item. He has 5k saved up. I don't know for what. Okay. The Pango roll. Oh no, going on Undying is not.
The Undying, I mean the Tombstone save are so good.
Yes, but going on Undying like that, jumping 3 heroes and going for him is not the right thing
oh
to
my
do.
god, I think Void is right.
Yeah, the Void is dead. Ooh, that save from Void with the back BKB and time walk. They are
Someone
just...
should have bought back actually.
Yes, to end the game, yeah. But Void still has
I think
6k
doesn't matter. I think
gold.
they just go rush.
6k gold saved
straight.
up. Void needs to. So see, I'll
Yeah.
tell you one
Oh, he's
thing. I
going Silver
noticed.
Edge. He's going Silver Edge.
That's very strange. But see, I noticed one thing while the team fight, the net worth advantage that the Radiant team had for 10k, 7k was saved up by Void. So that net worth advantage was really nothing because Void had no item for that
No
extra
items,
money. Yeah, so
actually.
that's the whole point. Why to save up this much money when you know that you need one more item to kill that lifestealer and going for Silver Edge. Ah, that's
So,
really
like,
really
even if
questionable.
they will be, I don't think they can hold because
But the Silver Edge pickup, what do you say of
very
that?
questionable. I mean, that's very questionable. I
Why?
don't think there's solid.
Why does he need it? For whom? I mean,
So with MKB, he would even got the attack speed.
Yes.
Which cancels the Pango third skill. So right now, Void attack speed is 430. So
and
if
with
Pango
Silver
hits
Edge,
him,
nothing's happening. Yeah.
yeah. If Pango hits him, that's minus 140. So his talent 100 plus Chronos attack speed in Chrono is nothing actually.
Yeah, I mean, going for a Silver Edge in this game, I mean,
I personally feel that Pango is worth betting in every game if there is a Pango player in opponent.
Yeah,
Oh!
look at that.
Look at that.
The
Even the Bane
roll,
went too greedy, he doesn't have 4
yeah.
staff or anything. to save
Yeah,
himself
I
or
mean,
position himself.
he's going for a scepter, but I don't know, man. This game is weird because Radiant had a better draft. They had a better start. They had a better
They
mid
have
game,
better
but
team
they
fights.
fucked
They
up
have better
the-
ultis.
Yeah, but they messed up their item choices. I feel they
And
did
even
not go.
the Queen of Pin getting stuck in Chrono 2 times.
Yeah, that was a miss as well. Now Queen of Pain is going for.
Oh,
a
they
big
used a
pressure.
barrier. Without, where is Shaman ulti?
Yeah, Shaman is, I think, waiting for them to jump in. Or
Oh,
Shaman.
no. He might die actually. Shaman might die. Okay. So they killed the disruptor. I think in last 4 to 5 fights.
Oh, that's a good
support
chrono.
for-
That's a good chrono. But again,
But I don't think
no
that's what
damage. That's what I'm saying. There's no damage on Void. Why would
So
you
if
go for a
Alice is
Silver
around, he's
Edge?
oh my god. Hey, Alice died. Okay.
That's it. Oh my god, that save from Void again. But Primal
Queen of
is
Pain
dying.
died.
Queen of Pain is dead. Void has no damage. I don't think so anything is going to happen in this game. Void with the Silver Edge pick. Really, with no damage. I don't know what he was trying to do. And this.
I mean, with the Hex build, I think Deadliest is must-have item. Otherwise, you don't do damage. You choose to go Butterfly over Deadliest or Silver Edge or MKB.
That's a huge turnaround, and Ashborn with a miraculous comeback in this game to make sure
One
that
team fight.
yes.
One team
So Resi, you might be very happy with this victory from
yeah.
Ashborn. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, you were not expecting it 10 minutes
but
back. Yeah, I mean,
I do have friends on both the sides, so.
see, I have
But,
friends everywhere. I mean, in all the teams,
yeah.
man. This tournament for me is like, I mean, I'm getting to know more people.
782 GPM on Faceless Void. And
Means
he literally
nothing.
has.
Look at the XPM. He has 1k plus XPM,
Yes,
and
XPM and all
that
that.
meant nothing. He was the first hero to hit level 25 at 35 minutes. And the item choices, man. The item choices. I don't know what really happened.
Other Void delivered with his item choices and his spellcasting.
Absolutely, and as I said in the early game, the item choices are going to be the key for the Void Spirit. I mean, he has to hit the items right at the time, and he did that. And this wraps up our group stage and our today's matches. Thank you for joining in, everyone, and we will be sharing the group stage and final standings and the semi-finalists soon on the Discord channels and on our website. So stay tuned, and thank you so much, Resi, for joining in. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll take a goodbye and take some rest, and we'll meet you next week on Saturday with some planes and the knockouts. The knockouts are going to happen next week. It is going to be exciting. Thank you.